Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Good morning. How is everybody today? Who are you? Who is he? Who is he? Hello, my name's John Scott. I've not been here for a while. I'm going to start with today's early bird. Tweet, tweet. Now, today's early bird. Now, this always flies out, right? 2 meters of calico. Look, 2 meters of your calico. Now, this is brilliant if you're going to do dressmaking. You want to do a toile, you want to do the back of a quilt, you want to do the back of a wall hanging, do a bit of dyeing and printing on it, wash it first, even though, is this the pre-washed, yeah? Pre-washed, right? Now, have we already knocked the pound off there? Oh, we're not crashing today. We're not crashing today. That's your new price. That's your price. That's your price. That's your price. That's weird, isn't it? Anyway, so it should be £9.96, should it? £9.96 when it should be, saving a pound. But look, it's 60 inches wide. It's 100% calico cotton. And it's £8.96. Now, I have got calico coming up later by the half metre, but that will have the pound off, but you can buy it off the box. This is a 2 metre piece. Remember, if you buy 2 of these, you'll get 2 2-metre pieces, right? But look how much you get for your 2 metres. I mean, there's loads there, isn't it? If you're going to do a bit of pattern drafting, going to do a bit of toiling, make yourself a toile before you make the actual dress or something like that. £8.96. Now, remember, once you paid your P&P on this, that's your P&P paid for the whole day. So if you buy this, and then later on you come in and buy a Juki sewing machine or a Juki hammer or a Juki brand new electric scissors, I had to think then, or what the other thing they've got, or the sewing machine, or anything. Buy anything else, it's your P&P covered for the whole day. Till midnight tonight, whether you buy from me or from on the website. I know, £8.96. Keep going through it, or lots on Facebook. I'll just do this quickly. Julie says good morning. Marina says good morning. Sue says good morning. Margaret says good morning. Glad you're back. We've missed you. Oh, thank you. I've had a lovely week. Susan says good morning. Cousin Susan says good morning. Claire says good morning. Doreen says good morning. Another Claire says lovely haircut. Thank you very much indeed. Nobody else has mentioned it. And what Hannah doesn't understand is how you get your hair cut. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so Hannah's just seen something. Right, let's just go through that, Hannah. So how much does this cost? £2.79 for half a metre, right? 4 times £2.79 is £8, £9, £10 something, isn't it? £11? £11.16. So £11.16, you're not saving a pound. Now that's weird, isn't it? That's really weird. 2, 4, 6, 8, 4, 7. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, so you're not saving a pound. So what is? So Hannah, with your calculator, do the £2.20. £2.20 you're actually saving. So where's the pound come from then? Oh, yeah. Well, you're saving more than £1, aren't you? You're saving £2, what? £2.20. £2.20, that's even better, isn't it? Me saving £1 a metre? No, that doesn't even work that way, does it? Yeah, well, take advantage. Take advantage. So £8.96, brilliant price. Makes no sense whatsoever, because we're going to be selling calico in a minute for £2.79.5 metre. Very brilliant, very weird, but very weird, very good, very good. There's no management watching. The management won't be watching, so they won't know what's going on. Okay, over 50 have gone already. Everyone else realised the maths before Hannah. Did someone tell you, Hannah? Oh no. Crazy Lorraine says you're looking cool in that lovely shirt. It's nice and cool in here, thank you, Crazy Lorraine. Anne says good morning. Everyone's been drinking enough water. Hannah says I've been drinking loads. Have you been drinking enough water, Adam?
I'm drinking coffee this morning.
Oh. He's drinking coffee this morning. He's a bit befuddled this morning. Anyway, this is 2 metres of calico. Look how much you get. There's loads. It's 60 inches wide. Right, say this again, sorry. Over 100 people have bought this so far, once you've all checked out. We're going to take the graphics out. So if you're on the phone, stay on the phone. Stay on the phone. Stay on the phone. They're not sold out. We've just got to move on. We've just got to move on. Got a lot to cram in this hour. There you go. Cat caught it. It's fine. Right, now before I go and do the next, guess what's back in stock? Back in stock, back in stock, back in stock. John Scott Threads of Life. £12.99. Now you do get a free photo with it. A bit worried because they sent one up from the warehouse this morning with that one, but I always carry one with me just to be on the safe side. £12.99. Now I need to warn you, they haven't bought as many this time as they did last time, right? No. And last time it sold out within the show. In fact, it sold out a lot quicker than that. It sold out in like 20 minutes. So the first time we brought it on, thousands went, right, in 20 minutes. Then the next time, well, I'll tell you, they bought 1,000 last time, right? And they sold out within the show. They've only bought 500 this time. You know why they've only bought 500 this time? It's because they want to take it to Festival of Quilts with them, I think, you see. So anyway, £12.99, there's only 500 of them available. And I know that sounds a lot, but there's only 500 available this time. At £12.99, back in stock, back in stock, back in stock this morning. Good morning, boys. Lovely to see you both back. John, it's my 15th wedding anniversary today. Oh, princess. Is the calico okay for quilting? Diana, yes, you can put it on the back of a quilt, but it might be a bit thick. Might be a bit thick for quilting. Good to see Adam, says cousin Susan. Claire says hello, Adam. Sue says morning, Adam. June says morning, John. Lovely haircut, thank you. Didn't you see it on Sunday, June? Did you not join us on Sunday? Anyway, £12.99. My book is back in stock. I know. Right, okay, I'll carry on. Loads of people coming for the calico, loads of people coming for the book, but I've got to carry on. So shall we do today's? Oh, now, Rachel from Dudley wrote the menu. Here we go. So here's today's menu. So we've got Adam at Brooks straight away. Now, simple. Oh, no, I see. Not simple Adam Brooks. Simple tailoring and alterations with Adam Brooks. We're going to be working our way round a book called exactly that. Oops. Oh, no. Okay, right. Then we've got brand new Tula Pink Parisville Deja Vu, which means already seen, fabric collection. Now we've got a mega bundle, and half the stock of the mega half the stock of the mega bundle has gone. So everything we have in that collection, we don't have the whole collection. Then at 10 o'clock, we're doing the Coolham Cardi with Adam Brooks. Now they should really have told us there was a Sussex seamstress pattern on there, shouldn't they? Really? And here it is. There it is. And then we've got some Italian sheep. Faux. They're not coming in, and it's faux. It's faux. Right, then Rachel and Dudley got a bit carried away from 11 o'clock till 1 o'clock. We've got Juki sewing machines. Join us for a Juki special with 2 hours on their sewing machines with a live expert demonstration from Garry Dembrick. None of us knew Gary's surname. We've already checked. He's not on Facebook. But it's not just Garry. Gorgeous George is here as well. That she didn't write Gorgeous George. If she'd known, I'm surprised she's not here flirting with him, to be honest, even though she's old enough to be his mum. They have got a sewing machine. They've got the hard-wearing straight stitch sewing machine, which was very popular, really popular last time we did. It just does a straight stitch, goes really, really fast. They've got brand new electric scissors, and they've got the, one-handed accordion. No, the Tony blind hemming machine, which always sells out like that. We're very excited to see that. We haven't seen them for ages, Garry and George, have they? They'll be late arriving, then they'll stop off for a coffee and things. Anyway, who did I see the other day? Oh yeah, the man who delivered my my books, right, this week, right? He was so late, and then I said, I thought you'd be a bit early, and went, no, I said I had to stop for a coffee. I'm like, okay, fine, that's my book there, that's what I'm talking about there. £12.99 the book. Now be careful, I know 500 sounds a lot, but they'll go. They really will go. Right, now the next thing I need to tell you is how to get in touch. So there are 3 different ways to get in touch. The first way is by email. You can send an email to Hannah, and that is studio@sewingstreet.com. You can send a message on Facebook Live, which are the ones I've been reading out. I'll do a few more. Morning, John. You're looking... Oh, I've done that one. Hang on. Laurie says, good morning. Have a lovely day. Hilary says, morning, John and Adam. Lovely day here in Barnoldswick. Princess says, morning, boys. Exactly right, and that's the Facebook Live, and you can also go to the website www.sewingstreet.com, and what you do is you click on watch the show live, and then on the right hand side there's a little box. You can write your message in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. Hannah's just putting hello. Right, now if you scroll down the page, there will be 2 columns. There's today's show deals. That's the calico already there. My book's still at the top, obviously, there. Then if you go to pre-order, that is everything for the next 5 hours, right? Everything says Adam, the book, and everything that we're doing with Adam to start with. Then we get to the Tula, pink Tula. There's the mega bundle. Be careful, because did you say half the stock's gone? Over half the stock has gone already. And then there's the fabrics by the half metre. Oh, clamshells. I don't know what she calls it. What's the matter? Yeah. Then we've got more fabric. Then we've got some Dan Morris. Oh, now, look at that. That's our core fabrics, but all greens and blues. Now, Hannah's been wanting to do that for ages and ages and ages. She hasn't been able to. There's also a pinky purple one. There you go. Not quite as big, the pinky purple one, but size isn't everything. Anyway, moving on. There we go, moving on. So then Adam's back with his faux sheep and the pattern there, that's the pattern. Sheepy. He's made it in black, he's going to be showing it. Oh, now, I'm going to be doing a bit of sewing that hour, everyone. I know, a bit nervous. Then, here we go. There's the Tony blind hemming machine. Looks as ugly as anything, doesn't it? But it's a brilliant machine. You get a free lamp and you get free thread with that. Oh, now moved on. They're the new electric scissors. Oh, excuse me, we've got Vista. New electric scissors. Then we've got the heavy duty sewing machine. There it is. There's a heavy duty sewing machine there. Only does a straight stitch. But goes very, 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 very fast. Anyway, right, so that's it, that's the date. Right, so welcome, Adam.
Hello.
Hello.
It's lovely to see you again.
And you, now you arrived in shorts this morning. I mean shorts, we're talking shorts, right? Anyway, he's come to do the show and he's got trousers and shit, like not his sandals on and everything. I said, why have you changed? You're not going to be on telly. I said, nobody's going to see it. I've got my shorts on. Can you even do that?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. It's a dancer training in, as you see, isn't it? When he used to work on the cruises, I just did the seedy nightclubs in Barcelona. Yeah, exactly, dancing waiter in Barcelona. Anyway, I'm going to show you this hour. I'm going to show you this book in a minute. Right, I'm going to go through everything that I've got for sale in this hour, so I don't have to keep interrupting Adam. Right. So I've got some French curves, which I'll talk about later. Now, oh, that doesn't melt on the iron. You've seen this one before. This is the one that finishes 90. You've seen this one before. £9.99. Curved ruler, this one's called, curved ruler. So you can do straight lines, you can do 90-degree angles, you can do armhole curves. I'll show you. You can do all those different things with it. It's very, very, very versatile. Curved ruler, £9.99. But what we've got back, which we haven't had for ages and ages and ages, is the French curve. Now, the French curve is more for dressmaking, the actual beginning of the pattern drafting, because you can do armholes, necklines, curved on the hips, you can do straight lines, you can do everything on there. That one there is £12. Now, that one is in, centimetres. That's a metric one, because they come in metric and they come in imperial, thank you. I haven't been here for a week, the words aren't coming out. And look at all the different things you can do with this one. Brilliant if you're going to start pattern drafting or altering patterns, altering your own patterns. Look. So many different, and you can use it for more than that. That's just a few of the ways you can use it. Okay. Oh, there's more. Hang on, you haven't finished yet. Beautiful, beautiful. Then I've got pinking shears, because you're going to need pinking shears later on. These are beautiful. Now, my pinking shears are, the pinking shears I used to have, I don't use pinking shears at all, right? 16.99. These are the most lightweight and most affordable ones I think you're going to find. Good quality ones. 9-inch pinking shears. We also have a Janome, I know you well, side bent dressmaking scissors. £24.99. They're really lovely and sharp. Fantastic to use. They're not what? Oh no, they're not micro serrated. Oh yeah, the Japanese company do the blades, you see, to make the samurai swords, don't they? Right, then I've also got little snippers. These are all little things you might need if you're just starting off. Thread snips from Marvel. Not Marvel like Superman. Spider-Man, not Spider-Man. I don't think Spider-Man uses these, no. I've also got the Aliso iron in this hour. Always. Always a joy, never a chore. Cheryl says, good morning, John and Adam. Oh, get the graphs at the minute. We've got the calico back now. Have we got any of the early birds still left over? Right, I haven't got any graphics at the moment. Right, okay. The calico, now we've still got 20 of the early bird left, which is 2 metre bundle, right? It's a 2 metre bundle. Should be £11, 22 or something. Oh, it's 10 now, 10 now, 10 now. Should be over £11. You don't save £1. We don't know what's gone on there. We've no idea what's gone on there, but you're actually saving £2.20 something. Right, so that was that, because we've also got it by the half metre now, you see. Now, if you want loads of those, buy a bolt load. Now, you don't get any discount on this one. £2.79. £2.79. Look, there's your half metre. Now, it won't be cut in half metre pieces. The early bird will come in a 2 metre piece, right? This, if you want 20 metres, you get a 20 metre piece. It's £2.79 for half a metre. Perfect, yeah. Brilliant, okay. Now, the star of this show, apart from Adam, obviously, the star of this show is this, it's Hannah McCabe. Oh, now, somebody bought my book yesterday and their names were McCabe, and I was going to ask you if you were related. No, it wasn't tied to those. Well, no, maybe you got a secret relative. Simple Tailoring and Alterations by J. Francois Campbell. At £14.99. Anna's just reminded me something she told me. I can't say, but it made me laugh. Anyway, I'm going over to share this desk with Adam now, because we're going to take you through the book, because there's so much in here, isn't there, Adam? You see, this has got lots and lots and lots in it, hasn't it?
It's perfect, because it's a plethora of information, much like yourself, John.
A plethora?
Yeah, lots of information.
What's he going on about? Anyway, do you want to look from upstairs? Am I in the right place?
Look at this. You've got a lovely history of, like, when fashion designers from Worth to Dior, and I love that.
Yeah, and then things like we talk about all the time, seam allowances, frame, because we just take it for granted, don't we? The people know what we're talking about. Oh, got a question. Is the book about men's clothes or ladies' clothes? From Chris in Manchester. Now, that's Chris, a boy in Manchester. I think it's basically... It's got both in it. Oh, yes, look. Narrowing trouser legs. That could be for... Sorry, I'm making a mess of your desk.
You do where you need
I've just opened it at one page, Chris. 106 narrowing trouser legs. So that'll be for boys or girls, wouldn't it? Oh, another question. I've lost 6 stone, so have lots of clothes that I could do with altering. With this book help? Blimey, I think you should celebrate and go out and buy all new. But yes, it would help. Hang on, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, right? So, here we go. Let's have a look. So, this has got types of fabric in it. Sorry, Adam.
It's all right.
Right, challenging fabrics. Oh, challenging guests. Hems, all the different hems there, different seams. Adam's going to be showing you some of these during the show. Altering darts, so that'd be good for you if you've lost your weight. And altering side seams as well. Then this is about fastenings here. Then what else have we got here? Let's have a look. Oh, don't know, what's a jigger? Handmade jigger.
Is it the like button on the inside of it?
Oh, it's a shank, I call that. Oh, it's a button inside. Oh, okay. Then all your stitches there. Then, right, now, skirts, right? So this wouldn't be for... Well... We're very gender friendly here, so if you're a boy that wears a skirt, then it's good for you, isn't it? Shortening a hemline on a skirt, lengthening a hemline, altering hemlines on a bias cut, that's a good one. Adjusting elasticated waistband, replacing drawstrings. Here you go. Making a waistline smaller by altering darts. If you've lost 6 stone, I think you'll have to do more than that because that's fantastic, 6 stone loss. You won't want that one. Then letting out side seams, taking inside seams, making the waistband shorter, making the waistband longer, replacing a fly front zip.
A fly front zip, yeah. I can't say that sometimes.
No, but you can't do it either, can you? Then we're moving on to dresses. So they are basing it on ladies so far, aren't they? So dresses, shortening, altering body shape, altering a neckline, shortening a lightweight dress. Here we go, trousers. So this is gender friendly. Oh, that's definitely a man. They're definitely men's shoes, aren't they? Length. Well, no, Hannah's got some of those. Lengthening plain trouser hems, shortening plain trouser hems. There is no gender. Agenda. Shortening trousers with turn-ups. Oh, I see how they've done it like that. I love the fact they've drawn little safety pins on there. Then you've got widening leg trouser legs, narrowing trouser leg, expanding the waist. Oh, there you go. Expanding the waist and seat of men's trousers, narrowing the hips of women's trousers, and then one to jackets. So that could be anybody, could they? That's like the one you've got on today, isn't it? Oh.
Very smart.
Shortening tailored sleeves, reshaping the centre back. I mean, there's loads and loads and loads. Shirts. Coats and capes. You like a cape, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Altering a sagging cape. Story of my life.
Nobody wants a saggy cape.
Nobody. Ties, bow ties and waistcoats. Yeah, so it's both, isn't it? It's for both boys and girls. You get all of that for $14.99. Simple tailoring and alterations. Hems, waistband, seams, sleeves, pockets, cuffs, darts, tucks, fastenings, necklines and linings by J. Francois Campbell. $14.99. Make sure you check out that. It's a lovely book, isn't it? Right. Oh, it's by... Oh, Books. It says not Brooks. Right, Adam, what are you going to show us?
Well, I thought I'd show us some different seams and things like that because it goes in the very beginnings of the book, talking about different kind of seams, seam finishes, and then some hem techniques as well. And I think it's important to understand those because once you start unpicking garments to alter them, you need to know how to put them back together and understand the construction. I've just done my brother's waistcoat for his wedding, and oh my goodness.
Did you make it or alter it?
Altered it.
Oh.
Now I found where they'd bagged it out, so I could see the tiniest of slip stitching in it. a word of warning on ready to buy, the seam allowances tend to be very, very small.
Oh, they've cut it way back to next to nothing, yeah.
On the neckline, 1/2 centimetre.
Yeah.
But I was getting inside thinking, but the side seams were what I was taking in, and at the side seams, the lining was adjoined to it as well. So it wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, but I did it and he was happy with the fit.
Has he got married?
He's getting married on Saturday.
Oh, this Saturday.
It's all happening this week for me.
Is that the
John.
wedding you're going to, Hannah? Hannah's going to a wedding on Saturday. Oh, no, not this Saturday,
So,
Saturday.
shall we get a French seam out the way?
Go on then.
Let's do a French seam. For anybody that doesn't know, this is a perfect seam for sheer fabrics, particularly organza or fabrics that will frame, and fabrics that you want a really nice finish on. You see it a lot more in couture garments. And basically, the raw edge is enclosed inside. And again, it's a great technique if you haven't got an overlocker and want a more couture finish. So what we're going to do, I'm going to demonstrate on the calico. That calico is a right good bargain.
Yeah,
I'd have some myself.
Too late. I think they've sold out. Is the calico bundle sold out? Yeah, calico bundle sold out.
Now, so imagine that this is your fabric. Unusually with a French seam, what you've got to do is sew it with wrong sides together. Now, for anybody that's been sewing quite a bit, that might feel a little bit alien.
Yes.
But I'll explain what happens. There's a few things to take into consideration, your seam allowance being one of them. So let's imagine that we've got a centimetre seam allowance.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is sew half of that.
Right.
As a seam, so that'll be 5mm. Now luckily on my machine I've got a nice 5mm mark, so I'm going to just follow that all the way down.
So you got
wrong sides together,
whereas you'd normally have right sides together when you're sewing a seam.
Yeah. And that's the it might seem a little bit strange to do that, but you'll see why we do it in a minute. What car have I got?
You got a black Renault?
No, that's not me. I'm a Mini.
There's a message saying there's a black. Oh, that was yesterday. That was a message yesterday, apparently.
So we've got the wrong sides together. So the right side's facing me at the moment. You think, well, I've sewn the seam on the outside. All we're going to do now is just grade or trim this seam down to about 1/3 of what it is. We want to just get rid of all of that because we're now going to enclose this, and you'll see how it works in a second. Again, pressing's really important to get that nice finish as always. So what we're going to do with this wonderful iron here, now I have to remember that I don't have to stand it up.
No, exactly. Kat says, morning John and Adam, this time next week I'll be on way to Festival Quilts, looking forward to it. You're at Festival Quilts?
I'm there. I'm going to be there. Yeah, every day.
Oh, wow.
And you're there every day, aren't you?
No, I'm there Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, okay.
I'm here the Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, isn't it? So I'm here Thursday, Friday, there Saturday, Sunday. Dawn says, morning John and team. Adam, Garry, Tula and John Day. Can't wait. You missed out Gorgeous George.
Yeah,
Gorgeous George is coming as well.
Coming.
And Derek says, morning Hannah, Bruce, Becky. No, it's not Becky today, it's Kat today. Adam and John. Loving today's shirt, very fresh. Adam's first hour looks fascinating. Well, time will tell.
Oh gosh, that's pressure, isn't it? So all I did was press the seam allowance to one side, that small bit that I trimmed down, and then I've got that seam now right on the edge, and I've just given it a nice press. So now we are right sides together.
Right.
Okay, so all I'm going to do now is sew the other 5mm to make up that 1 centimetre seam allowance down this seam here. And it's as simple as that, really.
And you can do these round curves as well, can't you? It doesn't have to be a straight line. You can do a French seam round curve. It's more difficult, but you can do it round the curve as well.
I love a French seam to finish things off nicely. And all that'll do now is enclose the raw edge. So what you have now on the inside is that it looks like a bit of a flappy bit, but that's your seam, and it's neatly finished off. I think a French seam's one of the nicest seams that you can get.
Yeah, definitely.
And then, that's the right side now. So just remember, wrong sides together first, and take into account your seam allowance. Okay. So there we are. I've got. We could do a flat fell seam.
Go on then, let's do a flat fell seam then.
Let's do a flat fell seam.
When would I use a flat fell seam then?
It's a durable machine, a durable seam, a stronger seam.
Oh, look at you with all your squares of calico cut out ready.
I know, I try to be prepared, John. Very trying. I need more coffee.
You said it.
You'd usually see it on jeans,
Yeah.
especially on the inside. I'm
again.
going again.
Here we go.
This is why I put run.
Hey!
So that's your flat fell seam on the side. Oh, you see it in shirts, men's shirts as well. You got one on yours.
I can't show you. I can't lift my shorts up like that, can I? Anne says, hello boys, can you tell me how to undo an overlock seam ready for altering? The way I would do it is I get my quick unpick inside the... I haven't got a piece of... Oh, hang on. You carry on sewing.
You want something overlocked,
I've got one here. When we were practicing.
Oh, yeah.
I would get my... Oh, I can't show you on this side of shirt. Sorry, Adam.
That's all right.
I'd get my quick unpick inside that bit there and run it along and cut those threads there, and that will get rid of most of it. And then you might have a straight stitch that you need to unpick as well. But I would just literally get my quick unpick and just run it all the way underneath there and just pull the threads out.
Because it's those stitches that are actually holding everything in,
Yes,
isn't it?
yeah.
The needle stitches, so
Yeah.
the two parallel lines. The others are just the loopers that
Loop
are...
around. So I'd
Yeah.
get rid of my loops, and if I've still got a straight line, unpick it like
Yeah.
a normal seam.
That's it.
Right here, that was the first question. Did you say? Hang on, there's another question.
Good, didn't he?
Morning, John and Adam. This is exactly what I need, an alteration show. Got the book, only 5 foot, so I need to adjust my clothes. There you go, that's Pauline. What you need to be careful of, Pauline, though, is you need to get the... When you're only 5 foot, that means you're petite. Right, anything 5'2" and under is petite. You need to make sure the proportions are right as well. So if you buy a regular pair of trousers, the hips and things might be in the wrong place for you.
Yeah. Right, so flat fell seam, back onto this one. I'm just trimming this one side of the seam allowance down to half of what it was. So I've sewn it right sides together, 1.5 centimetres, trimmed it right down to half. What I'm going to do now is just give it a press. I'm going to fold the longer, so I've got one piece of the seam allowance longer than the other now.
Yeah.
I'm going to fold that and meet it up to that stitching line with calico. It is good to practice with calico actually doing this. I've got myself a little book of just to remind myself sometimes.
Oh, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Calico
What little book have you got then? Little John Scott book. That's got sewing tips in it
Hey,
as well.
listen, you mate. I have got my John Scott book. I managed to get one the other month, and I need you to sign it because I haven't got your photo.
It didn't come with a photo.
No,
Where did you buy it from?
not from here.
But all of them should have a photo. Where did
they?
you buy it from?
I don't want to say. I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
All
do
right
I?
then. Well, it can only be Dandelion Designs.
Well, that's where it was.
I should put a picture in. Oh, well, I would.
She probably
actually,
thought I
Adam.
Have you got one? Oh, look at that. Lots of love, John. And oh, it's like you knew it's in pink as well. Thank you.
They're all different colours. Everyone's in. I've
they?
got about 20 of the pens. So
Look, you're gonna live on my
find your book
sewing
later.
machine
Oh,
now.
don't put that there. Now, I just want to talk about the book. It's got general. It's got not my book. This book, right? It's got general alterations. It doesn't have specifics like if you. I don't know. I can't think of any now. If you've got. A lopsided body, not lopsided, that's the wrong word, but you know what I mean, if you've got problem bodies like I have sort of thing, it doesn't do specific things like that, just as general, how to take in darts, how to let out darts, how to let out seams, how to take in seams, how to shorten and lengthen. It won't go into detail it hasn't got a full hasn't got a full bust adjustment or anything like that in. It's more like altering things to make them fit rather than create. Basically, it doesn't do specific problems. It does generalised shortening, lengthening, widening and narrowing and things like that.
Wonderful.
Right, what are you doing now?
I've just finished that flat fell seam. So all I've done is pressed up to the stitching line, then folded it over again.
Hang on a sec, let's have a look at that. There we go.
It encloses the
We've even
raw
written
edge.
on it.
Flat fell seam, there you go. And yeah, it's enclosing the seam very much like a French seam, but it's being stitched down. Now if you wanted to, because you have a stitching on the other side as well, you could edge stitch, top stitch the other side as well if you wanted to. But that seam is really important. If you're altering shirts or anything like that and side seams, you'd have to know how to construct that to put it back. But it's really strong because it's catching all of that together. It's a double sewn seam really.
Right.
So it's really, really handy to have. Now, talking about lopsidedness, none of us are symmetrical. I know I'm not.
Nobody
is.
What are you looking at the book for?
But in the trousers section, it does give a really great hint when you're taking up trousers to do both legs. Don't just do one and then assume the other, because it might be that the way somebody might stand, or there might be slight differences.
Right, okay, so if you're a lady, even a man or a lady, right, you must always don't just do one trouser leg, was what Adam's saying, and then do the other one the same, cut the same off the same one, because nobody's legs are the same length. Also, when you learn how, I've got to word this carefully now, when you learn to do men's tailoring, obviously one leg is going to be longer than the other because of the way a man is built, what I'm trying to say. So I can't say it out loud. All right, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because we used to have a tailoring teacher called Victor, and he'd ask a certain question. When a man came in to be fitted, he'd have to ask a certain question about, And so remember, if you're doing men's trousers, that one leg will be longer than the other.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh, Adam!
I'm with you now.
He had a saying, but I'm not going to say it. It wasn't rude, but I'm not going to say it on it because it's only apostate in the morning.
Right, let's talk rolled hems.
Rolled hems. When would you use a rolled hem then?
Again, on finer fabric, chiffon, organza, you get it a lot in alterations. I've done it so many times on bridesmaids' dresses because I've had to shorten the hem. Always a great tip, mark the hemline and tack the hemline as well in different colour thread. Make sure that thread's not too vibrant, it's got to run onto the fabric of course, but then you've got that tack line so you can then use that when you're hemming. But with rolled hems, I'm going to show you two methods to do this.
Okay, can I just say also, if you're shortening a bridesmaid's dress, it's always worth looking, if it's got a waist seam, it's easier, rather than, especially if it's one that's got an underskirt and an overlay or something like that, rather than trying to hem the bottom again, if it's got a waist seam or an empire line seam, sometimes it's easier to unpick here and lift it here rather than try and hem it, because all you're going to do is, if it needs to be 2 inches shorter, you're just going to lift the whole thing by 2 inches and put it into the seam there. The top seam stays where it is, the bottom seam comes to, and then you haven't got to touch the hem at all.
And that's a great tip. Honestly, that's fantastic.
Right, so you'll give you got two, did you say? 2 rolled hems?
Yeah, well, one's I'm going to show you with a foot, and if you've never seen a rolled hem foot before, it's got a little bit of a scroll on the edge.
Okay, let's have a look. He's just coming into you now.
They are. So it's a handy tool, but if you've got a really steep curve, it can be quite difficult to use, which is why I'm going to show you 2 methods. See, it's got a little scroll on the end of it, and that's where the fabric's going to feed through. Now, I'm going to pop this onto my machine. I'm doing it on a straight edge. Now, a straight edge is easy to do this on, or if it's a very shallow curve. You want to fold your fabric over. I mean, it's only a very tiny hem. Yeah. Double and start your hem off first.
Of course, if you buy John Scott's Threads of Life book,
you've got all this in there. Of course you are.
Look. It's got a rolled hem foot and what it looks like here. You see.
There it is. That's exactly it.
That's inside
the
John Scott Threads.
I couldn't put you down last night, and I needed to be up early in the morning.
Oh, baby.
I know. I'm looking for it. No, I must go to sleep. I must go to sleep. I'm reading all you. I love how you've got all your stories and anecdotes.
It's a real mishmash, isn't it? Jan,
I love it.
If you want to know what I was talking about, you can see Jan's comment on. She says, "Good morning, gorgeous boys." Then the next one, I'm not going to say it out loud. Kirsty says, "Morning, John and gorgeous Adam." Oh, morning, John and gorgeous Adam. Fine.
That's the wrong way round. Sure.
Oh, yes. I can't read that one out, but that's right. That's the question. Yeah. But that's not what Victor used to say. I'll tell you later.
So all I've done now is move that fabric into that scroll bit there.
Yeah.
And all I'm going to do is feed that fabric through now, and just guide it through. There's quite a knack to this. You kind of have to have it at a little bit of an angle, and you'll only get it by practice, but go slowly. On a straight edge, this is fine, but as soon as you've got a real steep curve or any kind of curve, it can become difficult, if not near impossible, I find. So I'm going to show you a second way to do it, but Brilliant. This really does give a nice, neat hem. I think some people call it a pin hem as well.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I've heard it called a pin hem. But look, it's really, and you might find that You know, on gentlemen's pocket squares, silk pocket squares might be finished like that as well.
Or like at Christmas, if you've got a piece of Liberty lawn or some chiffon and you want to make scarves Christmas, just hem the 4 edges with that, and that's how they'll be done in the shops and everything. You can do it on your overlocker as well, you know. Yeah,
you can. You just have to remove the blade, don't you? Right, I need my curved bit now. Now, this could be quite difficult because if we're trying to feed that through, as it starts to curve, then what happens is it misses it doesn't quite fold over enough.
It's got that funny twisting, do they call it roping or something? I can never remember what it's called, where you go around the corner and it kind of because it's no longer in the straighter grain, so it creates that twisting.
It's on that bias, isn't it? So, right, I'm going to show you. It's a slightly longer method, but you don't need a roll hem foot. You know what I'm going to do, don't you?
Is this in the book?
Actually, I don't know whether it is in the book.
Oh, honestly.
So it might be an extra tip.
Let me just
check. There's a rolled hem by hand in the book.
Rolled hems, 32 and 33.
It shows you how to do a rolled hem by hand.
Oh.
Which is, I mean, I wouldn't want to...
It's a good way of telling the book. Do something that's not in it. Rolled hems by hand. Rolled hems by machine. Oh, that tells you in the how to do it with the foot, but not this way.
Right, well, here's a freebie then.
All right, then.
So all I'm doing is folding it over once, and I'm not even using pins for this. Just fold it over probably about by 5 mil. You don't want, again, a very big hem at all. And I'm just stitching all the way along this curve, keeping it nice and even, so I'm keeping the curve intact.
Yeah. So you got your normal foot on again
now? My normal foot now, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You see, I don't know if you can see it there, but you could quite easily end up, racking it and coming off with a rolled hem foot if you've got a steep curve. It's just knowing what tools work and when to use them.
Exactly. Julie Vaughan says, morning Adam, love your enthusiasm and your energy. Should say that about me, notice. And then Susan says, morning Adam, so good to see you back.
Yeah.
So good to see the rolled hem, as I tried to do one on my cotton skirt hem, but it twisted and had to unpick the lot. Lovely demo, Adam, as always, says Lynn. Good morning, says Michelle, loving the tips. Lo says, morning, John, and it's lovely to see Adam. No, I'm not drunk. Wait, is she normally drunk when she says hello to you? That's Lo, made my ring. Good morning, all at Saint Street. I'm watching from my hospital bed. I had spinal surgery yesterday, and you're keeping me entertained. Keep up the good work, from Lisa Goddard Jakovsky. Aww. You take care, Lisa.
Aww.
Anyway, what are you doing?
Right, so with the skirt and the cotton hem, maybe this would have been a better technique. So that's a single folded over.
Right.
Now what I'm going to do is fold it over again. So that stitching line is at the bottom of the hem.
Right.
Right, so now I've got the same effect. I've got a rolled hem.
And that just stops it from rolling and twisting, doesn't it?
It does, exactly. But this is so much easier to manage. Like I say, you can do it without pins and just stitch along that. The only difference with this is you will have 2 stitching lines on the reverse, on the wrong side of the fabric, but you will only have 1 on the right side, which is what you want.
Also, if you get it so that the line of stitching is right on the hem, sometimes when you press it, you don't actually see that.
That's it. I mean, I'm doing this quickly now, but you get the idea. But this is such a better way to control more of a curve on a hem, especially if you're doing something like a circle skirt, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So there you go, and it does explain, I think, how to do that by hand as well, by hand basting it first.
Yeah.
But I thought, let's take it a bit further, and that's how you do it on a machine, and then obviously you just give it a nice press.
Brilliant.
So that's that one. Right, what else do we need to talk about then?
Whatever you've got ready.
Shall we talk about different hems?
Yeah, go on then.
Because I can't wait to see the blind Emma with the
Have you not seen the machine before?
I've seen it briefly.
It's brilliant.
Honestly, they're so good.
11 o'clock, well, it could be 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. We've got a 2-hour Juki special later.
Now, I've got some hand finishes on here. Now, I usually avoid hand sewing, but recently I've not been able to. I've took up some trousers, and when you're taking up men's dress pants, or ladies' dress pants, don't have to be men's, then you want an invisible finish on the outside.
Yeah.
So there's a number of things that you can do. My preferred method is to do it by hand with slip stitch.
Right.
And all you're doing with that, let me just move these out of the way so you can see, is picking up this is a double turned hem, picking up the hem and just a few threads on the main fabric.
Yeah.
And you're going along and try and do it, you know, each stitch equally, and then on the reverse side,
that's the right side.
Sorry, the right side, yeah. All you'll have then, you can see it because I've used a black thread, but only very slightly.
And also it's calico, which doesn't have a particularly, it's difficult just to pick up one bit of thread from a calico, isn't it? If it was a wool or something, you wouldn't even see that.
No, you wouldn't. But I mean, it's very minute. If I'd have used the matching thread, I've purposefully not, so you could see on camera today. But you know, you get this lovely finish. But what that blind hemming machine will do later on is do that for you without having to do it by hand.
Exactly.
Which is amazing. So that's one there. The other sample I've got is a herringbone stitch. And this is used often on hems, but also used on interlinings as well.
Yeah.
Now, I've never been told what's the advantage.
I'm going to show you something different now.
Go on.
Because you haven't got a piece of calico. Just borrow.
I've got loads. Yeah.
Let me just fold up a hem because I'll show you how I do the herringbone stitch. Oh, hang on, let me just double hem. I do the herringbone stitch, and you don't see any of it at all. Right, hang on. So if this is right, so if this is my hem on my trousers, let's just move that out of the way.
Do you need needle and thread?
Oh, have you got a needle and thread?
Yeah, I should have.
Look, so if this is the hem of your trousers, right, and you want to do a herringbone stitch, what I do, don't worry if you haven't got one, don't worry, is I fold this bit back here, and I do my herringbone stitch along here. Yeah. And then when that folds back, this is the inside of your trouser, you don't see any stitches. Yeah. And on that side, you literally see what you've got on yours is a tiny dot there. Yeah. So it just means, this is perfectly fine for doing it, but if you want it completely hidden, then just fold that top bit down, do you herringbone stitch in there, that's then secured, but it's hidden completely, and also you're less likely to catch it. If you put it on when you've got your shoes, ladies put them on when they've got their shoes on, you're less likely to catch the stitches because they're inside there rather than on the outside.
That's perfect and such a good tip. The book doesn't tell you that.
Oh, doesn't it? Fine. Well, that's my freebie for the hour.
We're giving freebies, but I suppose that's a bit similar to if you were going to do it by machine in terms of having it like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Because with a, you can do a blind hem on a machine, but you'd use this more on curtains, really.
Yes, yeah, exactly. But you can use it on all sorts. But you can use it on hems of dresses and things like that.
Oh, absolutely. And again, it's that kind of principle, isn't it, John?
Yes.
Because you would have your double turned hem like that, and then you'd fold it back on itself, and you're actually working then. On that inside bit, exactly. But because with a herringbone stitch, if you did that by hand, you'd get it invisible completely, wouldn't you? Just to show you how you do this on a machine for this blind hem stitch here, I think it's number 7.
I'll just do a couple of messages. It's brilliant to have all these tips and techniques. You both explain things so clearly and simply, says Kath. That's exactly how my mum used to do it. Love to have all these skills being shown, says Fiona. Lo says, so annoyed I missed most of this hour. How brilliant. What fab tips we're getting this morning, says Susan. Great tip, says Pauline. I've recorded the show for reference. I'm going to have to catch up later, helping my charity shop on Thursday mornings. Want to see the machines. And yet, between 11 and 1, the machines. I love these demos, fantastic. Chris says, morning, John and Adam. Thanks for all the tips and tints. I didn't find my ring. Lo made me a new one. I never found my old one. I will find it one day. Would this rolled hem technique be appropriate when hemming a shirt tail? Yes, definitely. That one that Adam showed you, the sew down, turn around, sew down, definitely for a shirt tail. Because that can be tricky, can't it? Because you've got quite a curve on some patterns. Yeah, when you tuck it in and everything at the back, yeah. So I've got calico everywhere, look at this. So that's that blind hem stitch on the machine. It's basically a series of straight stitches and then a zigzag stitch that flicks over. Which just catches it. Yeah, and with that same principle that you were explaining there to get your herringbone on the inside, you do it there, except this isn't visible.
this isn't invisible on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Now, when you've done this hem, you'll get to this stage and you think, oh gosh, I've sewn it down, I've got a nasty crease. All you have to do is just prise it apart a little bit and give it a good press. You've got to stretch that zigzag stitch that's flipped over.
Yeah, so you will get a little stitch like that, but if you're using a thread that matches your fabric, then you'll be all right. It's just you've done them in black on the calico, isn't it? So.
Absolutely, absolutely. So there's some hems for you.
Lovely.
What else can I show you today? I've got loads of stuff, you know. But the book goes through all of this, which is fantastic at the very beginning. And
a couple more minutes so we can see what you've got there.
About seam finishes as well. Now, with your French curve, what I love about those French curves, John, is they've got a seam allowance on them usually as well, a centimetre and a centimetre and a half. Have they got them? Yeah. So when you're doing any at the pattern stage, you can just line this up with the curve, and then you've got your seam allowance.
Exactly,
it's got those lines there, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
But that'll be invaluable when you're taking darts and curves in. And the basic principle of alteration is you're either taking fabric away or you're adding to, if you can, and there's enough seam allowance inside. But with that, you know, with a French curve, you can taper it into where it needs to be in certain seams and things. But with alterations, what I find, it's the knowing how to get into it and knowing how to put it back, which is what all of this will help with as well.
Exactly.
So just to finish, and we talk about this all the time, but different seam finishes. We've got a pinked seam there, so
which we always have pink in shears.
Sometimes when I'm doing things quickly and making samples, you'd see this on vintage garments a lot. Maybe it's not the sturdiest because it will fray eventually.
Well, also garments in the past weren't thrown in the washing machine. Like we wash and wear and wash, and eventually a pinking seam will fray and give way. Yeah, exactly.
But instead, you just get your pinking shears with the seam allowances together and just neaten it off like that. So that's one way.
Yeah.
I'm kind of going back in history and bringing this up to date. So the next one is an edge stitch seam, or it's sometimes called a clean finish. And all it is basically is the seam and then a little bit turned under.
Yes.
And edge stitched.
Now, what sometimes you do as well is then top stitch that down so the raw edges aren't anywhere to be seen. But it means you do have your 2 lines of top stitching on your garment as well.
True, which you could easily do or not there. But so that's that one. So that's probably like the upgrade to the pink seam.
Yeah, exactly.
Then the next one is your zigzag or overcast, and I've stitched this out because we talk about overcast stitches.
Yeah.
And you can see basically it just does what a zigzag does, but it looks a little bit more like overlocking.
What's it look like on the other underside of that one? You see, so on the Elner machines and on your machine, you get and on the brother as well, you get an overcast foot and there's an overcast stitch. So that's like doing an overlocking edge, but there's no blade to cut it off. So you can finish off the edge like an overlocker would, but you just can't. It doesn't construct and it doesn't cut anything, but it's the same stitch going around the edge to make it look professional and everything. Yeah,
that's it. So there's your zigzag, and your overcast.
Yeah. Zigzag was the one that when we first started at college, zigzag, we did zigzag on absolutely everything.
I bet.
As well as doing it on the edge, sometimes we do it a little bit in from the edge, because then if it does fray away, once you hit the zigzag, it's going to stop fraying away.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. I mean, it's really useful to have if you've not got an overlocker, but of course if you've got an overlocker, then that's going to be your finish, and you'll be using the overlocker
in your next hour
for the Coolham Cardi. This is a 4-thread overlock. What does that mean? It uses 4 threads and you can use it to construct seams.
Yes.
But you can take a thread away and have a 3-thread overlock, which
a what?
A 3-thread overlock, which would save on some thread and would also finish a seam, but you won't construct a seam.
No, exactly. But if you're just finishing edges, then I always leave mine when Hannah gives it back to me. I always just leave the 4 threads on all the time, even if I'm just finishing the edges. Oh, she's so busy using mine at the moment. She's doing lots of household chores with it. Such a lady of the house. Oh no, she made dinner last night. Steph, the boyfriend, went, is there any sauce? She went, no sauce. That was it. We don't. You just had dry pasta. Oh, olive oil. She said, that's posh. We have olive oil on it. Poor old Steph. You know he's moved in with her, don't you?
No.
Oh yeah, a while ago now. Steph, the boyfriend, moved in.
Oh, it's getting serious.
Don't say that. Anyway. Right, so this is the book here. It is called A Simple Tailoring, an alteration book. Nice message. Good morning, John and Adam. Such an informative show. I do alterations for a living. I love taking clothes apart and putting them back together again. From Neve, I'll tell you a funny story, Neve. When we did pattern, what you do is when you learn to make period costumes, everything like that, you have to take a pattern from an original garment, which means it's really quite complicated. I wouldn't want anyone to do it to start with. But what you do is you lay either muslin or whatever over the top of the original garment, and you mark where the seams are and everything to create each piece, right? So we were all given a period piece of clothing from the V&A Museum when we were at Wimbledon School of Art to do this. So we all sat there really quietly in our corners, getting our muslin, putting over, and then we looked over at Gillian, and Gillian had taken the whole thing to pieces. Right, we just had a tracing wheel going like this round an Edwardian walking skirt, waterfall skirt at the back and everything. She got into so much trouble. Anyway, that's another story. $14.99 this book. Revamp your wardrobe and maximise its uses with this comprehensive, practical guide to maintaining and altering your clothes. I didn't just make that up, I read that. £14.99. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Especially if you just got. If you're already a sewer, don't be thinking, oh, that book's too simple for me. How many times have you sat down and gone, I'll just do a French seam? Which is it this? Is it this way around? You want what? No, especially when you get older like me, your brain can't hold everything all the time. Also, someone said, it's brilliant that Adam, this is the way you should do it at home, is when you practice, just get 2 bits of calico and don't go straight to the garment, don't go straight to the finished piece because it might not work. That was Pauline that said that. That's the calico for half a metre, £2.79 for half a metre. Right, Adam will be back in an hour's time, where he's going to be making the Sussex seamstress. What name is it?
The Coolham Cardi.
Coolham Cardi. Coolham will be a village in Sussex. What? Yeah, and I'm doing the sewing. He's making me do the sewing. I know, so anything could happen in that hour. Do I need to go through anything else? What machine are you using?
I've got me Juki UX8. HZL UX8.
Oh, now you get £300. I wonder if we still get that. All the graphs have been a bit off today, haven't they? So you get a £300 exclusive bundle with it. Now, Garry and George will be here later. I don't know if they're going to be going. I think they're going to be going through this machine anyway, so we'll find out later. But we'll ask them about it then. $699 on split payments. Now, I understand it's a considered purchase, but how has it changed your life, this machine?
I mean, I'm doing so much more sewing now, but massively. I mean, it's got so much on it that it can handle, but the biggest feature I love about Juki and this machine is the industrial technology it brings to a domestic. So I can change the throat plate to just have it as a lock stitch machine. It's durable, it'll take the fabric, it'll just do everything I need to do.
But you can do delicate, when you say, when we say industrial, we don't want you to think, oh, I don't do great big heavy PU and things like that.
No, it's not.
You can sew the most delicate of chiffons on it, and you can do PU and leather and all the heavy wool worsteds and furnishing fabrics and tapestries. So it's very, very versatile. It's not, because lots of people go, industrial, oh, I don't need an industrial, because it's not an industrial machine. It's what it's done. It's taken the best of the industrial world and made it into a domestic machine. That's what's so fantastic about it. So have a think about it. Garry and George will be here at 11 o'clock. And my book is back in stock. The John Scott Threads of Life book is back in stock. You do get a signed photo. I'm going to go and text Mandy now. Anyway, $12.99. It's back in stock. We only got 500 this time. Only got 500. So please be careful. At $12.99, back in stock. Lovely little book. If you haven't seen it before, what it is, it's a book of sewing tips, and then every so often there's a little bit. Oh, there's a recipe on that page there, and there's little bits of my life. You know, kind of what's this one? New skills and back to sewing and things like that. It goes through also my life just little snippets of my life, and mantras, and recipes, and bits about people you know about. It's all in there. John Scott's Thread to Life, $12.99, and you get a signed photo with it as well. It's a nice little book. Lots of people say it's brilliant for handbag size, not too heavy. I want it to look like one of those Observer book of, you know, like when I was little, we had the Observer book of birds and the Observer book of wildflowers and things like that. I want it to be a bit like that. £12.99, be brilliant for a Christmas present. In fact, I know somebody bought one yesterday and said, I won't say who it's for, but it's for a Christmas present for my mum. So there you go. So it's £12.99. Not for my mum, she can't read. Anyway, don't go anywhere. After making it's just me. I've got Tula, and now the mega bundle. The mega bundle, more than half the stock of the... There's only 3 mega bundles left. We've got it all by the half metre and everything, but the mega bundles, there's only 3 left. I'll see you back here. Oh, thank you, Adam. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from 10... Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Right, Tula Pink, Tula Pink, Tula Pink. I've got a mega bundle, right? There's only 3 left. There's only 3 left for today of this mega bundle. It's gorgeous. I just have to see if I'm in the right place. Look. There's only oh, actually, do you know what? There's only 3 left, but I've got all of these by the half metre. So if you miss out on it, you can create your own. Yeah. You're very quiet, Hannah. No. I'll turn you up. I've turned you up. Just remember, brief touch chat. At $63.92, you get half a metre of each of these fabrics. Right. So Parisville Deja Vu. Parisville was Tula Pink's very first collection for Free Spirit. Right? What she's done is, apart from one of them, this one, she's brought them back exactly as they were, which is why it's called Deja Vu. She's rewritten this, she's redrawn this one because originally it had 3 different hairstyles on it, and now it's just got the one hairstyle on it there. But this is the mega bundle, 100% cotton, quilting weight, 44 inches wide. Look at this, I love that one. That's like the scrolling. Then you've got the eyes or the OGs there. You've got the beautiful circle. I'll go through all of these individually in a minute. Say that again. Oh, yeah, I'll show you them all properly in a second, right? Then you've got your stitchy one there. Then you've got your clamshells. Then you've got your lady with the ship in the hair. I'll talk about Elton John's costume in a minute. Then we've got the hair with the ship in it. And then we've got the lovely étoile one there. So that is your mega bundle, half a metre of each, $63.92. And beautiful, isn't it? But there's only 3 left. Only 3 of those left. Okay, so now I've got bundles first, haven't I? I've got little bundles, 3 little bundles to show you. So I'll do this one. Yeah, you can. Oh, you can buy all. No, you can't buy all 3 of these and make a mega bundle because there's two not in the mega bundle. So I'll show you. I'll tell you how we'll do it. Right. This is gorgeous. Right. So this is your scrolly one, like this. Oh, I love that one. Now, you will have a chance in a minute to buy these by the half metre as well. So if you're thinking, oh, a dress in that would look gorgeous. So you get, in this bundle, you get half a metre of that one, which is called Spencer Stripe. Oh, it's our family name, Spencer. And you also get half a metre of this one, which is called... Can't tell you what that one's called. It's got little rats. As the selvage pattern look. Oh, it's called eye drops. I was halfway there, wasn't I, when I said eyes? Look. Oh, now I've got my results back already. So I had to go and have this test done to my eyes a couple of weeks ago. I remember I told you about it when I bought the toaster that day. And they said you'll hear in 4 to 6 weeks. Well, it wasn't 4 or 6 weeks ago. And the letter arrived last week and I was like, oh no. So I wouldn't open it because I thought they've written to me before the 6 weeks or something wrong. Anyway, nothing wrong with your eyes whatsoever. Don't know why you came to the test. But anyway, there you go. It's better to know, isn't it? Sit there with acid in your eye for the afternoon. But absolutely nothing wrong with my eyes like that at all. Good to know. Good to know. Right. Okay. So that one is that green bundle there. What do we call it? Green. I love this one. Right, yeah, so that's the green one. So then I'm going to do this one, which I'm presuming is called pink purple. Okay, this one's called purple, right? So 2 very different fabrics here. So you get this one. Now, oh, is it strobing on the telly? It's called Damask Dot, this one. We're all right in here at the moment. Right, okay, I'll cover it over there. So that's Damask Dot. And then this one here is called... Oh, I haven't got a name on that one. Now, do you know what? This has got the taste of Anna Marie Horner, but also... who did those gorgeous panels with the circles in? Was it Alison Glass? Alison Glass as well. Isn't that lovely? Now, again, you're getting half a metre of each in the bundle. Do we know what that one's called? Sorry. Oh, nice. Let me just put that in shot. Topiary. Yeah, Damask Dot. I've got that one. This was just where they've cut them, that's all. Oh, look, those 2. Now, you see, I thought they wouldn't work, but they look beautiful together, don't they? Oh, single figures on that bundle. Oh, no, I better not do that. Well, I'll be going, there's a fabric missing. There's a fabric missing a minute if I did it like that. So that's your pink bundle. No, your purple bundle. Then you've got a pink bundle. These fabrics are all available by the half metre, which I'll do in a second. So this one here, Parisville, it's Parisville Deja Vu pink bundle. So you get this one, which I love this one. So, Sea of Tears. No wonder I like that one. Oh, if you watch Long Lost Family this week, don't. Then, this one here is called French Lace. That one looks like our other one called Etoile, doesn't it? Now, I wouldn't necessarily put those 2 together, but they're both pink. But Hannah has, in Hannah's world. Good morning, lovely fabric, says Carol. I know, aren't they beautiful? £15.98 for that. Half metre this, half metre of that. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Remember, all these fabrics are available by the half metre in a minute as well. Then I'm going to start the half metres now because that's the bundles done. Right, these, Hannah and I both think these are going to absolutely fly out now. Yep, right. This is the signature of the signature design. Oh, you see, you can see where this was her very, very first collection, which she's revisited, or Deja Vu, right? It's called Cameo in Sorbet. Now, you can see, look, when I did Elton John's 50th birthday costume, I didn't do the wig, obviously, but the wig, there was a wig made with a galleon on the top of it like that. And it even had a little string that you could pull, and the galleon, the little cannons on the galleon would do little puffs of talcum powder came out of them. I did the costumes, yeah, exactly. Anyway, look. So you can see, look, our traditional bumblebee in the background there, in the lattice work of the background. Then you've got the which one are you on? Then you've got the beautiful masked lady here, Marie Antoinette, based on Marie Antoinette, you see, and then all the beautiful foliage around it as well. So this is $7.99 for half metre, 100% cotton. I thought it was going to be more than that. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable quilting weight. Quarter of the stock that we have has gone. Which means if some of these sell out, it means we won't be able to do the mega bundle again. Ever. Yes, thank you. Clang. Christine says, morning, John and Creed. Thank you, Christine. Beautiful, isn't it? Love. So it's called in sorbet. I'm presuming this is what she calls sorbet, this colour here. Yeah, now none of the fabrics are repeated in different colourways. This is the only colourway we've got this in. I'm sure when she designed it, there were other colourways. Actually, when she very, very first designed it, there were 3 different ladies, weren't there? But she's just redesigned this one with one lady, with the one Marie Antoinette in there. $7.99 for half metre. Now, this is where you're buying it off the bolt. So if you want 8 metres or 10 metres or 20 metres, then that's where you can have that much. I'm seeing sort of things in a lady's bedroom, you know, kind of like little, what do you call them, like little storage boxes or valances or something like that. You're seeing what? Oh, I can't hear what she's saying, something about London. $7.99. Big posh what? Oh, you were like where Vicky got married. $7.99. Half the stock of that's gone. I'll come back to it. I just want you to see everything, that's all. Now, this one, Hannah and I reckon this one won't last minutes. Look at this one. It's like clamshells. It's called fans. Oh, they're fans. It'll be like Liaison Dangereuse. Do you remember Liaison Dangereuse? And then French and Saunders did a Mickey take of it. $7.99 this is. This is fans. Oh, this is also in sorbet. Yeah, it's got all the colours in, hasn't it? Now you see, this has got an essence of Kaif in this one, hasn't it? Do you remember when he did the tents, the medieval tents? You remember with the stripes, the medieval tents in stripes? Beautiful, isn't it? Message on my bottom. Dan was trying so hard to save my pennies for festival quilts, but just had to buy some Tula. Lizzie! Yes, exactly, Lizzie. Get it now. It should be with you before festival quilts. What day are you going, Lizzie? I'll be there Saturday, Sunday. I'll be there. Don't know the rest of that song. Fans? Hannah doesn't think she'll be there this year. Because she's got an issue with the trains because it's a train strike and she's got a wedding. How are you getting to the wedding then, the weekend? Oh, is it local? Oh, I thought you were going away for it. Yeah, so she might go one day on the Thursday or the Friday after work. Can't do the weekend because she's at a wedding. Is Steph going to wear his little hat? Oh, he's wearing a suit, but no bowler hat. Oh, he hasn't got any shoes. Do you know, he'll be like the butler in La Cage aux Folles. $7.99, 100% cotton, quilting weight. Lovely. Keep going through for that. Keep going through. I can't wait to see what are you wearing, Hannah, to the wedding? Just a dress. A new one. Oh. $7.99. Keep going through for that one. You've got khaki in there. You've got lime. You've got fuchsia. You've got cranberry. Got scarlet. Oh, is there a car alarm going off? Oh, I can't hear it. Oh, is that the black Renault? You'd think the battery would run out by now. Oh, it's stopped now. Right, I'll come back to that. This one, the cross-stitch one, it's not cross-stitch, it's called Damask Dot. Damask Dot, this one's called. $7.99, it's called Damask Dot in violet. Room for a pony. $7.99. Beautiful, gorgeous. Very unusual, isn't it? So he's taken a traditional pattern, the damask pattern, and she's put it together with a dot pen. I wonder if she discovered this one when she was doodling one day. Well, it does look a bit like, where you've got to do cross stitch or something like that. Oh no, from the telly it looks like cross stitch, doesn't it? Close to it's just loads of dots. But from there, it looks like it's been cross-stitched or tapestried or something like that. Lovely. Yeah. Sea of Tears. They're not, yeah, it's a boat, but it's on top of her wig, look. So the waves are the curls from the wig. $7.99. Melon. This colour is called melon. Well, it'd have to be a watermelon to be that colour, wouldn't it? So there's the curls from her. Where are we? The curls from her wig are there, and then that's the ship in her hair, the galleon in her hair. But then I love all of this going round it, the teardrops. I think she was sad that afternoon. Sea of Tears in melon. See, I think a dress as that would be really striking, wouldn't it? Don't we think? Beautiful. Oh, the what's it? I've got stuck again. No, it's on, but the captions have got stuck. Yeah. It's back with us now. Rightio, $7.99. Tula Pink, Parisville Deja Vu, Sea of Tears in melon. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. I've got, oh yes. Right, eye drops, very, very popular on pre-order, this one. I can see why. $7.99. Now, do the white ones make a message? No, maybe not. There's an eye test. But look, the ones with plain in, I was wondering if the formation of them... A zigzag across it. Do they? No, they're all going... aren't they all going in the same... no, they're going in the same direction, aren't they? Oh, no, you're right. It's lovely though, isn't it? Loads of you taking this one. Beautiful. Stunning. The colours now, lovely. Because you've got the green, so you've got like a khaki and an eau de Nil in the background. And then you've got pinks and purples and blues. Oh, actually... some of the mega bundles we've got would look amazing with this. So, $7.99 for half a metre. Topiary, which is this one. She's jumping around all over the place, isn't she? Yes. Keeping it fresh, keeping it wild. $7.99. This one is called Topiary in Strawberry. Oh, I've got my strawberries at the end of the table, actually. It's very pretty, that one, isn't it? I'll show you the size of it. Look, each of those is like a handprint. That's how big they are. Imagine a 50s skirt made out of this without pretending that's a big polka dot. Oh, I was going to say there's no animals on it, but there is. In the tree. Where? Hang on. Look. Rats. Well, I wonder what the... Because there's rats in this one. There's rats down the selvage. So I'm wondering if there were rats made up part of the story. Did Marie Antoinette have rats as a pet? I'll tell you what I started watching yesterday, and I hadn't even noticed. It's on series 2 now, and it's called It's a discovered, isn't it? A discovered Emily Bronte book. Sandylands. No, that's not right, is it? I want to say sanitizer now, don't I? Anyway, it was brilliant. I only watched the first episode, but it was fantastic. I loved it. $7.99, but I was on Tell me what if you're watching at home, tell me what it's called. I'm sure it's called Sandylands or something like that. Sandersons. Sanditon. Something like that, yeah. Have you watched it, Bruce, then? I saw the adverts for it. I like, if you like a Sunday afternoon period drama, and the opening titles are very much like Bridgerton or one of those other period dramas that I watch all of them. Anyway, this is gorgeous, $7.99. Topiary in Strawberry. This one, it's called Sanditon. Thank you, Carrie. $7.99. It's a bit naughty because it says at the beginning that there's nudity. I know. Well, the only nudity that was on last night was they just went swimming in the sea. The men went swimming in the sea with no clothes on. The ladies had their full-on Victorian, well, it's not Victorian, but bathing suits. Right, next. I've got 2. I've got Scrolls, and I love this. I think this could be such a stylish dress, this one. Spencer Stripe, it's called. It's like when you, at the end of when they wrote with a quill. And at the end of their name, like on Gentleman Jack, she'd write her name, wouldn't she? And then do a scroll, a little fancy at the end. Judith, yeah, Sanditon, thank you. Anyway, $7.99. I'm going to hold that one up because I think that one's really quite stylish. Look. It's a lovely, stylish fabric, that. It's just the fact that she's got like a lime green chartreuse in the background, then a purple and an aqua on the top. Oh, that'll be not fondant. What was the colour? What was the colour at the beginning? We kept saying it'll come back to me. Yeah, colour palette, beautiful colour palette right from the beginning there. And then the only other one available by the half metre is the lace. This looks like a traditional, real kind of... How many? Of course, the stock's gone on pre-order. It's in hazelnuts, this one. French lace at oh, look how they're spelt hazelnut. No, it's hazelnut, not hazel. That'd be hazelnut, that one. That maybe it's meant to be hazelnut. Ooh, something's going crazy with the lights outside. It's like a disco. Anyway, $7.99. It's lovely. It's a very traditional, this one, isn't it? But not using traditional colours. Yeah, it's supposed to be hazelnut and not hazelnut. It's beautiful, isn't it, though? $7.99 for half a metre. Chicka chicka boom boom. Right, mega bundle. Guess how many mega bundles are left? One. One mega bundle left. This is all we have of the whole collection. And there's one mega bundle left. Oh, hang on, I've had one there. There you go. One mega bundle, 63.92. How beautiful is that? Stunning, stunning, stunning. You've got a favourite. Which is your favourite? I think that's Hannah's favourite. Or mind you, closely followed by that one. Because you like that one as well, don't you? $63.92 fans is your favourite, fans. Just one left. We'll leave that one with you for now. Yeah. Right, now on the picture on the web of this, it's slightly, it's slightly different. Premium collection. Same threads inside. Now, they're all variegated, and Delphine has stolen one. She did it on my show the other day. So she's stolen the pink one she's taken, isn't it? Borrowed, I should say, not stolen. The picture on the back doesn't give you the full effect, really, does it? 10 small spools of variegated thread, 100% cotton, 220 yards on each, 50 weight. So you've got the red, the bluey, the beigey, the green. There's 2 greens, 3 greens actually, 4 greens. There's a pink, there's a yellow, is that a monochrome one there? They're beautiful, and that one there would be a pink one. The missing gap is a pink one, bright pink one. It's on Delphine's machine in her workroom right now. She'll be at home watching, laughing. Oh yeah, you can see the pink in the picture. Thank you, Bruce. Sneaking in at the corner there. Oh, is it the one at the corner, or is it the second one in? Anyway, she's taking it. Delphine Brooks. At $33.99. Beautiful. Egyptian cotton taken to Italy, created into this beautiful, beautiful thread. Variegated it is. Stunning. Not quite sure how it goes back in. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got a big Tula pink thread box here. Oh, that's right, that's right. Big Tula pink thread box. This is lovely. This is 20 colours, 10 in each box. T and P for Tula pink. Right, let's not get them muddled up. Here's this one. Oh, beautiful colours. Look, 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 look. Let me bring that into shot there. There are your T's. They're the same thread. They're all 50 weight. They're all 50 weight threads. I'm just trying not to break the box. That's all. There we go. And there's your purples and your pinks and your blues there. Ooh, yummy. Let me move that over there. There you go. $66.99 at the moment. This is our biggest collection selection of the Tula Orifils. Again, you get 220 yards on each spool. $66.99. But if you're thinking about them a gift to somebody, they come in that box and they come in that box, you see. And then they all, if you're self-gifting, come in that beautiful display box there. Lovely. This one goes through the pinks and the blues and the purples. This one goes through the reds and the greens and the yellows there. Yeah, yeah. If you like Orifil, I mean, and she's just gone in when I make my selections. She's just gone in and chosen her colours from Orifil there. It's the same Orifil that you're used to buying. No different. It's made by Orifil. She's just chosen the colours. I imagine she's allowed to make her own colours as well if she wants to. No, I'm not allowed to do that now. Hang on, let me put those in there so I don't get them confused. There are what, sorry? Oh, yes, I'll get that now. Sorry, I'm boozing them. I'm just trying not to get them all muddled up. Okay, right, that goes in there, that goes in there, that goes in there. I'll just leave it like that for Kat to sort out. There we go. Right, so now this mega bundle here, another Tula pink mega bundle. Look, there's only 3 of these left now. There's only 3 of these left. Can't remake it either. There's a lot in here. How much is in here? 6 meters of fabric in here. Beautiful. That one's called Nuts. Look at that. £95.88. Stunning, isn't it? It's a Tula pink tiny beast fabric bundle. 6 meters. Now, I'm not doing these by the half meter today, I don't think, am I? No. Oh, I've got pre-cuts in this collection. But for this will be the last opportunity you see that mega bundle there. Oh, okay, big blues and greens. I'm going to jump onto the plains now because so many people have come in and bought it. Let me just put that to one side like that. This is huge. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Oh, look. Now, these are our core fabrics from Rose and Hubble. You're saving one, you get one of them for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 fabrics there. You get one for free for $68.22. Now, these have been very, very popular. Hannah's only just been able to recreate them for you, and already I've got fewer than 20 of these. So you work your way through from your light blues. They are different there. They might look the same on your telly. You go from your light blues, but you can definitely see a difference there. These are all half meters. When I come to the purpley one, they've got done different lengths in that one, but these are all half meters. So look. Oh, okay. So what apparently Hannah was saying, when she did this last time, she got lots of people messaging saying they bought the bundle and then cut them all in half. So they made two friends had a fat quarter bundle each of all the colours. Then get all the colours for your stash then. So you pay £34.11 each. Obviously not to us. You pay us $68.22. But if you shared it with somebody. Oh, 15 now, 14 now, 14, 13 now. 6 in baskets. They're going to go, you see. Hannah thought she'd made enough of these to keep her going for a couple of weeks. 60, and how lovely are they? Imagine having that in your stack. Now, the thing is, right, you'd think, oh, it's really easy to restock. But one of these, like the Royal or the Peacock or the Sapphire or the Chartreuse, might sell out, and then you can't do the bundle until all of the fabrics are in at all the same time. Keep going through for that one. Keep going through for that one. Lots in baskets. I'll let you check out on that one. Pinks and purples. That's the one with all half meters again, is it? Looks like it. Looks like they're all half meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 meters, yeah? Yeah, that's right. That's this one. So these are your pinks and purples. You get half a meter of each. Pardon? Are you sure? Oh. Yeah, but that was a big, big bundle. Go on then. It's easy. Okay. Half meter of each. Yep. We're giving you half a metre for free. Well, Hannah is, not me. Hannah's decided to give you half a metre for free. Shouldn't have to. £23.20 now. So you get the lovely pinks and lilacs and lavenders and purples. I wonder if they should go to that end there. There you go. Delish. Absolutely delicious. Pinks and purples, 100% cotton, rose and herbal, core fabric, half metre of each, machine washable, quilting weight. Loads in baskets. Well, especially now she's taking that extra money off. Yeah, she said, yeah. Oh! I'll do that in a second. So, single figures of this one now. Now, once you're all checked out, single figures of that one. But I need to warn you, if you were in for the blue and green one, I just told you there were 20 left, didn't I? Then I went to 14, 13. Real single figures now, like proper little single figures. Little single figures of that one. Little single figures. Beautiful. Now, there's another bundle, and this is going to confuse you because it confuses me. So you get 1.5 metres of this. Or should I do it that way? 1.5 metres of this. 1.5 metres of this. 1.5 metres of this. Oh, it's not that confusing. 1.5 metres of this. 1.5 of this. I thought they were all different when I looked this morning. When I looked this morning, I thought they were all different, but they're all 1.5 metres of each. 1, that's 3. So 9 metres you've got there. 9 metres of fabric. 9 metres of fabric for 50. That doesn't seem right. 9 3s. 8. No, hang on. That's 18 times 3. Well, anyway, look at this. So each of these, look. So you get this much of each one. Can you see? Can you see? I'm here still. Yes? Yeah. 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 Now multiply that by 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So this should be £68. I thought it was a bit odd. 68.22. This is what this should be. You're paying £59.99. Somebody hasn't done their maths properly. Look, take advantage. So actually, just divide 59.99 by 18. No, not 18. Yeah, by 18. Works out at £3.27 a half metre, and it should be £3.79 a half metre. That's good. Somebody's not done their maths properly. Heads will roll. You get this much of each colour. I'm not just wafting one. You get that much. I'm not going to open all of them because Kat will be here till tomorrow having to fold them all up again. But should be over £68. Oh, we haven't checked the other ones then. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Okay. Beautiful. Look at the colours in there. Oh, ow. Yeah, you need that microphone then. It's all right, Bruce. Just deafened me for a while. £59.99. Beautiful colours. I know. Should be £68. I haven't finished yet. No. Thank you. £59.99. Ooh. So only 8 of those left now. Only 8 of those left. Oh, I'd love to know what you're going to do with them all. That would have been such a lovely project. Imagine doing that like a Delphine project or something with all of those. Or like a little barge yellow or something. $59.99. Okay, so I'll just put that there because they're going to sell out. Where would you like me to go to next? I had to jump a little bit then, didn't I? Tula Pink Tiny Beast Charm Pack. So it's a 10-inch layer cake. $44.99. Say that again. Oh, the picture on the web is a bit confusing. Oh, just random squares. But look, this is what you get. You get 42 10-inch squares like that. This one you get the stripes as well as the animals. So there's Oh Dear. No, Dear John. Dear John, that one's called. Dear John, that one's called. And you got your spots. Oh, hang on, I've missed this one out. I knew all these words the other day. That one's something about getting in a bin or something like that. Spots. Stripes. Oh, hang on. It's called what? No, I was looking for that one there that's got the raccoons climbing in the bin. One man's trash. There you go. I was nearly right, getting in the bin. What's this one called here with the little hedgehogs on it then? No, it'll be it's something to do with dandelions, this one. Oh, it's cut off, it's cut off. Something to do with dandelions, because the spikes are made of dandelion. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? That one's called, I know what that one's called. Hang on, it's called Painted Ladies. Painted Ladies. Stripes, stripes, spots, spots. The fox one. Don't worry, don't worry. Dear John. Lovely, the colours are beautiful, aren't they? Oh, now there's a bear here. That one's a bear, look. He's got a beehive as his hat, and there's a bee there flying towards the beehive.
Bear with me.
Bear with me, that one's called. Should remember that one because Paul says that all the time, the little Paul. Beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous, gorgeous fabrics. And that one's nuts.
Oh, nuts.
Oh, nuts. Beautiful. I've got a Tiny Beast jelly roll. Or design roll, sorry, design roll. I'm not going to open this. It's the same fabrics. Look at the colours in there. They just look joyous, don't they, the colours there? Okay, this has never been on air on its own before. It's always been in a bundle to create something. $44.99. Now, I thought these were £47 and £49 now. The design rolls. Yeah, $44.99. Free spirit, 2.5 inches wide, 44 inches long. Thought so. Beautiful colours though, aren't they? Same fabric, just cut strips across the fabric. Yummy, yummy doodah. Oh, got a message. Sitting in the garden, cup of tea, cutting a baby quilt, only the dog and I, no interruptions, and watching Sewing Street Bliss from Jan in Norfolk. Oh, thank you, Jan. You be careful, don't get confused. Coffee, cutting a quilt, and the dog. And me, whittering on in your ear. My book. Back in stock today. $12.99. Now, you do get a signed photo with it because Adam didn't go on with his. He's taken the photo. £12. Yeah, I can move it like that. $12.99. Oh, hang on. $12.99. Well, I said gorgeous little book. You've told me you think it's a gorgeous little book. Shall I read the back? I'll just do that. John Scott has lived a varied life, but whether it's behind the scenes of a regional theatre, working on Hollywood movies with global megastars, or presenting TV shows, his love of sewing and the humble needle and thread has run like a rich seam through everything he does. I didn't write this bit. As a costume supervisor, stylish, fashion guru and lead expert on sewing TV, John has gained a catalogue of unrivaled expertise, and here he weaves together his knowledge of sewing, quilting and fashion with stories from his extraordinary life and so much more. Just like a cosy quilt, this book wraps you in John's wonderful world. You can read it cover to cover or simply dip in for advice on the sewing dilemma, a story from John's eclectic life, or even one of his favourite recipes. John Scott's Threads of Life is just like its author, a completely unique collection of practical advice, memories and mantras. His voice sings from every page, and if you love John Scott, you'll love this book. And I have to tell you, thousands of you have bought this book, right? I can tell you that over 6,000 of this book have sold. 6,000 of them have sold now. I know. And I've only had 3 complaints. One complaint was it's not long enough. I wanted to read more when it finished too quickly. One was, can you make the print a bit bigger? And the third, which isn't a complaint, it's just an asking. And then the third one was, will you be doing it on a what they called? Audio book. Oh, and we've got FIFU. Now, on our website, there's 52 reviews, not that I've looked. And you know what? They're all 5-star, except for one was a 3-star, and that person was saying, well, it was a bit late getting delivered. Anyway, excellent read. Could hear John's voice in every word. It's very well written. The explanation of the sewing terms demystifies for all. Oh, that's a nice one. Jeannie, thank you. I haven't seen that one, Jeannie. Thank you. 26 days ago, that one. Great book, easy to pick up and read a bit and get lost in John's tips and stories. He gives great advice from Kay in Midlothian. Do you know what? I've sold so many in Scotland. Really great purchase. Excellent, says Anne in County Londonderry. Thank you. Just in the middle of reading it, very funny and informative. I'm loving it, from Susan in Bristol. Thank you, Susan, my love. Shall I read you a little bit? Shall I read a little bit from one of my... Oh, hang on. I love John and the stories of his... I love John and the stories of his very interesting and very inspiring life. He has such knowledge and expertise that I just had to read more. From Marion. Oh, Marion, thank you. It is like I'm in the room with him. Once my time on the Catherine Cookson special was over, I worked on director Ken Russell Clang, Prisoner of Honour. Every single cast member was as famous as you could get. My friend Louise had got me onto the job. Now, Louise is the one that used to do the costumes for Doctor Who, and she now does, is it called Grantchester? She did Vera, and now she does Grantchester. Anyway, we were at Wimbledon School of Art at the same time. Anyway, I was employed to look after the crowd of extras, but soon got told I was to look after Oliver Reed, a magnificent specimen of a man who was just adorable. He used to call me his little soldier. But that didn't stop him playing up. Ken Russell had to think about no one being in their costume when they didn't need to be. So every lunchtime, all the crowd had to derobe and then be dressed again in time to start the afternoon's filming, which means we didn't get a lunch break. Not that I'm moaning, but you know. This went for leading actors too. If they were not on set, then costumes had to be removed. One day, we were filming in Chiswick. It was Chiswick Town Hall, actually. Oliver had gone back to his caravan, and I followed him in there to get him out of his costume. I turned my back for 1 minute, and he was gone. I searched high and low through all the catering wagons, the makeup bus. He was nowhere. I then heard about some commotion in the local pub. There was Oliver sitting in the pub garden, have a swift drink or two, in full late 1800s military regalia. I wouldn't have minded, but it was me who got into trouble later on. Yeah, exactly. He'd wandered off. Anyway, then I did Poirot, Big Battalions with Brian Cox and Jen Lapater. It's lovely, isn't it? £12.99. £12.99. It's a very simple read. There's nothing complicated about it. The rest of the time, it's all sewing tips. Look, the rest of the book is all sewing tips. So on this page here, my body measurements don't match the ones on the packet. If the bust is right, the waist is wrong, and vice versa, which one should I make? These are all questions that you've asked me over the time. You always say it's best to make a toile, which I do, but what do I do next? Love the book, and I now know what size bra to buy, and yes, please do more, says Carol. You see, it's got all sorts in. It's got how you work out what your bra size is. It's got Rumbledy Thumps, a recipe for Rumbledy Thumps. And there's me. Look, I was Poirot and the truck driver's plaything. You see, that was me. There's quick fire questions in here. Can you remember any quick change stories? Oh, that's a funny one. I won't read that. I won't spoil your whole thing. Little tips. It's got little tips through it. Love this book. It's like a big hug from you. Oh, thank you. I know. I'm very, very, very humbled, by the way. I thought that right at the beginning, everyone said, oh, you should have 2,000 copies. And I was like, oh, I can't have that many printed. No, nobody's going to buy it. Nobody's going to buy it. Little did I know. And the publisher, it's self-published, did it all myself, well, with the help of Ali. But the publisher said, oh, that'll never sell. Well, I think selling 6,000 is quite good. That's what they told the Beatles. Not that they'd written a book, you know what I mean? I'm not professing to be as popular as them, though. But people won't be talking about me for 50 years later, will they? £12.99. £12.99. Now, they've only, just to warn you, they've only bought 500 this time. They've only bought 500 and thousands have gone, oh, so you know. Like each time I brought it on, it sold out within the show. I don't think it'll do that today. I think you'll be all right today. But they've only bought 500, so if you're thinking about it. You do get a free photo with it as well. Free signed photo. Right, very quickly, I've got to go on with Dan Morris now. Not personally. Right, do you want to do all of these by the half metre? You have to be very quick. Right, you shout out a number and I'll get it out. 62, there we go. Beautiful. These have been on before, but you might not have seen them. That's lovely, isn't that, daisy prints? Look at the price. $6.99, and that's not a mistake. That's how much his fabrics are. $6.99 for half a metre. Valencia packed floral blue, that one is. Next. $64, yeah. Blue background with dragonflies on it, little dragonflies, lots of movement on that one. Dragonfly tossed navy, that one. Hannah likes that one. Oh, it's down there as well. Beautiful. Next one. Purple dragonflies. I like that one better than the blue. That's my own personal opinion. Look, it's called Dragonfly Tossed Purple. Gorgeous. Then $47, yeah. Now this one's got an unusual name. Oh no, Stems. Stems. Very Art Nouveau, that one. I love the batik-esque background. They're not batiks. They're not batiks. Look. Inspired by a batik. Rightio, that was that one. $38, which is like purple. Are they not 230? Oh no, 38. Ooh, that's nice. Chrysanthemum in purple, as they say in Liverpool. Purple. Love it, love it, love it. Then I've also got the chrysanthemum in blue, ending 39. Ooh, that's nice. That'd make a lovely shirt, that one, wouldn't it? Chrysanthemum in blue. Hannah singing a strange song now. I don't think it's called Chrysanthemum in Blue, that song. Then I've got, ending 23, I've got the purple dot. $6.99 for half metre. This is where you're buying off the bolt, remember? Valencia dotted floral purple. Valencia was on that holiday programme the other day with Jasmine. And this is the blue dot one. There's only one holiday programme with Jasmine. $6.99. It's lovely, isn't it? Dan Morris, Valencia dotted floral navy. X-ride backings to end on. We've missed one thing off that means. Oh, there's only one of those left. Check that on the website. Tumbling blocks, which I think look like licorice all sorts. Those. Now, this. Look how wide it is. 274 centimetres. That's 108 inches wide. Look. Look. 108 inches wide. Now, obviously, you don't just buy. If you buy 3 metres, it comes in one piece. They don't come in half-metre pieces. $11.99. $11.99. You see tumbling blocks, but I also see hexes when you move it like that. In monochrome, obviously, in the monochrome. Then, we've got all monochrome actually. Then I've got shadow in black and shadow in silver. I've just been told how much these are. Silver first. Oh, light grey. Shadow, this one's called. Shadow's light grey, X wide backing, 274. Again, 108 inches wide. Look at the price. $8.99. Oh, thank you, Jean. Sent me a lovely message. When I'm coming to Scotland, I've got no plans to come to Scotland. I'm going to Ireland. On the 1st of September for the day. And then I've got the black. Oh, is it black, this one, though? Is it, though? Oh, it is black. Shadow's black. I definitely thought the graphics said Tula. Oh, no, I can't read that out, Georgie. It's beasts. Teresa says, if you haven't bought the book yet, why not? It's a real gem of a book, says Teresa. Oh, thank you. How much? $8.99 for half a metre. Yeah, well done. Dawn says, tune back in. Did you see? Oh, yeah, we saw that yours was full of sticky labels, your book, yeah. Right, don't go anywhere. Do you want me to do anything else, do you? Don't go anywhere. Adam's back up after the break. We're going to be making this. Well, in fact, when I say we, I mean we. We are going to be making this after the break. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you sleep last night? I didn't at all. Did you sleep last night?
No.
It was way too hot, so
Too
hot. I
warm.
had weird dreams last night. And I got in and had Satana. Did you sleep last night? She went, yeah. See, I've got a fan in my room. I had funny dreams, but I've got a fan in my room. I don't mean the fan, I mean the boyfriend's a fan of hers. Like. He's obviously a big fan of hers. Anyway, we're going to do this. Sussex Seamstress Coolham Cardi. Well, it's kind of a... I'd call it like one of those things you put on as a comforter. I used to have a big old green cardi that my granddad used to wear, I think, then my dad wore it, then I had it, and it had those leather buttons on it, and it was full of holes, but it was it was way too big for me. I used to put it on, it used to make me feel really special. I think this is what that's all about. The Sussex Seamstress Coolham Cardi. It's a paper pattern, sizes 8 to 30. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant size range. Did you see that she met up with Rebecca in Bristol or Bath this week as well?
I saw the photo.
Nice, wasn't it? And she's watching now. No pressure, Adam, but she's watching now. £15.50. Now you do get, and it feels like a really, really, really thick pattern. Oh, we've got a whole audience going on. Oh, it's Garry! It's Garry and Gorgeous George. They're on in a minute. Who are they wandering around with? Oh. Hey, he's looking. Don't be looking down my top. Anyway, you get this is really, really thick, right? The patterns, but you also get an addendum in here as well. I'll get Adam to explain all that in a second. £15.50 for that pattern with a little booklet in there and everything. I know. And we know how you love Sussex seamstress. We know how you love all her patterns. They're always very proper. Now, is this the first time we've done this? Is this a premiere? Oh, it's not been on before. I just hadn't seen it before. That was all. I hadn't seen it before. Sussex seamstress, Coolham, Cardi. Coolham's a little town, little village in Sussex. Now, the fabric, you normally I'd have fabric on my desk, wouldn't I? I haven't got fabric. It's all here, look. It's all here. So, the one that Adam made out of is this one. Now, no sheep were harmed in the making of this fabric. How big's this bundle? 3 meters, but it's ever so wide. Oh, it's navy, is it? Oh, yeah, actually, now you said that, I can sort of see it. Hang on, let me put it again. No, oh. Yeah, I'd call it midnight. I'd call this one midnight, not navy. Anyway, look at all this you get. You get all this fabric. So 3 meters will be enough to make the biggest size. On the telly it looks navy. On my screen here it looks very navy. But it's that kind of blacky blue, isn't it? Quinky blacky blue, this one. $28.99 is that fabric, is what you need there. Now, does it move when you cut it out?
Be
honest.
Yeah, it can a little bit. Yeah. So you've got to be careful when you cut it out.
Be careful when you cut it out, yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's your navy / black / midnight one. $28.99. Now you're doing it in grey, are you? That's this grey, isn't
We're doing it in grey.
Yeah, we're doing it in grey. So here you go. So that's this one. Quite like that colour. It's quite chic, that colour. Now, we've got the... what's this made of, Han? $28.99. I can remember, because you can wash... I think you can machine wash it at a low temperature, this one. Okay, $28.99 is your 3 meters. It's beautiful, isn't it? Lovely and squidgy and really kind of comforting. $28.99, that's your grey one. That's your one you're going to see us making it in. But we've also got it in cream. I won't need to unravel this one because it's the right way around this one. Oh, that is, or we call this ecru. Oh no, cream. I could sworn I could hear Shirley Bassey singing then. I'm hearing things now as well. $28.99, faux cream Italian sheep fabric. Beautiful. Oh, this is the most popular on pre-order, the cream. I can see why. It's lovely, isn't it? Hannah's having a trauma. It's what, sorry? 100% polyester. 150 centimetres wide. Oh, hang on, we had a slide, didn't we? Is that gone? Oh, okay. Where's Cat? Not you, the other cat. Don't worry, keep going through. It had all the washing instructions, everything like that on it. Hang on, so I've also got that in a caramelly biscuit colour. Do you use this on it?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that's fine. $28.99. Oh, camel, they've called that one. A camel sheep, of course. Camel sheep. Oh, we have a slide. Oh, brilliant. Hannah, you're so brilliant. Composition 100% polyester, fleece effect. There's the width, weight, manufactured knitting. There you go. Neither woolen nor Italian. but with the appearance of both, this stylish fleece effect fabric is perfect for warm tops and has multiple craft uses. Washing instructions: manufacturers say do not bleach, 30-degree wash on a gentle cycle, gentle tumble. Oh, I don't know if I'd tumble it. We strongly recommend testing a small piece to be sure. Thank you, Hannah. That was brilliant of you. But anyway, that's your camel colour, and I've got one more colour which you're going to love. You don't see many sheep this colour though, because all those are kind of neutrally colours, aren't they? And then suddenly, this is your wine sheep, these are. The ones that have been down the offie. Is the fabric sturdy enough to make a bed for cats? I imagine they'd get their claws caught in it all the time if you made.
Yeah.
I imagine that you could make a bed out of it, but I think they'll catch their claws in it while they're sleeping. Or what? Yeah, I want to scratch on it. $28.99. That's your faux wine. So that's all of your faux sheep, right? But we've also got glittery fabrics. So now, this is your ochre glitter. $39.99. This is cotton lurex jersey. Oh, now. The inside of your jacket is going to be white fleece, just so you know, because on this one, it's just the back, on your faux sheep is the same colour as your front. So your inside will be that colour. Just to warn you. Right, so we've got that in that colour. We've got it in this colour, which takes me back to my friend Michelle Critchlow in nightclubbing in 1976 with a dress from C&A. Again, the inside's going to be the white fluff, $39.99, 3 meters. Gorgeous. And then last but not least, in the soft pale pink, 3 meters again, your glittery lurex cotton at $39.99. Now this one will be easier to cut out, I imagine, this fabric, because it's more stable. But like I say, the inside... Oh, hang... No, because
you're right.
The lapel's back faced, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, because if it was one that made... you know, sometimes on these kind of coatigans or cardigans, the front just folds over, doesn't it? You don't have to worry about that because you're bagging this one out. Right, okay, that's all your fabrics. For some reason, they put the sleeve board, the arm sleeve roll in, but we don't quite know why. So, Adam.
Hello, John.
Make me one of these.
We're going to make one.
$15.50. Right, now, the whole point is, right now, we're going to use an overlocker to make most of it. You don't need to use an overlocker. You can use a sewing machine as well. The overlocker we're going to be using is my air threading one that you've seen me using lots and lots of time from Elna, £1,059. There is a split pay on that. And if you buy it today for yourself for Christmas, it'll be paid for before Christmas. £211.80 5 times. That would be August, September, October, November, December. Middle of December you'll finish paying for this. Right. So now, talk to me about the pattern, first of all.
Again, as always with Sussex Seamstress, fab pattern, and actually fab for a beginner because it's not complex. We're going to demystify anything that might seem complex today. I'd just say be careful with your choice of fabric. If you are a complete beginner, I'd be going with the more stable stuff, I think, John.
Yes. Yeah.
But it's not to say that you can't do it in the fabric we're going to demonstrate it in. There is that amendum to the pattern, which is the collar piece. Use that rather than the one that's in
so when you get yours home, this replaces a piece that's in there, does it?
Yeah, it's basically this shawl collar piece here.
Oh, okay.
And it's not necessarily the pattern in the pattern was wrong, it was just... I won't complicate it, but use that one.
Yeah, so use the one that's in the plastic, not the one that's in the paper. Right.
Absolutely.
Okay.
The instructions are really, really clear. 1 centimetre seam allowance throughout. However, we're going to be mainly overlocking all of the seams. And because of that, John, it's the kind of project you could whip up quite quickly if you've got an overlocker. It doesn't take very long.
Right.
So we'll be put to the test.
It could all go horribly wrong, of course.
If you haven't got an overlocker, of course you can still make it. And what I would suggest is using a stretch stitch on your domestic machine.
Right.
It looks a little bit like a lightning bolt, or you could use a zigzag as well. Most domestic machines have got a zigzag stitch, but it's got the 2 pockets on the front, which is very nice. This is just, like you say, comfort, really comfy in this kind of material.
But you don't attach the pockets with the overlocker, do you?
No, so you will need your sewing machine.
So if you don't be thinking you can make the whole thing on the overlocker, you will need a sewing machine as well.
Absolutely.
And what size is that then?
That's a size 12. I put it on when I've made it, and it fit me more than well. But I think it's a relaxed fit. It's not supposed to be.
No. I think it's very generous.
Yeah.
But then Sussex seamstress always are, aren't they? They're always kind of like got that added extra for kind of comfort. And stuff. Yeah.
Still stylish, but with that added comfort, and I think that's brilliant. And I think Sussex seamstress Jane just really hits the nail on the head with it. This lapel bit is in 2 parts. There's a seam down the back neck, and it's lovely, really. But it's just basically a long rectangle that goes all the way round.
Yes.
Bagged out at the bottom. You will need your sewing machine to hem it and hem the cuffs as well.
Yeah.
The cuffs are actually hemmed, but if you turn them up like that, you get this really nice kind of finish.
Cuff detail, yeah.
Yeah, it's
the thing
nice.
is, you may well be looking at it thinking, why do I need a big thick jacket like that in this weather? But some evenings when it's a lovely bright hot day and there's no sky, there's a bit of a chill in the evening, isn't there? So it's kind of like good to have, because it's not heavy. It's not a heavy jacket or anything. So you could, like a cardigan. So take it with you and just wrap it around your shoulders. If you've gone out to a barbecue or gone for dinner on a friend's barge in Canary Wharf or something like that, then you can just literally just chuck it on afterwards. And then in the winter, layer it up, have it with lots of layers and everything. It'd be beautiful. Right, so where do we start? Why are you laughing?
Dinner on the barge, because I've seen your photos. I've just had a look now. It looks like I had a great time.
Oh, I had a brilliant time, yeah.
The patch pockets then. Now I'm going to show us a little bit of a trick to help us with this.
Okay.
But can you overlock for me the top edge?
Just.
So there's a top edge. You've got notches either side, which will show how well we fold it over. But it's just the top edge, because the other sides are going to get
so you just literally want the edge overlocked?
Yeah, I should have done that really, but I did prepare one look. So this is what it will look like, but we need to make a pair of pockets. So whatever we've done with this one, we need to do opposite to the other one. So you'll see here, thank you very much, look at that. It's not very often to get this. Can I have you more often?
Hang on, Hannah's trying to tell me something. Oh, not me.
So what we're going to do now, when I say opposite, we're just going to fold this over now. We're bagging this top bit out to the notches. And you'll see, let me just unfold this one a minute. So for this side, I've done that side, the left side. So now I'm going to sew down the right side as I'm looking at it. Okay.
Only one side?
Only one. Because what's going to happen is the other side will get caught into the side seam. So there we go. Now you can do this with a stretch stitch. I'll best get mine on here. I mean, to be honest, if your fabric's a bit more stable, probably like you might get away with a straight stitch, but ballpoint needle, I'd say definitely, jersey needle. Yeah. For this thicker stuff, I would also say a walking foot would be really good, just to keep it moving and feeding at the equally on top and bottom. Yeah. So there we go. We go all down here, and then it's just that top bit that we're going to sew there.
No pressure, Rebecca Harrison's watching as well.
Ooh. Okay, so I'm just going to trim those corners now. We want to reduce bulk as much as we can, especially with this type of fabric, because it's bulky as it is. So just graded that down there.
When you say graded, what do you mean?
So I've just cut that top bit of seam allowance.
Hold it right there. Yeah, perfect.
At the top. I've not done the bottom because we're going to be turning all of that under.
Right.
For the patch pocket. So now what we can do is bag that out. And actually, when you're doing this with crisper fabrics, you'd need to get your point turner in and everything. But with this, you don't really need to.
Okay.
So now what you'll see, let's put that one the right way. We've got a pair. Because now I'm going to, what you do is press this seam a centimetre over.
Right.
and you can see that will then be opposite to that one. So I've got a left and a right.
Right, okay.
Now, this fabric isn't going to press. I'm being honest and going to tell you now. So what I've done, a little trick, is to tack it down.
Just hand tacked it?
Hand tacked it down, that's all I've done.
Right.
Which is very simple, just some nice basting stitches just to hold it. I mean, you could pin it, but I think just to take the time just to do this little stage is just going to help you massively.
Right.
It helped me for sure. And yeah, it's just long tacking stitches. You've got your centimetre seam allowance. I'm eyeballing this, but you can measure this properly at home.
Yeah. But it should automatically go across because where you've turned it in at the top, it turns it over that much, doesn't
That's
it?
absolutely it. And that same theory, John, will apply throughout the garment, especially when we come to the hems and the hem basically. So we want to do down that long side. I mean, it literally just takes a couple of minutes to do this, and then across the bottom,
Okay. Rebecca says, no pressure, Adam, you're brilliant.
Oh, bless. Thanks, Rebecca. Is that Rebecca Harrison?
Yes.
Oh. Do you know what? Like, I know of all these people, and I feel like I know them, but a lot of people I've never met. So I was chatting to Debbie Harris the other day. I've never met Debbie, but I'll see her, I think, at Festival of Quilts.
Yeah.
Which is why these events are lovely, really, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Catching up with everybody. And of course, all the viewers at home as well. I love it when people...
Oh, yeah. Now, OK, so Adam's going to be on the Juki stand at Festival of Quilts, right? He's going to come over to the Sewing Street Lounge every now and then, just have a... It's very grand. It's 3 tables and a chair. That's all, 3 chairs and a table. That's all it is. But... what a lot of people do to me is they send me a message after going, oh, I saw you at Festival of Quilts, didn't come and say hello, too frightened. Please don't be frightened. Please, all of us, we all want you to come and say hello.
Yeah.
Don't just skittle past, don't be frightened of us or anything like that. Do please come and say hello and come and get a hug.
I love it. When I did one at the NEC earlier on in the year, it was just lovely because people come, oh, we've seen you on Sewing Street, and you know, it's really nice. Right, so there you go. Now, yeah, if you were doing it out of a crisper fabric, you'd be able to just press that, but you know, tack it down. Right, we need the fronts now, so I've got those here. So this is all the stuff really that you'll be doing on your sewing machine until the hem, and then it'll be over to you, John.
Okay.
Right, so you've got a left and a right front. And as always, mark your notches. Now then, so this is going to be the right front when worn. Now what you would do here as well, you can choose to do this or not, I would actually, is just run a top stitch along here, just follow your overlocking.
Right.
And that'll just secure that down as well. So we'll just do that quickly now.
Okay.
There we go. But you can see it's quite bouncy, this fabric is.
Yeah.
So having a walking foot is just going to help a little bit. There we go. Straight across. I've used the straight stitch on this and got away with it.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'd really recommend a narrow zigzag.
Yeah, the thing is, it's even though it's not a stable fabric, it's not. I mean, it's not a stretch fabric, really,
No.
is it? It's just an open weave, which makes it. So you should be able to get away with a straight stitch. It's only if you pull it like that the stitches might crack.
Yeah, but even then, that's what I did to test it.
Yeah.
And test before, and I was like, will I get away with a straight stitch? Well, look.
Oh,
it went there.
They went that
there
time.
You
But
go.
how many times are you going to do that to your pocket?
Well, exactly. I'm being quite forceful now. But there you go. So run a stitch along here. But as I say, you've got your stretch stitch, or if your machine hasn't got a stretch stitch, then a zigzag will be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I just want to make sure that people know it's an accessible pattern. Everybody can do it if you've got an overlocker or not. But, you know, overlock, you can whip it up quite quickly. Right, so there's a notch, or I should have put a notch. Did I put a notch? I put a notch. Yay, we're winning today. Right, I'm just going to line the top of that pocket up there now with that. I just need some pins. I'm using these bigger quilting pins.
I was going to say, on this kind of fabric, you need pins that are obvious, because otherwise you could lose your little dressmaking pins in there.
Oh yeah, oh you would. You absolutely would. So that's going to go in there like that. And then just make sure, you can even get a tape measure if you want, just to measure the distance from that bottom part He's going to do it now. All right, Patrick Grant.
I thought you were hinting that you wanted to take measure.
I'm only joking. But yeah, you can, that's about 2 inches where that's sitting there, all the way across. It's amazing. The more sewing you do, your eye gets trained. But then I always think what looks right is right.
Right.
Because
right, I'm just going to interrupt a second.
yeah.
Oh, hang on. Adam was my favourite to win in his year on Sewing Bee. I thought he was going to win as well. John, there's a farmer who dyes his sheep different coloured depending on different occasions. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that, Sandra. You can see them as you pass the pyramids. Oh, on the M8, right. Now, Kate says, just got home from a walk and heard something about the pattern for the collar on the jacket. I bought this pattern some time ago, not made it yet. Is there a problem with the pattern as I don't have the plastic one that John mentioned? Right. So maybe Jane can answer that. If they've bought in the past and it doesn't have this, should it have had that attached to it, Jane? Just let me know. Is it only this latest batch? Just let me know if you can do. Right. I'll find out for you, Kate. I'll find out.
If not, I mean, I'm sure Jane will be more than happy to help.
Oh, yes, exactly.
And there's quite a simple fix to it. It's not a hard thing. Right, okay, so I've got those pinned in place. All I'm going to do now is top stitch really the right angle here, so the bit that's sitting on the jacket, and then I'm going to base the side that's at the side seam.
Right, okay.
As simple as that.
Yeah, don't make the mistake and sew the top of the pocket.
No, don't do that.
It's so easy when you sit there with a square like that, do the wrong edge, isn't it?
Oh, when I was first starting, the amount of things I'd do. And do you know what? Sometimes still do. It's amazing.
Make mistakes, so I'm just covering myself now in case I make a mistake.
Okay, we'll get these pockets on and then we can see how all this goes together. Needle down and pivot at the bottom there. But you see, because I've tacked it, I'm not having to deal with loads and loads of pins and it bouncing back out. It's worth just spending that extra bit of time.
Oh, here you go. All the patterns bought from Sewing Street should have that extra piece. Right, so Kate, where did you buy it from? Where did you get it from, Kate? Did you get it from us or did you get... Yeah, if you haven't, then ring the customer service team and they'll have to arrange to send you one of those.
There you go. So again, just doing the same on the other pocket now. That's it. It can be quite a little bit tricky to see where the fabric is because it's all fluffy.
Yes.
Now, if you've put some tacking in and it's a different colour, I mean, mine's white, that will be, again, another reason to tack it because it will just help you see where you're stitching.
Of course.
There we go. And we're up to there. Don't... on these pockets, because it has that fluffy texture, don't be trying to get it right on the edge either. I've probably done it about 5 mil in.
Okay.
Just because, you know, you'll come off because it's bouncy, this one.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so then I'm just going to lengthen my stitch now to a 5 on this machine, which is, you know, a basting stitch. I'm just going to run down that side there.
Oh, at the side seam, yeah.
At the side seam. Again, about 5 mil because the centimetre, the seam allowance is a centimetre. There we go.
Are you working on any more patterns of your own at the moment?
I am. I've got a shift dress patterned up. I just need to get it graded.
Oh, okay.
And you know, I can grade it, but I'm just going to get somebody to do it because I understand the principles of it. But yeah, it's really close, and I want to get more patterns done. To be honest,
yeah.
It does take time, and I'm a perfectionist like you are, really. And you know, we spoke about this. You don't want to put a pattern out that...
Oh no, you definitely don't want to put something out that's not right, because as soon as you put one that's not right, then that's you dumb, sort of thing.
Yeah, I'd rather take my time and make sure that it's all nice and clear. I've been doing some pattern testing recently, actually. It's really interesting. Oh. Right, okay, so there's your pockets on. That's it now. So the next thing we're going to do is do the shoulder seams. Okay, there's nothing unusual about this. It's like any shoulder seam on a garment. I just need my back pieces. And this is where the overlocker comes into play. Now, the back is one piece.
Right.
If you were only using a sewing machine, you could continue and use your stretch stitch along these seams. And to be honest, depends on how you're going to be washing it. I don't think this is going to fray all that much.
Oh, okay.
But I'd still neaten it.
Yeah.
It should be neat, really. Do you want me to pin it?
No.
No. Okay, so that's going to go to that one. Look at this.
Right, hang on a sec then.
So it's just overlocking. Because, like we were talking earlier, this is a 4-thread overlock. You can finish seams on it, which is great. You neaten the seam and you create the seam all in one pass, which is why it's a nice quick project if you've got an overlocker.
Uh-huh.
It's well worth investing in one if you're doing more dressmaking.
Oh yeah, but did you know what? Before I saw this, I'd never seen an air threader before, and I think it's worth saving up. Hang on a minute. To get an air threader, because to me the threading up is the stressful thing.
Yeah.
Even though some of them are they've made them really, really easy these days. When the air threading on this one is just fantastic.
It does, it takes that stressful part out of it, and I think that's why a lot of people put it off. I see so many posts of, I bought an overlocker but I've not used it yet. But you know, you just got to go for it, and you're not going to break it. No. And there'll always be somebody on hand to help.
Exactly. Whether you buy an Elna one, which is this one, or a Juki one, both of their customer service teams are amazing, aren't they?
Mm. And that's it. And I'm always happy, like you are, John, to give any advice and help. Might not always be the advice you want.
Mine might not always be the right help.
Wonderful. I'll get the next pieces ready here. There's actually not a lot to cut out here either. I know some people dread cutting out, but basically you've got 2 fronts and a back, your sleeves and your pockets, and then it's rectangles for the shawl. Right, look at this, hey, wonderful. So you can see now we're starting to get, you know, it's coming together quickly.
Actually, I quite like it with no sleeves. I quite like it as a gilet as well.
You could do it like that.
Could that? Yeah.
You could, couldn't you?
So what's next then after you do
that? Let's get the easier bit out of the way and do get this shawl collar sorted.
Right.
So basically, it's long rectangles, 2 of them.
Okay, right. Need to point out that the collar doesn't go on like there's a seam here, so you're doing the whole of the collar all in one. So this is where the pocket was just added. Right, and then you can see there's a seam here, so the whole of the collar is a wide. The whole thing just a rectangle, then you say? Right. Okay.
Yeah, a long rectangle bagged out at the bottom.
Okay.
So let's deal with that now then. So we're going to go right sides together, and you're going to sew or overlock down one of the shorter sides with the right sides together.
Okay, so first of all, Kate, yes, ring the call centre. Derek says, would the pattern be gender-free? Looks good for rehearsals in November. Oh, you're such a theatrical, Derek. I'll have a look in a second. Julie said, love the air threader. Does Adam do sewing classes?
I need to get some more up and running. I did some last summer, and I will be getting some.
Where did you do them?
In Whittick at the tea rooms, actually.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I want to do some more, but as you know, I'm sewing panto costumes at the minute.
I haven't said anything yet. So what do you do? What are you about to do?
Well, I'm sewing lots of costumes for 20 pantomimes that are going out
20
over
pantomimes?
Christmas. Yeah.
Look, Derek. Yeah, Derek.
Look at that.
Oh, I love it. Derek, look.
That's fab.
So this is a size 12?
Yeah.
I'd go, obviously Derek for us, we'd have to go a little bit bigger. But I love it.
But do you know what? It works. It works.
Isn't it nice?
I think it is gender free. I put it on when I'd made it. And
What size is that one?
This it's a 12 again.
Oh, Adam.
Well, I'd already cut the pattern, didn't I hadn't traced it off.
But Derek, yeah, look. Walk in with your cravat on.
It is very kind of.
Or me on the canal, on the barge, when they don't move. They're just in Canary Wharf, they don't move.
And do you know what? If you wanted to make more of it and elongate it, that'd be so easy to do.
Yeah, Derek could do that easily. Anyway, there you go. So that's a size 12 and it fits over me. Oh, message from Chris. John, you look really good in that. Thank you, Chris. That's what Hannah was just saying. Like proper compliment she was giving me then, which doesn't happen very often. An actual real one. Oh,
that's it.
Okay, morning boys, so nice to see you working together, John. You look at home on the overlocker. Adam's such a good demonstrator. Can I adopt him?
Well, I like Yorkshire, Glynis. Yorkshire's a lovely part of the world, so yes.
All right then, so go on. Oh, what are you doing now?
We're gonna, well, you need to...
You haven't told me where it's going yet.
So we're gonna, oh, well this is the colour, that long rectangle.
Right, okay. Right. So is one of those the centre back then?
Yes, that's exactly it. So this is going to be the centre back seam. So we're just going to overlock along that one short edge.
Fine.
It doesn't matter which one, but only do one.
Yes. Okay.
Fabulous. Right. Okay, so now I'll get the sleeves.
You can make it longer and use as a coat dressing gown, says the designer, Derek.
Yeah.
That looked great on you, says Pauline. Thank you. So where would you do your sewing? I don't know where Julie Vaughan lives though. Whereabouts would your sewing classes be?
They'd probably be North Leicestershire, but I'm moving to Leamington in the winter.
Oh, just for the winter?
No, permanently. I'm growing up, John.
You're going up in the world then. What, so you bought a house?
I bought a house, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, so
has it got a sewing room?
It's going to have a sewing work room, yes.
How brilliant.
I'm so excited.
Now, the one thing you need to be careful is the fabric does stretch as you're sewing it. So you are going to have, I've got a little bit of an overhang on the end of this one, just so you know. It started off at the same size, but this one's just a little bit bigger now.
It's really important to note that when we come to set the sleeves in as well, we'll talk about the shape of the sleeve.
Yeah, because we've got a tiny bit of an overhang, that's all on that one, but there you go. So I've sewn those two together.
Perfect. Now what we're going to do is bag out the ends on this.
Oh, okay.
So literally folding in half and then overlocking or sewing down that. And you do that on both ends.
Right, okay.
Look at this.
This is lovely. Come here, does a demonstrator and get all your work done for you.
Listen, you love being on the overlocker. I
love the overlocker. Hang on, that's not halfway.
You want to test it, and we did this morning, didn't we, John? You want to test a bit of the fabric first on your overlocker. Just run some through and run a couple of layers through.
Yes.
I always say that emulate what you're going to do on the garment to get everything right with your settings before you go on to the garment.
Yeah. Well, look at you. You become the presenter now because I can't talk and sew at the same time. Okay,
I don't know about that. It'd be very big boots to fill with you, John,
what
for sure.
To say? Right, hang on, I'll just get this one done. Yeah, so you're right. Do practice on a piece of the fabric before you do the actual thing because you just want to know how it's going to behave and how it's going to work and things like that.
This is it. And I think, well, we'll come to talk about it in a minute with the sleeve, because usually in jersey patterns, there's never really any ease in the sleeve head because the fabric stretches.
Yes.
It's usually drafted without quite differently. And usually on a normal dressmaking pattern that's for a woven, you'll have a different shape at the back and at the front. Whilst you'll notice with this, it's the same shape really all the way around. That's because it's a jersey pattern. And it's it's a lovely smooth shallow curve because it is a bit of a drop shoulder.
Yeah, that's easy. So it's easy, even easier if you're a beginner because sometimes when you see the shape of a sleeve head, you think, how on earth is that going to go in to that? How's that go into that hole?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So you've got that now. We'll just pop that to a side for a moment because that kind of goes on last. We've got to put these sleeves in now. Now we're putting them in flat as well, which again is even easier. So all we need to do is line up. Now there is a front and a back on these sleeves with your notches. One notch for the front, 2 notches for the back.
Right.
And I've marked them on. Now it's at this stage, and depending on how confident you are, I would pin it at this stage.
Yeah, I would as well.
And you've got a notch for your shoulder seam, so put your shoulder seam in there. I'll use these pins. The other reason to use bigger pins is you're going to see them more, and if you use them with an overlocker, you don't want to...
No, even though you do get a spare blade with this one, you don't want to be putting it in on your first week.
So just go slow with anything that you're pinning.
Would this work with a linen fabric, do you think?
I think it would. I don't know whether it'd have the same drape along the shawl collar.
I think you could use a linen, but I would oversize.
Yeah.
So this is where I'd make a toile. So if you make a toile out of calico, you're going to know how it works, because obviously with the jersey, it's just like a comfy old cardigan. I mean, what does? Oh, I haven't got. Have you got the booklet there?
I have somewhere.
Oh, sorry.
I've kind of had a up.
Just see what Jane suggests. I think it would work with the linen, but hang on, let's have a look. Fleeceback sweatshirt fabric, stable, medium or chunky knits, boiled wool or French terry jersey. Oh, no, she doesn't mention linen at all. You see, I think it would work with a linen, but you wouldn't have the stretch. It would be a little bit more formal. I'm just wondering how the collar would work, because it's just a straight edge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
And as I say,
Jane's watching. Jane, would you give her a go out of linen or not? Because obviously it's designed to be like a drop shoulder shawl collar, large patch pocket, to go pop over a t-shirt and jeans, you know, kind of like a cozy, like it's designed to be a cozy thing, not a formal thing. But I think you could use a linen, but we'll see what Jane says. Great show to see John So and Adam do nothing. Shouldn't put that, I'm just making that bit. You've sold this pattern and fabric, guys, says Julie. Thank you. Oh, that looks fab on you, John. I'd make it. Oh yeah, trees would make it. See, trees would make it longer and add a belt for a dressing gown. Thank you.
And you know, I know we're in the summer, but this is the perfect thing you could whip up as a gift for Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What are you waiting for now?
Right, we're going to set this sleeve in. Yeah,
Right, okay.
You're all right, I've pinned it. Now, I found doing this on my overlocker,
Yeah.
because there does seem to be a little bit of ease. Well, you're setting in a curve, a convex to a concave.
Yeah.
So I had the sleeve piece underneath because I felt that the overlocker was feeding that bit through a little bit more. I don't know whether that is actually a thing, and whether sometimes I come across things and I'm like, oh, that's made it a bit easier, but don't worry, maybe I'm overcomplicating it. I'm a massive overthinker.
What were you were overthinking something earlier, weren't you?
Oh, I overthink everything.
Hang on a sec, just get this right.
Yeah, it's a really nice make, this, and there shouldn't be anything very stressful about it at all. And like I say, you've got that piece of comfort clothing, your Coolham Cardi at the end. Just as always, make sure that you've marked all your notches beforehand. We'll set one sleeve in, and then will we get time to maybe show how the collar goes in and all of that?
Yeah, that's perfect. And just I don't want to cut through anything that I shouldn't be cutting through.
The secret is just to go nice and slow and take your time with it.
And also not to stretch the fabric, because it does move a little bit as you're going around, that's all.
Yeah, don't be tempted to pull on it or just guide it through.
Or you might, when you do your test piece, this is what we didn't do earlier, you might want to just check your foot pressure and everything, because you don't want your foot pressure to be too heavy on it, do you know what I mean? So that it may... Oh, I might have gone a bit wrong there. Let's have a look now as we go around here. Oh, I can feel the tension in the air.
He's done it. Of course he's done it. He's Mr. Scott.
But I don't do that much of this anymore. Right.
Do you know what's nice though? And I love sewing with other people as well. Like if I am teaching a class, or like, look at this, come on.
So there's your beautifully set sleeve in there. See how easy it is though? See how, look, there's your set sleeve. Okay, we're only going to put one in though, aren't we?
Yeah, because we'll explain what we're going to do now.
Right.
So it's basically the underarm and the side seam. So you do the same with the other sleeve, of course.
Yeah.
Now let's explain here. Let's get rid of that one for a minute. Is again, this is where you might want to test a few layers on your sewing machine, because we've got this patch pocket in.
Yes,
We've now got 3 layers of fabric when we get to that pocket. But the good thing is we've basted that pocket in, so it's not going to move anywhere. That's why we basted it in.
It's not going to move, but your machine might not like going through that many layers.
Yeah,
that's all.
so just, you know, check it in. It might just be that you've got to, you know, adjust the pressure on your foot so that it'll be happy with that.
Okay, now Roxana says, I'm making this oversized in denim with a contrast collar in batik. It's fine in a non-stretch fabric, but what she did is she made the collar panel half the width so it doesn't fold back on itself but stands up at the back like a kimono.
Oh.
Fewer than 20 patterns left now. Fewer than 20 patterns left. That's a good idea, Roxana. So so that's why you need to make it oversized. So you'd have a narrower band coming up there, and then when it gets to the back of the neck, it just sits up like a kimono rather than folds over on itself.
And that's it. You don't have to be Einstein to do it. That is a rectangle.
Was Einstein the dressmaker?
I don't know. He might have dabbled. We don't know.
We don't know.
But it's a rectangle, and that's what I love. Like, Jane doesn't overcomplicate things for overcomplicating things' sake. She gets the job done in a pattern that's a pleasure to sew. So now we're going to do in one pass the undersleeve, the sleeve seam, and the side seam as well.
So do you want me to start at the cuff? Or the cuff?
I would start at the cuff.
Yeah.
Because if you do have any discrepancy, you can always correct it in a hem. Although you could correct it in the
That's not the
cuff,
attitude.
No, it's not. But listen.
Oh, no, I used to do that all the time when I first started. I'd always do it that way down. Then if there's a bit, I'd just chop it off.
Yeah. Oh, I can admit I've done the same. You know, when I was first starting. But yeah. You just want to make sure that you've matched your underarm seam up. Now, what you can do is nest those seam allowances like you would in quilting, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. One going one way and one going the other way.
If it is too thick. I didn't find that I needed to with this fabric, but you might want to do that, something to bear in mind.
I'll try and do it now as I go around.
It is, it's just so comfy.
Yeah. It's a real Cardi comforter jacket, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like having your favourite knit on almost.
I bet it looks stunning in that denim then, with the batik and doing that with the collar. I can see that.
Definitely.
That'd be fab.
Stop watching what I do. Right, now I'm just coming up now to the pocket bit, so it'll be interesting now to see, because we don't change the blade or service this. Oh, straight through.
It's fine.
No issue at all. I was just covering myself there in case, you know.
Well, that's it. You don't know, do you? But right, we are.
Hey, there's your sleeve and armhole done. Pocket done.
This. So you'll be able to see now, like, this is half the jacket and it's looking like a Cardi already, which is fantastic. And it's a nice touch that pocket is, you know, secured in the side seam as well. Definitely. It's nice and roomy and everything else. Now, what you could do, and I'd suggest if you're a beginner, this is quite a long length of fabric for this collar. So what I'd be tempted to do is baste those ends together. In fact, I could have done that while you were doing that.
Yeah, you could have done, couldn't you?
Do you want me to baste it?
Yeah, go on then.
All right then, we will. Okay.
You got stuff ready to do it?
Yeah. We're all good to go.
So literally, I sewed the two ends together. You've turned it through now. So now you're just literally basting the two raw edges together to make it into one piece of fabric.
That's it, exactly. Now, you don't have to do this stage. In fact, when I made the navy one, I didn't, but I just used lots of pins.
Yeah.
Make sure I'm on that.
Oh yeah, we've got 4 minutes left, Adam, just so you know.
Oh gosh. It's the great thing with a basting stitch, it just speeds along.
Yeah.
Especially on the top part of this. I'll do half of it because I just want to show how how it actually goes in, because it's quite nifty how it's bagged out and attached at the bottom hemline.
Yeah.
So you do this all the way along, especially if you're a beginner, as I say, because it's just going to make your life easier because you're treating it as one piece then.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm stopping at the centre back, but you carry on. Right, what's going to happen now? It's a lot of grey sheep, isn't it? Is you're going to take that basted piece. That's the there. And where are we at now? There it is. Okay, and what you're going to do is right sides together.
Well, it doesn't matter which side,
does it?
It doesn't
matter really, no. But there's a notch at the very bottom of your hem. You're going to line that edge up. So it's not lining up to the very bottom, it's lining up to the notch that you've made there. Okay. This is all going to get overlocked on all the way round, but we're going to bag out that bottom bit where it joins. So all we're going to do, once we've lined up with the notch, is bring that so it is right sides together.
And then, so you'd overlock that now? Well, I could do that, couldn't I? I could do that little corner bit there.
That's it. Do you want me to, you can get that. Now with this, you have got 4 layers of fabric there. Now my overlocker was fine with it, but all I did was get a pair of tweezers just to encourage it under the foot. Be very careful when you're doing anything like that with an overlocker. Yeah. But just so the feed dogs are catching it, but that's doing it fine, isn't it?
It is doing it fine. I am rushing it because.
There we go. And you basically do that all the way around.
But I'm only going to go up 6 inches so we can see.
Yeah. Just so we can see how that works and we can do the magic bit now.
Okay, so that's the bit where you just said fold that, there you go, like.
Yeah.
That was right, wasn't it, like
that's
that?
That's it. So then all we're going to do now, this is just turn that corner through, and what you've got then is your bagged out hem at the bottom.
Oh, brilliant. So you've got a neat corner, you haven't got any rough, and you do that at both ends
both
then,
ends, yeah.
And that's it?
And that's it really, and all you've got to do then, you've got your hem in place, so you hem it, and you hem your cuffs, turn them up however you like, and then what you end up with is a Coolham Cardi.
And now, so Roxana did this with half the width there, which means that when you get round to the back of the neck, it'll sit like that.
Yeah.
And so there's no fold back there. This bit would fold back. This bit would then fold back. But you've got a panel coming up, then going up, and then coming back down.
I think that's quite elegant, you know.
It is very elegant. Right, thank you, Adam.
Thank you very much for having me.
When are you back next?
I think next month sometime. But I'll be at Festival of Quilts if you're going there.
So go and see me. We'll be on the Juki stand at Festival of Quilts and sometimes in the Sewing Street Lounge. I'll just recap the pattern. £15.50. Oh, a Derek's ordered it in grey and red. Making 2 is £15.50. He'll look very theatrical when he goes to his rehearsals, won't he? Right, now the reason I'm rushing is because I've just been sent down something. There's nothing to do with dressmaking at all, but we've just been sent these down, which were a special deal that producer Rachel did yesterday, and we want to redo them again today. So these are K-Facet fat quarters, big bundles like this. So £179.98 is what these would cost you. There are 40, yes, 40 fat quarters there. 2 bundles, you get 20 in each, so it's split pay, £59.99. However, Rachel did not leave them at £179.99 yesterday. You'll £144.98, and they're still on split pay. So you get both of those for £144.98, which means you get them for £73 each. Is that right? Oh, look how many fat quarters you get. Saving £35. It works out £72 each. £72.50 each. Or 49 or whatever. Anyway, beautiful. Just had to show you those very, very quickly. Very popular they were yesterday, apparently. So we just thought we'd squeeze those in at the end of the hour.
And if you love Cave and you want some design rolls, now yours won't arrive looking like this. These are our studio samples here. So you get this one here, which is your Neptune. There you go. That's Mars. That's Neptune. Mars is the red one. Neptune's the blue one. 2 design rolls. $89.98 is what they would cost you normally. How much off? £10 off. $79.98. $79.98. Now they look like squares there, but the design rolls, obviously. £79.98. Of course, you have to do it with a graphic. I haven't got graphics on my screen, that's why I moved them, sorry. $79.98. I know, brilliant, 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 brilliant. Right, do not go anywhere. The Juki boys are in the house. We've got Garry, and we've just learnt his last name because it was on the menu today. And we've got Gorgeous George. They've brought all their machinery with them. Do not go anywhere. Go and get yourself a cup of tea, have a wee. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
It's been forever. It's been forever since we've seen the Juki boys. You just see his elbow in there. Yeah, get out, Garry. You haven't been to the studio, have
This
you?
is the first time in the studio. Well, to be fair, the story is we actually went to the other studio when we turned up, thinking...
Nobody told you we'd moved.
Well, we thought you moved next door, as in adjacent that way, not next door
next
as
door,
in the industrial area.
Yeah.
That's absolutely, but no, we found you, so not a problem at all.
Oh, I do apologise. Anyway, it's been ages since we've seen them, and we've got some really rather special things. We've got Gorgeous George coming up in... I must stop calling him that, must I? We've got George coming up after with his tools to show you and everything. But first of all, Garry, if you've not met Garry before, Garry is like the... Well, I don't know how to describe you. You're so passionate, you love what you do, you've been doing it for years, you are the person to go to. Juki machines are in your blood, aren't they, basically?
Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Obviously, I grew up with sewing machines in now, so been an engineer now for a few years, 35 years or so, and it is a passion of mine. And obviously I love Juki because of the engineering side, the power, the quality, and obviously they just don't mess around, but they do what the sewer wants as well. You say it's been a long time since we've been here, but as we promised we'd be back.
Oh yeah.
With new exciting stuff.
But that's what Adam was saying, because Adam loves his Juki machine, and he was just, I just said to him, so what is it that makes it? And he just went, it makes my sewing easier. It helps me do my sewing. And this is not just the machine he's got, this is all the machines you do. You take the good from the industrial side, even though they're not industrial machines, but make it easy for the domestic sewer to have all those kind of advantages of having a really simple... Adam's machine is gorgeous, but it's a completely different machine to this, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Because this is something brand spanking new that you brought to us today.
This is it. Well, it's straight away, obviously, when you looked at it, you didn't think it was. We brought the TL2200 back again, which obviously we still do, but obviously this is the 2300.
2300.
So it looks actually the same, and to the users at home as well, you look at it, you think, oh, that's the same machine.
Yeah.
So obviously the story, I'll give you a little bit of a story and tell you why we've done it. Tell them why we've done it. So first of all, we did start with the TL98, which was our tabletop industrial. With a lot of machines, we're getting bigger and bigger, and the issue with some manufacturers, or with most other manufacturers, all they did was stretch a domestic machine, so plastic gears, etc. that way. So even though it looked bigger and more powerful, and even sometimes I actually wrote heavy duty on them, and they weren't heavy duty because they was just big domestics. So with the TL series, and starting right back sort of 25 years ago with the TL98, which is a very powerful, popular machine, was a high-speed straight stitch machine, fantastic for all the quilting, piecing, patchwork, free motions, the long arm quilters as well. But people who just wanted a perfect straight stitch, because it only does straight stitch, so no deviation, no movement of needle at all. So, but as sewing trends change, it moves, and obviously here at Juki, we look at that. We don't just produce a sewing machine because for the sake of having a new model or a different colour or something else that way. We produce a machine when the market is asking for it. So it's taken a while, and obviously the production is why have we produced a new machine? What have we changed on the machine?
And what's it used for? What are you going to use this one for?
Exactly it. So what we're finding at the moment, obviously quilting patchwork is still big, which you can still use it as a lightweight machine with your 40 thickness thread, your 50 thickness thread, which most people will use for general dressmaking and quilting that way. But as we know, at the moment, bag making, soft furnishing, upholstery is huge. It is a real big growing part of the market. It has been for a little while on there. So people were using their domestic machines and they were trying to run heavyweight threads through them. And obviously that just causes a lot of damage because a domestic machine is not designed for the heavyweight threads for that amount of sewing on there, and certainly for the thicknesses of some fabrics as well. So the power of the motor, the feed systems, the whole combinations were wrong. And this is why when people were trying, they were damaging their machines, or they would never get an even stitch because it would be looping and missing.
You can always tell, can't you? Because you get up to it and it starts going,
exactly,
and then it jumps, doesn't it? You get it's like when you're doing the hems on your jeans, and you get to the bit where the seam is, and you're sewing, and then suddenly it just does one enormous stitch over the whole of that
and
bit.
It's because your machine doesn't like it,
no,
and it
exactly.
shouldn't be doing it. And also, certainly with soft furnishings and bag making, that using a normal weight of threads is obviously, it may look good, it may sew through the thicknesses, some machines will do that, but the problem is you've got no strength there.
No.
And also obviously top stitch effects and different effects that way. So what we've done, first of all, the machine itself is off the Juki industrial line. It's not a domestic machine we've just made bigger.
Oh, so this comes from the same people as made the big Juki iron that I absolutely adore.
Absolutely.
It's that side of the business.
It does go to that commercial side. So it's not a stretch domestic. That's the main thing on there. So it's full metal gears, full box feed, DC powered motor. So it's a real powerful
machine. Is it heavy? What's it weigh?
Oh, it's 12 kilograms.
Okay, so it's heavier, but it's not
built-in handle.
Not
it's
frighteningly
a
heavy.
Portable industrial.
Yes.
So a tabletop industrial. So we've made it to carry around rather than fixed in a big stand and motor, etc. And so you've still got the flexibility because a lot of industrials, again, they're set up for specific threads, jobs that way. So obviously at Juki, being for the home sewer, you want flexibility as well, because we haven't got room to have 10 different machines usually for doing those different jobs on there. But specifically, the industrials, when they come out of the factory, set up with an industrial needle setup. And a lot of the time with this machine, it's set up for a medium lightweight threads for your home sewer again. When we first brought out the TL, we designed it and made it fit within a domestic needle.
Right.
So people then, you can do then that creativity side, so you can then still use it then with your ballpoint, your stretch, your jerseys, your metallic, so it's a lot more creative that way. But then going back to heavier weight threads, it's not just the needle, it has to be the whole sewing system. So we've reverted this one then back to our industrial needle size again. So it actually now takes the round top needle.
Right.
And basically what that does to the home sewer, it changes the stroke of the sewing. I know I'm getting technical. No,
but I find it fascinating. I'll stop you when I'm bored.
Those little details. Yes, move on.
So hang on. So if you buy one of these, you can't put your regular sewing machine.
You can still use your lightweight threads on there.
But what about needles?
But it doesn't take flat-sided needles.
No, so you'd have to buy the round. So that's it. They're readily available, aren't they?
Very readily available on there. Obviously, it comes with a nice selection automatically with it.
Of course, yeah.
And then as the machine, it does also come with 2 plates as well. So we can just see on here, this is the lightweight needle plate, and basically it's to do with the size of the hole. So on the machine at the moment,
there you go, perfect.
I have got it set up with a heavy, where the hole is then sort of twice the size of the diameter of the one on here. Obviously, on a domestic machine, the finer the holes and that, it doesn't allow the threads to pull up, and that's why then you get you loose, and that's when it all jams up and damages the machine. So it has then set up for your lightweight threads. So if you want to do all your piecing, your dressmaking.
Okay, so we can just I just want to stress here, right? This sewing machine isn't just for your heavyweight bags. It means you can do your heavyweight bags, but if you just want to do piecing, you want to do a bit of cross stitch, cross hatch, you know, you could even use it for dressmaking, just straightforward dressmaking. It only does a straight stitch though. But don't be thinking, oh, I don't make bags, I'm not interested then. You can use this for all of your regular machining, but also you add to that the fact that it's got the power to then do your bags and your upholstery and everything. So you're getting the joy of two machines, really.
The best of both worlds in there.
You get your domestic machine to do all your piecing and everything, and then you think, oh, I'm going to make bags this afternoon. Change the plate, change the needle, and then you can go off and do your heavyweight stuff.
We go with heavyweight threads.
You see, that's what's fantastic about it. So it's like it's not 2 machines, but you've got 2 uses in one.
For 2 uses.
How brilliant is that?
So again, this is where industrial machines, you have one machine set up for one job.
Totally.
And the domestic machine, it's set up for multiple jobs, but obviously it's restricted within an area.
Yes, of course.
Where with the TL range, and certainly going to the 2300, because we've set it to the industrial needle setup again, it has the longer stroke to cope with the thicker threads. Basically what it means is if I want that lovely top stitch effect, if I want something very, very strong, so this is just lightweight calico. So this is not even upholstery threads or anything like that. And as I say, you get used to using the machine on the side. The whole machine is a mechanical. There's no computerization in there at all. And as we can see, it's got the external tension systems. This is also one of those reasons why I can use a complete range of multiple threads as well. The built-in sewing tension systems is a domestic thing. Again, it's okay, but it does restrict you a lot.
Yeah.
We've got a manual foot lift at the back.
Which is the back, so it's not going to cut caught on your sewing.
And also, it's not inside the arm
That's
here
what
as
I mean,
well.
yeah, 'cause sometimes you catch what you're working on.
Absolutely, and also especially because we've got a large rolling area. And obviously, if you are doing our quilts and king size and that, where you've got a large amount of fabric, and you can't then use the press lever, we then also comes with a knee lifter as well. So the industrial knee lifter. And then two other reasons why people would use that. I can't actually show you because obviously it goes into the front of the machine.
Oh, I couldn't see where it was.
It hangs down the front of the table. So at the moment on that. But a great thing with that, you've got your normal foot lift, which most machines have got, sort of 6mm.
Yeah.
I've actually got extra high clearance as well, which takes it up to 9mm.
Brilliant.
But on the industrial side, especially again the thicknesses, upholstery, the bag making, using thick levers, etc. The knee lifter actually takes it up to 12mm.
Oh wow!
So I can have both hands free, and it'll allow me to use the thicker fabric so for controlling. Which is why the industrial setup has that as well.
Yeah.
So it's a lot better. Even though it's up to 1,500 stitches a minute, so it's a fast machine. Most domestic machines produce about 800-900 stitches. Obviously, our domestic produce 1,000, but this is 1,500 stitches as well. So again, with a lot of time when you are doing your curtain runs, your upholstery, you are doing long runs.
Yeah.
So
but if I get it to home the first time and I'm a bit frightened about it going that fast, can I make it go a bit slower?
This little lever on here. So what we have got is we've got a little tortoise on our hair.
Of course.
So I can put it down to the tortoise.
Oh, okay.
The foot control, as I move out there, you have got your variable speed foot control.
Right.
And then you have got
when you say variable speed, that's like a normal foot pedal. The more you put it down, the faster it goes.
Exactly, unless we're using the restrictor on here.
Of course,
So that will override that as well. And then we have our thread trimmer, which is the second button.
Do I have to have the thread trimmer?
Don't have to use that at all. No, on there. That's, again, it's entirely up to you. Again, for domestic sewing, the thread trimmer is used, but for upholstery sewing, especially when we're using the heavyweight threads, then we won't use the thread trimmer.
Oh, okay then.
So there is two reasons, again, being that domestic side and upholstery side on there.
And is that already tuned in or sort of thing? Because in some machines, some of your machines, you have to set it on the digital, but you haven't got anything digital.
No, again, nothing can do it. So it is full of manual control. So you either use it or you don't use it. So there's no misprogramming or anything like that at all. So at the moment, we've got it on the tortoise. So I'm going to put my foot flat to the floor, and that's as fast as it's going to go. Straight away, you can hear, you can feel the quality. That is how solid it is on there. So, and then even if I put now up to the hair, I have still got that control over the machine
because you're not pushing it down.
Good variable speed, and they say if I want the speed. And even at 1,500 stitches a minute, you don't vibrate, it doesn't bounce.
But it sounds like an industrial machine, doesn't it?
And that's exactly it on there. So at the moment, I've got what they call an M20 weight on there. So it's a proper full upholstery thread on there. We've got a needle up, needle down on here. We have our reverse button on here, our stitch length. Again, domestic machines mostly will go up to about 4mm. Some of the computerised ones will go up to 5mm.
Yeah, mine.
This has a full 6mm stitch length,
which makes that difference.
Again, which you need for the heavier weight threads and the heavier weight fabrics that way. We have also got our drop feed mechanism.
Oh, I wonder what that
So we have still got that as well. So we've still got all of our normal controls on there, and then we can just take that up. On the side of the machine here, we've got a manual thread cutter. Oops. It's just there, as we see that. So all I need to do is take the thread out, it goes into the cutter and just pulls like so.
Okay,
so
but on the buttons here.
This is it. So as I say, the thread trimmer, which alas you can't use with the heavyweight.
So you
threads.
only use that when you're using it as your dressmaking.
So if I'm using like a 40 weight, 50 weight, 60 weight,
which is what we would use normally every day.
That's it, quilting, dressmaking, etc. that way. Yeah. But once you start looking at sort of the 20, the 25 thicknesses, it's a very heavy thread.
Right. Okay.
On there.
So don't try and cut it with the thing.
This is one of those things. It won't sort of damage it as such to say, but you will hear it strain and struggle, and if it's used a lot, that's when it's going to blunt it very quickly on there.
But then the manual one was sharp enough to go straight through that.
Literally straight through, absolutely no problems at all. And so to start as we can just see obviously how heavy the stitch is on there.
It's just
so it really stands out. So And obviously just on a piece of calico, that doesn't really sort of show you much on that. But it's when you are then going to be doing, not even just upholstery, as we've mentioned before, you're doing things like jeans and things like that as well. Obviously, to get the proper jeans effects on the machine, it's very, very difficult on there. So if I was just to say do a side seam,
because there's nothing worse is that when you see a pair of jeans that's been altered, and the whole jeans themselves got lovely thick thread all over them, and then suddenly around the hem you've got like a really fine normal dressmaking thread going around the bottom, and it always looks like, you can tell they've been turned up.
It just looks totally wrong, that's right.
Whereas with this,
you will get that professional finish still, but also obviously give you the strength as well.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do like the triple fold onto the denim on there, and I'm using an 8-ounce denim, so it's a real
So it's a proper
denim.
8-ounce.
It's not a lightweight chambray or anything like that. And then all I'm going to do is just pop that under there as well.
Yeah.
And then I'm not going to change anything at all. Just take it through. So from a couple of layers of calico straight through.
Well, it's not really a couple, is it? It's 1, 2, 3. It's
and
4.
then for this, we're then going through multi-layers of denim without touching or adjusting anything. The machine itself doesn't change your sound. It doesn't change your beat. Like so. Needle up, foot up, and again, if you want that professional finish and effect on there, have a look at that.
Now, what size stitch have you got on there?
That is going up.
We'll just bring the camera in here.
4.5 mil on there, sort of just under 4.5 mil there.
Can we come in closer, Bruce? Is that possible? Thank you. Look at that. Brilliant.
So we can see that proper upholstery stitch on
brilliant.
there. But for top stitching effect, jeans, anything like that, absolutely fantastic on there. So that's a nice thing by getting the different effects. Obviously, you don't necessarily need the strength, but obviously the effect is more.
No, you can see you would never get that effect on like the machine. I've got a decent machine, but you would never get that on my machine. I don't think you get that even on. The machine that Adam had.
No, again, with something like the UX8, which Adam was using on there, I can adjust it and play it around to get a stitch effect, which is going to be similar.
It's an effect though, whereas this is your real McCoy.
This is the real McCoy, as you say.
Yeah, and I'm not dissing the UX8 at all.
Oh no,
this is my machine, but you wouldn't get that on that machine.
No, but also this is another reason, obviously, with Juki as well, which we do say, yes, I spent X amount on the machine. Don't get me, obviously, it's a beautiful machine and it does tremendous amounts, and you can get different effects which other machines won't give you. But if you want a tool to do a proper job, and again, this is why at Juki, we bring out and we develop machines when the market is asking for.
Yeah, of course.
And because of the market, the way it's moving, is say what they're using at the moment.
Yeah.
So, you say with bag making things like that.
Okay, while you get that fabric, I just need to talk about price because we just brought it up then. Okay, it's £1,695. I thought it was going to be more than that, but look at the split pay. Juki, they will send it to you. Garry himself packages up the boxes, right? If you buy that and take split pay and pay £339 today, they will get an email at midnight tonight to say, such and such bought this machine, and then because they come from you, don't they? They don't come from us. Yeah. They will send them from Essex. They come from Colchester, Essex. They will send them out after you've paid the first split payment. So it's 5 split payments, isn't it? Is that 5? Yeah. 5. You'll have finished paying for it by Christmas. So if it's a Christmas present to yourself, you'll get it next week. You'll definitely. So what day is it today? Thursday. You'll definitely get it next week, won't they, Garry?
I've got them all in, and this is why I'm here today, because as we know with the sewing industry, we are so busy at the moment. Honestly,
and you've got Festival of Quilts next week.
Festival of Quilts next week, absolutely brilliant. So, as I said, we haven't seen each other for a long time. It's been a while since I've been back here.
No, I know.
But it was so important. So we knew these was coming in. We knew we was going to sort something out and arrange to come in. So, bringing them here, it is sort of you are the first with them.
So the first big day, that's fantastic, brilliant. Isn't it? So I just want to because you just mentioned the price. Now you can carry on with your.
That's it. Yeah, that's something we didn't do to start off with, did we?
Exactly.
But again, as you say, when people first look at these machines, so this is upholstery vinyl.
Oh, okay.
So
is that like car seats? Oh no! You changed your sofa.
Yes, indeed.
You normally have a red one at home.
I know, absolutely. So I thought I'd go for something a bit different this time. So we've gone for the navy blue to match out with the shirt and the clothes. We try and be good that way. But obviously with things like this as well, outside furniture, covering, re-upholstering, obviously just loose covers to go over the top for storage in the winter. At the moment, obviously, with what's going on at the moment, with things like outdoor events, especially with boats recovering, things like that, upholstery, motorbikes, car interiors, a lot of people are starting to do more and trying these jobs themselves. But as we say, we've recognised in the market at Juki that they're just ruining their domestic machines, or they're making it, they're looking fantastic, but because they're using standard weight threads, as soon as they go and use it or sit on it, snap, break, and it just all falls apart.
So what's the thread? What's this thread? What's the thickness of this thread?
So this is a M20.
M20
or sort of a 20
so
weight.
That's what they'd have to, because obviously we don't sell that. We'd have to search that out.
Absolutely. Well, again, obviously we know certain retailers who have got a whole range of this.
Franklin?
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's it.
I can say that because we don't sell it, so I'm not going to get touched.
Yeah.
Ian normally shouts at me when I mention other shops, but you can get them from Franklin. So
Absolutely. We do the full M20. We do a 25 weight as well.
What's the difference between 20 and 25?
So 5. So with sorry about that.
That's all right. It's one finer than the other, obviously.
One is slightly finer.
25 being finer.
A 25 is bigger or not, smaller the number. Yeah, bigger the
so
gauge
20,
of the thread. So 25, 30, and then goes finer.
Right,
So obviously 50 is what we mainly use domestically.
Yes, of course. So the lower the number, the fatter the thread.
The heavier. That's exactly it.
Okay. So what? Very quick question. What different? Why would you use that? What would you use them for?
Because sometimes you don't necessarily need the thickness on there, you just want the strength.
Oh, okay.
So then certainly then moving to then the lighter weight but still keeping to the upholstery side, then it's going to give you a much stronger finish, but then without necessarily the bulk.
Yes.
Where if you want a top stitch effect, it's great, but if you're not seeing that at all,
and so you could use that for bags then. That'd be a good one for bags.
Absolutely, bag making up soft, a lot for more soft furnishings as well. Because a lot of time with the bag making, a lot of it is top stitch effect.
Yes, which is you definitely want this.
Nice having that heavier thread, and that's the great thing. Again, I should show you the vinyl first. No, it's great. We swap them back and forth, and I would do some upholstery bits on there as well. So, coming with the machine, we have got our standard foot, which is on there. We've got sort of a nice range of accessories.
Okay, bring those.
Which I just bring those in over here. Oops. So we also get our Teflon foot.
Oh, okay.
So obviously very important, leather, vinyl, non-friction, so again it's not going to mark the fabric or sort of pucker the fabric up on there. Roll hem foot, again for our dressmaking, standard lightweight fabrics on there, so it comes as standard. Variable zip foot, so an adjustable left and right, but obviously ideal because we can then use it for pipings, etc. That's
and get it really, because if you're piping with something heavier, you need it to still stitch it but be as close as possible. And on a normal machine, you won't get anywhere near it because the thickness of the fabric.
And again, the thickness of the fabric that way won't allow, or some zip feet on domestic machines have got bulky bits on the back of it as well, so you can't adjust, where this is completely adjustable. So it looks old-fashioned, and to be fair, this has been on the market for now over 60 years. One of those things, if it works, use it.
Well, it's like a knee lift, isn't it? A knee lift has never ever changed, does it? Because it doesn't need to, because it does its job. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter, it looks old-fashioned.
And when they've tried to reinvent it, they've actually reinvented it not as good. This is why obviously with Juki, if it works well, and certainly on the industrial machines which we still supply them on today, then why wouldn't you use them on there? So obviously spare bobbins, spare needles.
Right, they're not normal bobbins, are they?
These are, again, it's one of those things where you should always match the bobbin to your machine, your make and your model, because not even the same manufacturers in different ranges of machines will use different bobbins.
No, exactly.
Obviously, these are what they call rotary bobbins, so it's a full industrial rotary system.
Are they bigger? Are they the same size?
No, they're a similar sort of size on there. Again, bobbins do change inside on some of our domestic machines. Now, we are using the deep fill bobbins, so which is there as well. So, but obviously with the bobbin winder on top, it's a lot faster. It winds in seconds as well.
But we need to get those bobbins to go with this. You get 4 anyway.
You get them 4 with the machine as well. But again, it's like everybody would do at home. It doesn't matter what manufacturer you have. You always buy your purpose bobbins for that make and model of machine on there. So you do get a nice array of your accessories with the machine. But again, being that industrial setup, if we look on the machine here as well, although we can see inside the arm, there's basically there is. So where the camera changes a little bit. There's a little bit of moving on here.
We haven't got all our cameras yet, you see. We've been here for months, but we haven't got it sorted properly.
It's working it out, and obviously living with it for a while. Do I need to adapt them to move that way? So as we can see,
if you just point to it,
there on here, there's a little silver disc.
Thanks, Kat.
That is then a multi-function attachment adapter. on there.
A what?
So basically a multifunction adapter. So what it is, screw holes in there basically, various ones. So if I want to start using guiding systems, bias binders, hemmings,
so there are other things we can buy.
absolutely. So again, being that industrial side, why not use the industrial attachment?
Yeah. So you attach it. So it doesn't. It's not necessarily the foot you attach. It's something from the side.
Attachment which then runs with your foot.
Yes,
absolutely. Has a guiding or a folding system
Yeah.
that way. So So again, we've kept all that as well. So again, we can expand on the type of sewing, which then makes it easier to justify on there as well.
Yeah.
So.
And what kind of needles do you obviously get needles with it? Are they just called?
Well, that's the manufacturer, which is the Smets manufacturing on
but the
there.
needles themselves?
They are what they class as 134Rs.
134R.
Without going too technical, a domestic sewing machine will use 705H or 705 130H,
which is what we used to.
Which is what you're used to on there. Industrials use many different types. This specific one is the longer industrial needle, which allows them for the bigger stroke for thicker threads.
Yeah.
And it's a 134R.
Okay, brilliant. So if anybody has bought this, some people have bought this machine, but the people who bought this machine, if they need to know this or don't remember any of it, they can just ring your customer service team.
Give us a buzz, absolutely. This is another thing, obviously, with Juki, with ourselves, as you know, we have many in-house engineers, demonstrators, the helpline is there, pick up the phone, give us a buzz, we will sort it out for you as well.
Brilliant.
Absolutely no problem. So
lots of people on the phone lines at the moment.
Again, we're just going to go through...
complaining about Garry's shirt, mate.
Well, I bought this especially for you yesterday.
Oh, did you?
I thought, instead of my plain, boring colours all the time, I go for something a little bit different for you.
You look like you're on holiday.
Wishful thinking, I think it is.
Have you not just got back from holiday? How are you that brown?
What weather we've been having
in this country? Did you not go with the boys?
No.
Did they not invite you?
Well, you get to a certain point where the boys want to be boys, not with the old man sort of thing, isn't it?
So, well, I got invited.
Oh, that's lovely.
I'm just too busy, that's all.
You're probably way more fun than me on holiday.
I doubt it. I doubt it. Right, so hang on. You've just put in some upholstery vinyl.
So this is just folded again, 3 layers of upholstery vinyl on there. Again, without touching anything at all, I'm just going to sew straight down.
Well, do you know what? I know I'm not allowed to say this, but it sounds sexy, doesn't it? And I know we're not allowed to use words like that, but doesn't it sound like a really sexy noise?
This is why I sort of like to hear. Again, to me, is the engineering. As soon as I hear something, to me, it tells me how it's made.
Yes, yeah. Well, that's because you're
trained for that listening on there as well.
Exactly.
And this, your say description of that is wonderful.
I know, but we're not allowed to use that word.
But that's why I let you use it.
But it really is. It really is that kind of like that, isn't it?
It's a confidence feeling and sounding machine. It's something when you use it, you think, oh, that is your word, or that is just so nice.
Yeah, your word.
Absolutely on there. So, but this is why when we haven't sort of just really, again, with machines like this, we can reinvent it, bring it out and make it at a lot cheaper price. Put cheap components in it.
Oh, Lisa Lamb needs to get one of these.
We will just not do that. It's just not worth it again. So one sort of thing, again, so we've got vinyl.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've gone through the denim, and then we've gone through calico. So I haven't touched anything at all. And if we actually look at all 3 rows of stitching, even though they're completely different types of fabrics.
Yeah, that one's not very straight, Garry, may I say.
Oh, no, that's just dreadful, isn't it? God,
well, you are doing it from the side.
We'll just say it's my excuse why I have it at the side.
Yeah. But yeah, 3 different types of fabric.
3 different types of fabric without touching anything. And you can see there is absolutely no variation on stitch. Wow. And it's one of those things which, it doesn't surprise me, but when I do it, so many customers go, whoa.
Well, you'd think you'd either need to change the needle, change the tension, change something.
Something on there. And it's then when I turn them over, when people look at the back, they think, I can't believe the back's as even as the front.
Oh, wow.
It should be.
Yeah, of course it should.
It's when they're not even back and front, you know there's a problem with the machine or it's doing something.
Yeah.
So when I look at the back, again, of all 3 of those, there you will see, again, no difference between them whatsoever on there. So it is that overall performance level that you want a machine that you know you can be confident with. Yeah. And also when you get on it, you haven't got to sit there for 20 minutes, half an hour fiddling and playing and adjusting. I can actually get the jobs done I want to get done on there.
Right, I'm going to ask you might be planning on doing, is it easy to thread up?
Absolutely. Let's do that now.
All right, then. I don't want to ruin your the demo or anything, but it's just kind of like, I'm just asking the questions. I think I'd get it home and go, oh no,
what do I do?
Because it's not exactly the same as a domestic machine, is it?
Not exactly at all. all on there. But it is 95% the same. It's just that it's more external rather than internal.
Of course.
But if you've been sewing for as long as we have, your machine would have looked like that then anyway.
All right. You mean the first one I bought from Franklin's?
I did say we. Obviously, they all had external tension systems and that. So it's something we would have used, but then obviously with the domestic now inline tensions internal, which again people think is better or it technically looks easier. It's not as good because it's not as flexible, but it is that little bit easier why domestic people like it. But as we know, if you want performance and if you want a machine that's going to cope, then there's some things you do need just to play around with a little bit. So I'm actually going to set it up now with the 30 weight thread on here. So we're going to wind the bobbin. So for starters, let's just grab a bobbin like so.
Right, now you've already got, can you wind it with the bobbin already in then? Is it all right to do it?
Yeah, I can. I've got the second spool holder and it is, it will declutch the machine automatically. So it will turn the needle off.
Because in the old days you had to pull.
Turn a wheel, pull a sort of a knob out on the side or whatever that way. But no, so it automatically will disconnect it on there. So because it winds them very, very fast. So first of all, just winding the bobbin. Just going from the guide at the top, and then through the hole or a second guide at the back, and then like with most machines, this is your tension, or most machines, all machines they have the bobbin tensioner on. So again, very important that it goes behind and
so
it
you've got
underneath.
through the hole, then through the tension,
and then behind and through the tensioner on there, and then with the bobbin. To be fair, which all the instruction manuals do tell you, and it's something we should do at home, but we don't always.
I never.
Is we thread the thread through the hole in the bobbin rather than wrap it round a few times. But obviously, certainly with upholstery threads and things like that, you don't want any tails wrapped the wrong way, because if it gets caught, obviously it's going to cause loops and problems that way. So all you do is pop the bobbin on, engage the bobbin winder. It's automatically declutched, or turn the needle off, I should say, holding the tail. Pop your foot down, wind, just sew a few there. I will cut that tail off, get rid of that.
Kill that hanging about.
Away we go. Very fast. And then as soon as it's full, the machine itself will pressure stop.
Well done if you got one of these ready. Is it called tomato? Oh no, tomato.
It's a tomato.
I hadn't seen that, and then I just saw a close up of it.
Hang on a minute, what's that?
Tomato.
So we take that off. And then the
right
extension
now,
table,
this is going to be interesting.
So the extension table, obviously, all part of the package as well, which comes with it. So I can take that off, and that will then just move out. Or if I leave that on, I can actually use the flap in the side. But I'm going to take it off because obviously for the viewers at home, it's going to be a lot easier just to see.
So I can do this with the table. What you're saying is I can do what you're doing now with the table on.
Exactly. Brilliant. So I haven't got to remove that if I don't want to. But then if I'm actually just going to turn it that way, there we go. So we can see there. And if we open that up, then the bobbin case is all underneath. It's a full rotary bobbin case, so that's why it's got the speed on.
We all know about
it. That's exactly. So, and it's literally then just pops out like so. Little handle on the bobbin case, so there's something to hold there. So we just drop the bobbin out, and then the new thread, we just pop that in. So that just literally just drops in. We can.
You might want to see that
on there.
I'll see it from upstairs. Oh, there you go.
So it just drops in like so, and then we've got the tension slot here. So that just pulls through. Again, a lot of people would recognise that anyway.
Hannah's machine's got this
on there. This is it. So it's still made today on domestic machines as well, but every industrial has that style. Well, not every, but 95% plus have. So, and then with the handle again, we can then just pop that back in. So once it locates, it will just lock into place like so. Again, obviously I'm used to it, but you can feel it as well. It's not just a visual thing there. And then the top threading, I'm going to keep it into the guide at the back.
So it stays in the one that you fill the bobbin with. It stays in there, but not the tension, just the hole.
That's it. That's purely for the bobbin winding. So we take that out of there, and now it goes through the first hole and through the third hole. Again,
so through from the top,
and through to the top again. So this is an anti-twist because of the speed of the machine. Obviously, the way the thread runs through, it won't happen so much with upholstery threads. It's more the lighter weight domestic threads. If the thread twists because the speed, it doesn't have time to unravel, this will actually take the knot out of it. So again, it prevents problems. So which is nice that way. And then
I'm just going to make you turn it.
Sorry.
Just slightly. That's it. Perfect. Can you do it to that angle?
I can certainly do that. No problem. And then round the pre-tensioner, So again, this is something you won't have on domestic machines. It's only industrial as well.
Yeah.
So again, it stops the loops, the threads, etc. that way. Then it goes through the guide, through your main tensioner, round the check spring, through the guide, over the take lever.
So it is all the differences is we're used to just it's hidden on a domestic machine, isn't it? So we just don't see all those bits and bobs.
You've still got all the tension, the take up lever, everything is still there, but obviously it's just external on here. So in a way, is a lot of times, say on some domestic machines, where I get people phone up, say, "Oh, my machine's making lots of loops underneath and things like that," and they automatically blame the bobbin. 9 times out of 10, it's actually to do with the top threading. Because it's all built in, you don't actually recognise it.
Yes, exactly.
So this is another thing,
you
external.
It,
if you've not done it right, you can physically see it's not done right on there. So then all I do, in the guide, then there's the guide just above the needle, like so. Then the machine itself is a left to right bobbin. I am actually sorry, just going to turn this one around myself.
That's fine. So instead of going through from the front, you're going through from the side.
We're going through from the side.
And you go through, which side do you go through?
From left to right.
From the outside to the inside.
Outside to inside, yeah, that's it.
Brilliant.
So on there. And again, being the heavy duty threads, I'm afraid to say there's not a needle threader on this one.
I never used the needle threader.
Well, it's one of those things, once you get used to the eye, then it's a lot easier, as I'm saying.
Yeah, really easy, Gary.
But
it's muscle memory. I think it's muscle memory because I can't see. I can thread a needle in the sewing machine without my glasses on because I'm so used to that. It's really, and they all have those super duper needle threads. Never use mine.
Well, you can just bang and go it. It's a lot easier that way.
Got a question for you, Gary.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, first one to several. Hello, John and Gary. What size needle is being used in your demonstration? Thank you from Lorraine in Essex.
At the moment, hello Lorraine. I've got a size 21, which is 130.
Right.
So it's a big needle,
okay.
And obviously it's got a big eye to allow the flow of the thread through it on there as well. Obviously, it's something we would definitely not recommend to put in that size needle for a domestic machine.
Oh no!
I don't think you can even get that heavy weight.
No, I thought 16. Isn't 16?
In the shop, 16 is the biggest I will sell for a domestic machine on there. So so obviously we're going up a lot heavier.
So good question, that Lorraine. Thank you. Next question. Is there an induction is there an indication when the bobbin is running out?
I'm afraid not on this one. No. Again, it's a pure mechanical machine.
Yes, yeah.
Once you start going bobbin sensoring and that, you need to put electronic sensor systems and that, and it would change then certain aspects. Obviously, a lot more money on that side of it as well.
Exactly. So thank you, Jan. Another good question.
Thank you. Yeah. So all I'm going to do is bring the bobbin thread up. Obviously, I can wind it over by hand like we would have done before. But using needle up and needle down, press it once. Press
yes, because you need to bring the with that bobbin thing. You need to bring the downstairs one up.
It's not an automatic pickup on this one. You are bringing them through. Then what I can do is just cut any loose tails off at the side, like so, on there. So
you're saying if your extension table's in place,
so
you can still do all of that because there's a little flap in the extension table.
So let's pop it back in place on there. So I could lift the flap up the side, lift the flap up on there. So even big enough as on my hand can get in there without a problem there.
Perfect.
So you can still do all that, no worries. So with something like that, again, sort of going into the upholstery side, sort of soft furnishings and things like that. So obviously real strong proper upholstery fabrics on there as well. So what room's this in your house then? This is a spare bedroom at the moment.
Oh, is it medieval? You've got a medieval spare bedroom.
Absolutely. There's I won't call it torture chamber, medieval spare bedroom is brilliant.
No. So. I'm not that sexy. You definitely can't say it's a torture chamber.
So again, it's just something like that. All I'm going to do is like a side seam on this one as well. And obviously with things like soft furnishings, you need the strength within the stitch because it's something you're jumping up and down. I say you're jumping up and down on, but obviously sitting on there. You don't want suddenly the stitches to start popping all over the place. And
I think he means a Game of Thrones room. That's what he means, isn't it?
So absolutely.
No, straight through.
Glide through, obviously, again, which
now
you should do.
You've got the fine. Well, I say finer. They're not as thick thread.
So it's the 30 weight threads on here. So as you say, it's still a heavyweight thread compared to the domestic machine, but we don't necessarily need to use the bulk because with this one we don't want to see necessarily as a top stitch effect. We want the stitches hidden that little bit more, but what we do want is the strength to go with it, which it will give us. And then the nice thing about that, as you say, I've not changed needle, tensions, lengths whatsoever on there. And we can see also now the stitches then virtually, it is a nice, neater, smoother, because it's that bit finer, so it disappears within the fabric a little bit more.
On a domestic machine, we say change your needle every time you start a new project, or every 8 hours of sewing. Were you the same for this?
Exactly. The needle point is a needle point, obviously, on there, so it's going to still blunt over the X amount of stitching.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously, I do it, and I think a lot of people do at home as well. We train our ears so we can hear when that goes.
You can hear,
Again, I wouldn't use anything different on there, but the sort of thing is, obviously, if you're going up to sort of this size of needle, they're a lot stronger. So technically, the point obviously will last longer. But if we're constantly sewing heavy weights,
of course,
it's going to do the same on
now,
there as well.
If you sew leather, do you need a leather needle? Do you need to get a leather needle?
The leather point needle is always good to have, and obviously we do a full size range of leather point needles as well. So again, we don't want it to perforate and make holes. We want it just to split it slightly. Yes, exactly. So the idea of
just
having
like a leather needle's just got facets on the end, doesn't it? Just so it slides through the leather. But again, if you buy too big a needle, it will create a hole, and that's the last thing you want.
That's exactly it. And also, especially if you're doing a side seam as well, it acts like a perforation, and that's definitely something you don't want on there as well. So obviously that was just a simple, straightforward seam, and say how easy it just glides for that, absolutely no problem. But obviously the difference is when you want strengths and you're constructing. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to take off the normal utility foot.
Okay, so to change feet, do we always need to unscrew them?
Literally, we just loosen that off like so.
He says.
This is it on there, and because they are all industrial fitting feet.
Yeah.
For at home, we know there's low fitting, there's high fitting. These are a high fitting industrial.
Okay.
So on there, so if you still want to get your ruler feet or something like that, you can still buy them. Absolutely no problems at all.
Oh, so I could do ruler work with
you
this.
can still do your ruler work in there as well.
Brilliant. So, now we've only got 4 minutes, Garry, in this section. We'll come back. We'll come back to you. Don't worry. But he's getting a bit restless over here.
Oh, that's it. So. This is when then changing, obviously we haven't gone through different thicknesses, and the foot pressure has sorted itself out, so there's no worries. But actually I'm going to show you one thing.
No, go do it. He's only a young whipper lad. We can, So we'll just do this one. Then what we'll do is Garry will go for a break. George will come on. If you've got any questions for Garry, get them in, because he'll be coming back at the end after George has done his because George's got to do 2 demonstrations.
So what I'm doing is just popping the zip foot on, which I'm going to use then for piping as well. So take that. Obviously we can adjust it left or right depending where we want our needle to sit.
Yeah, so the needle doesn't move, it's the
actual foot itself
moves,
then will move, so then you adjust it. And the nice thing about that, you can get it butted directly up to the edge, so again you've got no gaps there at all. So then we've got the 2 pieces of upholstery, we've got some piping cord already done.
It's already fancy piping cord.
Flanged up already on there.
Oh, now this would be brilliant for, I always get the wrong word, not a drag back. When you make your really heavy drapes, and you know those things that come round them, and they kind of got the piping on them, they're
That's exactly it.
Swag back, what are they called?
There's the swags and tails, and
but the thing that comes round that holds the curtains back. This would be amazing for those.
So again, we're going to do all 3 layers, obviously on there. I am going to this one.
No, turn it around.
Move it to me a little bit closer on here.
The legs on the table, do they fold up then?
They all fold up, and they're completely adjustable as well.
Brilliant. So if your table's surfaces. Do you know what you're doing now, Garry?
Indeed.
You've done piping before.
The flange is twisted.
Oh, the last thing you want.
I know, you need a straight one there, but you say it does look like I haven't done much of this.
So do you spend all your day sorting this out? Do you go home and then do sewing at home?
I generally don't. Thing is, it's one of those things, it depends what I'm doing, and if I'm constructing bags and things like that, then
you'll do it at work?
At the shop and at the work. Yeah, obviously, I've got all the tools and the machinery to do it on there. So, but I say a lot of time is when we do get home, is obviously we do sort of the long
drinking
days.
Time.
Well, this is it. Absolutely, watching sort of yourselves on TV.
Oh yeah. Love Island, you mean? I heard you were stuck on Love.
You're on Love Island already.
It's finished. It's finished already.
Oh no! I'll have to wait for the next season then. For me,
there'll be 2 next year. Oh, Garry, they're doing ones for people in their 40s and 50s.
Right. There we go.
So are you old enough to apply?
Only just.
Okay.
I'm nearly past that. So
Right.
as we can see is obviously we've got all layers and it's butted then directly up to the edges of fabric on there. And then so all we're doing is using a guide on the foot. So we just guide through, we just sew straight through. Obviously a lot of time this, you would obviously have it pinned, so I haven't got it pinned.
Or sometimes you tack it, wouldn't you, to the
And
first
sort of
one?
tack
so
it,
just
pin it,
slip,
that's it, whichever's easier on there. So we're just going to take that straight through, needle up, and then if I turn that back out the way, and then if I open this up now, so you can see it is absolutely perfect on there. But also the good thing about that is when it is on there, you are not going to split the stitches, and that is the thing where some machines will sew this, not a problem at home, but it is when you actually go to use it, that's when it would just fall apart and break. So you really do need upholstery threads for doing upholstery on there. So it gives you that long-term professional finish on there.
Brilliant.
But absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
It
Hannah
really
says,
is
will
on
you
there.
finish that and make it a cushion while you're not on air?
Listen,
While George is...
I'll just pop out the back. Why not?
Yeah,
Absolutely,
exactly.
we can do that.
All right, so now let's just do a roundup very quickly. £1,695. Garry will be back, so we're doing a roundup, right? £339 is your split pay. It's the first time it's been on. It's the Juki TL2300 heavy duty sewing machine. But don't let that put you off, because you can use it, you can thread it up, you can put in a normal size needle, you can do your normal piecing, your dressmaking, your quilting, anything you want with it. So you're getting two for the price of one, really. I thought when I read my notes late last night, when Hannah sent me my notes late last night when I was getting into bed, I thought, oh, it's heavy duty machine, it only does heavy duty. No, because you can do heavy duty, but you can do your normal, it only does a straight stitch, but sometimes, you see, some people buy a big all singing, all dancing machine, they put their professional plate on and they just use the straight stitch, and that's all they use. They you know what I mean? I think the price is a fantastic price, and I just think if you're one of those people who wants to do both quilting, sewing, normal sewing, and you want to do bag making, upholstery, curtains and things like that, then this is brilliant, because you can change the needle to your bigger needle, your thread to your thicker thread, and you can do all that proper full-on furnishing fabric and still have the quality of the stitches. You haven't got the jumping and the missing of stitches.
That's it, your whole performance on there as well. So you've got the quality, the strength, the finish, and just the satisfaction of knowing that the job is done right on there as well.
And the satisfaction that you know when you buy this machine, if you have any issues whatsoever, and you mustn't think, oh, I can't ring about that, I can't ring. Wendy Orlando, right? She rings them every week with a problem, you know what I mean? So don't feel, oh, I can't keep ringing to find out. That's what they're there for. That's what they enjoy doing.
You to ring me, there's no such thing as, I say, a silly question as there.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, the questions that we've asked, we've heard before, because you're not the only one with the question.
Exactly.
Anything like that, please, never hesitate to contact us.
Brilliant, as always. Right, Garry will be back in a little while. We're going for a very, very quick break now, so we have to get that machine out and we have to get George and his machines in. So it's not a proper full-on break, it's just a couple of minutes while we just swap the machines over. So we'll see you in 2 from now.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
So, fresh from his holidays, gorgeous George is with us. Hello, George.
Hello. Hiya.
Oh, hang on, Bruce, up there again. There you go.
Hiya, you alright?
Yeah, all right, mate.
All right.
All right. Now, last time we had this machine on, which
Yes.
is a long time ago,
Yeah.
I was like, who's going to buy one of these? And they absolutely flew out.
Yes.
And then, when I saw the machine in action, it was like, oh my goodness, I didn't even know a machine like this existed. So what's it called and what does it do?
So this is a blind hemming machine.
Right.
And what it does, it takes up curtains, trousers, sleeves, anything you want to fold in without showing a line of sewing on the outside.
Brilliant. And it's kind of, it looks a bit industrially, but is it an industrial one? Is it a...
It's it's similar to the Juki. It's classed as a tabletop industrial.
Okay.
So it's a portable industrial. So Tony, who makes these machines, they're a Taiwanese manufacturer, and they are the originator of this style of blind hemmer. So much so that they've been copied over and over again. You'll find lots of copies out there.
This is not a copy.
This is the original, and because they have to be so accurate. So what you've got on here is a curved needle.
Right.
And it catches the underlay of fabric.
Right. So you can see that on this one here. I'm going to move this machine out the way in a minute. This one's not plugged in. So
you've got this curved needle here, which if I just turn it round, it goes in and out of the fabric. And underneath there, you've got a little bar which pushes the fabric up into it.
Oh.
And so it catches the fabric and then just a thread of the outside of the fabric, so it doesn't show through to the outside.
Are you going to see all this in action in a minute? But it is fantastic. So if this was in a factory, it would be a great big version and it would be static and you wouldn't be able to move it. Whereas this, even though it's slightly heavy, the machine, you can move it about in your workroom at home. And
exactly.
Like that.
You can pop it away. It's quite a small footprint as well, so it easily sits on the edge of the desk. And it's, of course, it's an all metal machine. So it is quite weighty.
Before I take this away, can you just point at things on here of what they're all for?
Yeah,
and then I can move it out of the way because we can't show you the other side on when it's live working, can we?
So you've got the hand wheel on the side here. That actually works the opposite way to a normal machine. So you turn it away from you. There is a little arrow on top.
Oh, yes.
Then you've got the, this is how much fabric you're actually pushing up into the needle. So on a thicker fabric, you'd have this higher, and on a thinner fabric, you'd take it down low. So it's catching less and less. And then on here, you've got a skip stitch function. So what that does is it skips every other stitch. So if you're doing something fine like a silk, something like that, suit trousers, very fine suit trousers, if you pull this forward, that will skip every other stitch.
Oh, okay. But obviously what we say is practice with it with different fabrics so you can see when you need to use that and when you don't need to use that.
Exactly. Yeah. It's so accurate, this machine.
Okay.
So then we've got this table here which swings in and out depending if you're working on something flat or if you undo this.
Oh, so it's like a free arm.
You've got a free arm, a very small free arm as well in there. And then up here you've got the tension system and the threading system.
And is there a bobbin then as well?
It's just a single thread machine, so it's a chain stitcher.
Oh, so you don't need to worry about bobbins and things like that. And what kind of thread do I use in it?
So depending on the work that you're doing, what we've supplied with is an extra fine thread. We're putting 4 extra fine threads in there.
Okay, because you also get, and you get the light as well, don't you?
And you get the light as well.
Okay, so do you want me to, let me move this one out the way now, and then you show us how that one's going to work. We only wanted you to see the front, because obviously George has to work it with it facing him. I also noticed there's a knee lift. Does that stay on it the whole time?
Yes, so rather than actually lifting the foot, what it does, if you can see it on there, is it actually drops the bed. So do I need to always use it with the knee lift then? Yes, indeed. Yeah, so that drops the bed and you can pop the fabric in then.
Perfect. Okay then. So we're going to do all this from the upstairs camera, so we'll just see how it goes really. So blind hemming, right? So curtains, trousers, suit jackets, anything that you want to...
skirts, anything really. Stretch fabrics as well as standard fabrics. Yeah, you can use these to construct a lot of a curtain, and this is how they're done.
Oh yeah, so I don't need to, all I need to have done is know how much it's being turned up. I don't need to have prepped. This bit here doesn't need to be prepped or anything. It's literally just folded over to that normal hem.
Press it. I've got my little guide at the front here, on the front, on there.
Right, yeah. Oh, we can't quite see that, but no, that's the edge. It's like it's the actual edge of the hemline.
It literally runs along the edge of the fabric.
Yeah, brilliant.
And then what I do to get started, so always start turning it over by hand, because you want to see how much fabric is taking into the needle.
Right.
And making sure it's getting a good grip without going too far that it shows through on the other side.
There's a full instructions booklet, I presume, that comes with it. Yeah?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Get myself.
Oh, you're not plugged in?
No, we're plugged in the wrong way. Perfect.
Okay. So we're using superfine thread, of which they get 4. Do they give in with it? So
4 different colours.
And how fine is it?
Colours. So this is, it's a Gutermann extra fine thread. It hasn't got a weight on it.
Okay, but that's what they have to look for, because we obviously don't sell it. But
it's what they would use in manufacturing.
Okay,
it sits so nicely in the fabric. Franklins do sell it as well. Yes.
Lovely.
So you can really whip through it as well. Like that.
So we'll show you what it looks like in a second.
So when I come to the end, I just turn the needle. So it's just starting its downward stroke in there.
Yeah.
Drop the bed and pull that out. And that is then locked that stitch in.
How does it cut the thread?
Just snaps it as you pull it out. So it holds the needle in position. You've got little tongues and it pulls it.
Okay, brilliant. So look, from upstairs, can you see that, Bruce? Yeah. That's what it looks like on the underside.
And then if I flip it over, that's what it looks like on the outside.
But it's you can't, look, and you used a bright red thread. Yeah. So if you were going to see it, you'd see bright red stitches coming through there, wouldn't
Exactly. On this sort of heavier weight fabrics, you can use any thread in it, and it just won't show through. It's very forgiving stuff on there.
That's brilliant. So what is that fabric? That fabric's like, it's like a furnishing. It's not even a furnishing fabric, is it?
It is an upholstery weight.
But it's a lightweight upholstery weight. It's not a big, heavy upholstery weight.
No, indeed. But it will take heavier stuff as well.
Let's have a look then.
So some velvet here.
Right.
Some proper weight velvet. And again, I'm just going to feed that in. So it actually feeds from the top this machine as well.
Also, we're not making it easy for you either, because you're making it's making you stand up doing it. You're normally sitting down to the knee lift, I think.
So again, I always just like to do the first few threads, make sure that needle's picking it up. It's actually probably picking up too much there, so I can just turn this little dial less.
So how do you know if it's picking up too much or not enough?
You get used to it, so you can see how much the needle's actually picking up as it's going
I see.
through.
So if it's picking up too much, is that when it'll be going through all of the fabric? You don't want it to go through everything.
Exactly. Yeah. You don't want it to go through right to the other side.
Yeah.
So just do a few stitches.
So now the needle then is a curved needle.
Yes.
But I can stitch all the fabrics with the same needle. I don't need to change the needle.
No. Yeah.
But I will need to change the needle eventually, because it'll obviously blunt
so
like
it
most
does
needles.
come with a couple of spare needles.
Okay, perfect.
For your really fine fabrics, it comes with a 70 weight needle as well. But majority of the time, a 90 or an 80, absolutely perfect.
Brilliant. Now look, the machine is £579. Look at the split pay. 193 3 times. So that'll be well and truly paid for by Christmas of yourself gifting. 579 for the whole machine. But what you get is, I'll show you the lamp in a minute. You get the lamp and you get 4 super fine neutral threads for you to be practicing with and everything like that to start with.
Exactly. So again, that's the stitch on the inside. So I've just run it down the centre of the fabric, but I can run it right up the edge as well.
Of course, yeah. Which is what your little wheel thing's for, isn't it? To guide where the edge of your fabric.
Exactly. Yeah, I could fold it once, or I could fold it twice, and then that's the outside.
Now on velvet, you see how brilliant is that? It's the most difficult thing to hem velvet, isn't it? Because for it not to show on this side of the fabric is just incredible. Absolutely brilliant.
What I can actually do for these thick fabrics is, something I didn't show before, the tension dial on the top here.
Right.
Sometimes on curtains, you want it to have that movement in it. By loosening off the tension, it just allows it to be, it doesn't crush the fabric, crush the velvet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just allows it to be springy, and then it will move better as well.
Brilliant.
So those details you get in the professional.
And how fine a fabric can we go up to?
So, suit weight fabric here.
Now that's proper fine suit weight, isn't it?
That's fine.
Like if I say a Jaeger ladies pair of trousers, that's what that is. That's a really, really fine, beautiful suiting.
With a bit of stretch in it as well.
Oh, crikey.
So again, so this is where the accuracy really comes into play on this. So I'm gonna take that through. So it's not actually catching the fabric there.
Right.
So I'm going to bring more of the fabric into it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think if you're a curtain maker, you know, like, I mean, you do it in your own back bedroom or the shed or something like that. This would be such a brilliant machine. So it's going to save you so much time, isn't it?
Yes. So I'm just going to check on this, see how that's going through. Make sure it's caught. Yep.
So it doesn't matter that it's a stretch fabric then?
No, that's it has quite a lot of give in this as well. So let me bring that.
So whenever you take it off the machine, you always have to move the needle up.
Yeah, needle up, and then just in its downward stroke. And there's two. It runs in a groove, and when it's held in that groove, that's when you can just pull it out the back.
Brilliant.
So, again, that's the underneath.
So that's what it looks like on the inside. Just get Bruce to come in on that. Hang on. Ooh, the camera's playing up today. There you go. So that's the inside.
On there. And then that's the outside.
You see now, I can't tell you how fine this fabric is. It's like, I don't know how to, it's such a lightweight fabric. You would imagine, because even with the best sewing machine or the best hand stitching, you always see that little prick. I know, because I've done so many hems by hand, everything, you always see that little pricks coming through. You've got absolutely nothing coming through on that at all.
Indeed, yeah, that's the curved needle coming in.
So it's the curved needle and the fact the curved needle's sharp, I presume. As soon as it starts getting blunt, I'm sure it'll start catching, wouldn't it? Yeah,
indeed. Yeah, this is where, again, I've even got silk here, it'll do that, no problem at all. And I didn't even have to use the skip stitch on there because
so when you say get finer, you do the skip stitch so that you can't see.
Yeah, because obviously when it gets very fine, you want to match the thread to the fabric.
Of course.
And then, because you might see a dot, a literal dot, so if you match it to the fabric, then you just get less of those dots as you come through. But I don't know.
It's very difficult to describe because it's a really, really so lightweight. When I felt that, I was like, oh, this won't happen. But that's absolutely brilliant. Just tell me about the lamp that comes with this as well then.
So we've got here a magnetic lamp with it. So it's got a separate power supply, and
it's quite bright.
It's so it's an LED light,
right?
So it should last and last and last, and it's magnetic, so it just clips onto the side where your dial is there, and it's got its own switch on and off as well.
Okay, brilliant. So that's a free gift that comes with it, as well as the 4 extra fine threads, and they're neutral colours, like you say. Yeah.
Neutral colours, and the beauty of it, because it's magnetic, you can just take it in and out the way when you're working.
Oh, brilliant!
On it.
Yes.
Like that, if I want to open up the for the free arm.
Oh yes. Have you got a pair of trousers?
Let's have a look. So.
Oh, they're the funniest looking trousers. Oh, it's the same fabric as this?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. So he's not only now going to do a tube, but he's going to do that on the lightest of lightest weight fabrics. So I don't need to do any settings differently then when I do this? I just literally keep everything the same?
So this would be a great way to do it. Run it off on just a bit of scrap first, make sure that it's doing the right thing, and then turn it up, work inside out.
Obviously.
On there, indeed.
There's no foot to put down then or anything like that? You know, like on a sewing machine, you have to bring your foot down.
Exactly. The kneelish actually lowers the bed.
Right, brilliant.
So bring that round. Such a fine, so sleeves and things like that are absolutely fine for this. And then actually over the seam as well, no problem. So you want to do about 1 inch over your last, over the start.
Yeah.
Again, just on that downward slope there, that holds it in position. Bring it out.
So now you don't have to stitch it. Oh, that looks different. You don't have to stitch it here. You can stitch it here.
I would tend to stitch it on the edge.
Yes, just yeah. You're doing it here for us to see it, yeah.
Yes, exactly, yeah. On there.
Yeah.
Turn them inside out.
You see, it looks like the most expensive, you know, if you went to Savile Row, where everything is going to be done by hand, it looks like that looks like the most precise, because you can just see a little dint, can't you?
Tiny.
But also you press that and it'll go,
and
you know what I mean? But it's going to look like the most exquisite handmade, like on curtains. What the last thing you want on curtains is see a row of you've got really beautiful drapes, fabric drapes, and a great big line of stitching. It's the last thing you want. You're not going to see anything at all, are you?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
It is fantastic.
Absolutely perfect for it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll go on to the scissors now. I love that. I just think it's a brilliant machine. Let me just see if there's any questions coming here. I know Julie got on these last time. Oh, Rachel, we're selling machinery. She said, whoa, George, whoa, I wish I was younger. A lot younger, Rachel, a lot younger. Right, shall we move on to the scissors then?
Yes,
if that's
indeed.
all right, because George has got to do 2 demonstrations.
So, we've got our new electric scissors out here.
Right, okay.
8,000 cuts per minute.
Right, okay.
So they're powerful.
Right.
So this is going to go lightweight, heavyweight, paper, card.
Right, okay,
all
so the ones
sorts.
we've already got from you, we have to have, because yours comes in this box, doesn't it,
Yes,
right?
indeed.
So all that's in the box is this, right?
Yeah.
So,
cable.
first of all, the old ones had 2 sets of blades. You don't need 2 sets of blades anymore.
Got the one set of blade for all sorts. Yeah.
And does this charge it up then?
Yes, it
So
does.
can you use it plugged in as well as?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's like a sleeker version.
Exactly. It's USB.
Oh yeah. I didn't even see
The
that.
plug comes with it as well.
Yeah, perfect.
And
why would we use these rather than real scissors then?
The ease of cutting for them, the speed of cutting. If you wanted to do different layers as well, the ease of doing curves through there as well.
Okay.
But literally any fabric, it's not going to slip on there.
Where's that? Where have you got that from?
Or straight.
Now, okay, so that's brilliant for doing curves. Can I do it? Because a lot of our quilting, ladies and gentlemen, or patchwork, ladies and gentlemen, use a ruler for straight lines. Can you run it along the side of, for example, one of these?
You're not, because it has to go underneath the fabric. You're not going to be able to run it.
But you can still mark it up.
You mark it up and go straight. So in our shops, these are what we all use now because it's so much faster.
Oh, well, so if someone comes in to buy 3 meters of fabric, you measure it off on the table and then just cut it across with that.
Off with these, yeah, exactly.
I did notice on Instagram somebody did a
We
demo.
did a little video
of
it going through all sorts.
So at $79.99.
Yes.
No, hang on, that can't be right. Right, hang on. The ones we sell are 100 and something.
139.
Yeah, and yet these are the more modern version, the updated version. They're only $79.99.
Yeah.
Let me feel the weight. Oh, and they're way lighter.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Sleeker. They're not quite as large. The grip is actually really nice on them as well.
Oh yeah. And nothing has to come off then. The battery doesn't have to come off then because it's all straight into there.
Exactly.
And how long does it take to charge up?
From flat, about 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then how long will that last for?
Quite a long time.
Right, what's this fabric you got here now?
So we've got an organza here, a crystal organza, so really slippery. Absolute no problem.
How come it's not moving? That's what I don't know, because even with a pair of scissors, that was, if you didn't hold on to it, it would move, wouldn't
it's
it?
the speed of these, 8,000 cuts per minute.
And the next question is, how dangerous are those blades?
They're pretty safe. Again, they've got that safety feature.
You're not going to do it, are you?
Not live, no.
Well, no. It's just that I've seen people, I never do it either when I demonstrate them. When you're cutting, if you get a finger caught in there, it's not going to slice the end of your finger off, is it?
No, it's got these bits of metals here.
Yeah, because the cut is actually
quite
further
deep.
right deep down, isn't it? So yeah, if you get, let me just, I'll hold on to it. Right, if you do this, and let me go onto my camera. You go like this. I'm not going to switch on. If you go like that, right, and it's on, it won't cut you. It's because the fabric cuts further into the, I don't know what that's called, like the cleft there. So it is obviously sharp in there, but your finger can't go that far, can it? So if you accidentally do that, I'm not saying you should, but if you accidentally do that, 99.9% you're going to be all right, aren't you? I can't go over how, because that was the thing about the green ones.
They're
quite heavy, aren't they?
We've had people with arthritis in the hands use these and actually say these are more comfortable to use. You've got the trigger there and that grip on there as well.
Yeah.
And not being so heavy, you can actually lay them on the table flat and go along like that.
Yeah, now I wouldn't call that noise sexy. You know, like the first machine was sexy, that's definitely not sexy, is it? So at $79.99, treat yourself to some, what do we actually call them? Cordless electric scissors with tungsten blades. Oh, right, you're saving £9 and a penny. How much would that be? That'd be 89. They should be £89, really. They should be £89. I didn't know that. Message on the bottom. Are they all the same colour? Can these scissors be used to cut out dress patterns?
Yes, of course. Once you've marked it on there, they're so accurate you can go around the
So
curves,
if you've got your fabric, right, put your fabric out and you pinned your pattern to it, normally you get your scissors and cut round.
Cut round, yeah.
You're saying you can cut round, it's that?
Yeah, that's how they do it professionally.
Okay.
Yeah, again, they'd have your pattern piece on layers of fabric and do it all in one go.
How many layers would you suggest?
Quite a lot, depending on the fabric.
Oh, okay, so you can do so when I do pattern, when I cut out dresses and things like that, I fold the fabric so you've got the right and the left together. So go through 2 layers.
Keep it even as well. Of course, once it's pinned.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got my blind hem on there. On there.
So, do the blades need changing?
No, not that.
Oh, tungsten.
No.
They're tungsten.
They are tungsten, so they last a long time. You can get replacement blades, of course. They'll last longer on fabric than on paper.
That was going to be my next question. So first of all, what is tungsten? Do you know what tungsten is?
Tungsten steel is a very good quality of steel.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So they can. We've shown fabric, but you say they can go through paper, cardboard.
Yeah, paper, cardboard. Thin tin as well.
Thin. Now, what would you use that for? Thin tin. Garry, thin tin.
Crafting.
I don't think they do thin tin next door, do they? They do. Do they? Do they do thin tin next door? Oh, thin tin. New one on me. And I was going to ask another question then. Cardboard. So like if you're moving house, you want to put all the boxes in the recycling, you can literally just chop all your cardboard boxes down, or would you just keep it to crafting card? You know, like for me,
again, it says there's a list somewhere and it does include thick cardboard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Right. Make sure you check out your baskets. That's all I'm saying there. Right. We're going to go for a break now. We're going to regroup because lots of people, now's your chance to get your questions in for both of them because they'll both be standing here when we come back. Any of the machines, any of the questions, or any questions about Adam's UX8. Adam's got to say, if you want any questions about the UX8, we haven't got it here because Adam's taking his home, he brings his home. But we're going to have our break now, and when we come back, they'll both be here. Any questions, all the machines will be here. Time to check out your basket and get your questions in. We'll see you back here in about 4 minutes from now.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Oh, it's all going on. It's a nightmare here with these two bantering across the table and everything. Right.
You love being in the middle, really.
I love it. I'm the filling of a Juki sandwich, as they say today. Oh, now we're getting a bit much. It's only 12 on a Thursday. I've not been in for a week, you see. That's what it's been. I've been on holiday. I've not holiday, I've been away. Anyway, this machine is brilliant, right? I thought it was just... George is having a stretch in the background.
He's missing out, isn't he?
I thought it was going to be just a heavy-duty machine, just for bag making, just for upholstery. But it's not, is it? You can use it for...
Well, again, for the lightweight dressmaking, we can go anything from a size, well, like a 60 thickness, which like is a thread for making shirts, real fine, 50 thickness, which is most of your domestic
50 and 40 threads. Are the ones that we would normally
40
use.
40 thickness is it for that little bit heavier, certainly for all your quilting, your embroidery, no problems at all there. 30 thickness, then this is where domestic machines really start to struggle through that thickness of thread. But then even then going down to an M20, which I've got on here, which is a full upholstery thread, as we can see, we've played with a couple of different weights of threads. This machine just takes it. So whether we're doing soft furnishing one day, dressmaking the next day or turning up a pair of jeans in between,
Yeah.
it just does the job absolutely perfect.
So basically, it's a straight stitch machine, but you can use it for both worlds. It's got a reverse on it. If you're using the fine threads, there is a thread cutter button, but if you don't, then you just use the little the manual one on the side there. It's really easy to set up. It looks more complicated because, well, when I first started to train, machines were like this, but also industrial machines have a threading up like this. It's exactly the same as your normal machine, but it's just all on the outside, isn't it, Gary?
It is, yeah. With that, we'll just run through the threading again.
Yeah. Can you see from over there?
Let's sort of turn this as a little bit more.
And I'll just get Kat round so she can take
too much there. So if I put it at that angle there, hopefully.
Are you all right with that, Kat?
Are we okay there?
Perfect.
Brilliant.
Yeah, lovely.
So first of all, you notice obviously it's got the external spool stand on here, which allows you to use the larger cones, but not just for that. If we're using awkward threads like rayons, metallics, where when you lay it down they puff off the reel or they sort of twist themselves, they come off. This prevents that from happening, so it was brilliant that way. Bobbin winder on top of the machine, auto declutch on there, and then going through we've got our foot pressure. Then we've just got our normal tensions.
How much do you use? How much would you? Because I don't really ever touch mine.
As we've seen what we're doing, well, I haven't touched it at all on there. But obviously, when we go to the extremes, this is where you can then adjust the foot pressure. But we've taken it to another level, and again, this is what our upholstery machines have got: is this little dial here.
Okay.
So it looks a bit like a foot pressure dial. Yeah. But this is what we call a micro lifter.
Okay.
What? Exactly. What is a micro lifter? So
I've never heard of that.
A foot pressure, will basically, as it says, it will give you pressure on your foot to clamp your fabric.
Yes. Or release it.
That's it. So you can make it lighter or heavier. And again, we have got a gauge on the front of the machine showing you on there as well. So it is all illustrated.
So you know where it is at any point. You're not fiddling with it thinking, well, later.
You're not doing it blindly. It is there. Absolutely.
Brilliant.
But as you say, we have sewn many fabrics already this morning and not have to touch that at all. But obviously, if you're going to go then, certainly if you start doing like bridal fabrics where you're going to use the very chiffons and your really lightweight fabrics, again, you can take it so it's not quite as harsh on there. Or if you find it is slipping and moving, you want to add a little bit more pressure, you can do. Yeah. But the problem is with a lot of machines, certainly on things like vinyls and things like that, if you put too much pressure, it's going to mark the fabric because it digs in. So what you need is foot pressure, but also foot clearance.
Right.
So i.e. it allows the fabric then to sit flatter without the pressure digging in, but it gives you enough gap between the foot and the feed so it doesn't then restrict the feed movement.
Oh, I see. I've never heard of that before.
A micro lifter.
Yeah.
Domestically, you would have never had that. And to be fair, sort of back in the days when we were doing it like the Mercury Theatres and machines like that, they weren't on that as well. It's a later development in there. So, and again, it's 90% of sewing, you wouldn't even touch it, you wouldn't even use it. But as we're finding, and this is why we sort of brought out the 2300 and redeveloped it to cope with then certain amount of sewing we're doing now. And going back to things like bag making, using padded fabric, quilted fabric, waddings.
But also, like as time goes by, more and more fabrics are being not invented but created, aren't they? And like you can get your quilted fabrics, you get your thin. There's so many fabrics on the market.
When we started quilting, we basically brought a high bulk polyester wadding and job done. And now that's one of the last things you would use. Exactly. You want your 80-20s, you want your warms, you want your bamboos, things like that. So obviously you're getting the comfort without necessarily the bulk and the thickness on there. Yeah. So if you had too much pressure so it grips it, as we know, it will just be puckering and it comes out quite tight. So the micro lifter then will keep the pressure but then give you the gap, so it will give you the full feed function but without squashing the fabric.
And how do we know where it is at any one point then?
It is a trial and error on there, and it's with a lot of time on this, as you would do your sample piece first, and it will be just a matter of it's literally like a lift, and we can see the machine as we lift the foot itself as we can go down.
Oh, I can see it. Yeah.
And then it's
so it's a visual. It's a visual thing. So practice with your fabric. See where if it's marking or anything like that, just lift it slightly.
Just lift it off there. So again, with something like that, it's not we would always do on our test pieces first, whether we're doing buttonholes and things like that. Yeah. We should always. But if you want that true stitch performance and quality, if you are doing a project, have a little play before you do your project.
Always, definitely.
But it is a very simple dial, so it's not complicated to do. Let's just quickly go through the threading again. So, as we said before, the extension table I completely take off, or I have got the doors or flaps in the side there, so it's nice and easy. Bobbin case, so the bobbin itself just sits in, pulls through the tension slot like so. We can see that just there.
Oh, hang on. I've just got to wait for it to refocus there. Right, there you go.
And then it just goes into the tension like so. So simple as that. We've got the little lever, or I call the handle, on there. So that just pops in, locates, and then just locks into position like so.
Yeah.
The top.
Mine always used to be at the on my normal sewing machine. I had one of those, but it was at the front here, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah. So you would have had on the front loading ones, a lot of those were CV or central bobbin systems, so it was an oscillated. Again, this is that little difference between the industrial setup and the domestic setup of where they actually are, all to do with the speed, the power.
Oh, actually, you're right, because the big blue industrial that I bought from Franklin's, that will have been
into the side as well. This is it. So,
right.
So again, we're just going to go for the threading. What we're done with a pair of scissors.
George,
just take all my scissors. Thank you very much. I blame you.
You said they were yours.
Hang on. So again, we just take it through the guide at the back.
Yeah.
It has got the tension. This is purely for winding the bobbin, the tensioner on the top. Then we go through a 2-point guide, so in from the top and then in from the top. This is an anti-twist, so again, domestic machines don't have that. Because of the speed of the machine, if the thread comes up twisted off the reel, instead of then getting to a certain point and then just breaking the threads, this will actually untwist anything there as well. So from there, we've got our pre-tensioner, again to stop any knots. Guide, round the tension, round the check spring, under the guide, through the guide. So there's no actual threading of holes through that part. Over the take-up lever, through the guide above the needle. So I'll just pop the flap down there for a minute so we can see.
You're not going to be able to do this now.
And then the needle, from on this one, from left to right.
Yeah,
so
from outside to inside.
From outside to inside. I'll just pop the foot.
You're a better man than I if you can do that in that angle.
Let's see.
Oh, he's done it.
Oh,
yeah, got it then.
I did it, I pulled it out again, didn't I?
Right, while you're doing that, somebody's asked, can I drop the feed dogs?
Yeah, we've got drop feed lever on the front of the machine. I'll just show you that in 1 second. So there we go. It's behind the little.
Oh yeah. Now before you do that, so you also need to bring and that bobbin. You need to bring the bottom one up.
There's not an auto pickup on this one. So we have our needle up, needle down on front of the machine. Press it once, press it twice. There, give it a little wiggle. And there's the underneath bobbin thread. So we just bring that through.
Yeah, it's got a really long bobbin thread.
It's a way too long bobbin thread I left on there, but also. I'm just pulling more out now.
Just chop it off, there you go.
Get rid of that. And then just close the flaps down to give you the flat surface again. So, as we say, the needle up, needle down button. We've got our stitch length control, which goes up to a full 6mm as well.
Yeah.
Reverse button, and then this is our drop feed.
Okay.
So on there, so again mechanical, and then we do have a speed restrictor on here.
Yeah. So, sorry, Gary.
That's all right. No, it's so we've got the Teflon foot, which comes with the machine on there. So what we're going to do now is one of those stitches which I was talking about, where using the foot pressure could cause more damage because you want it to grip, but what you don't want it to do is to pull. So what I've got is actually a foamed back vinyl.
Right.
So to put something like that through your machine, it may travel it, but the stitches will come out different sizes, the way it grips it, but also there's a good chance it will then be puckering or pushing your lever or vinyl so it will mark it. So this is again where it's fantastic for the micro stitcher.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is going to pop that on there. I'm going to take it up to 5mm, so I know it's just a nicer, longer looking stitch on here, and then all I'm going to do is just sew that through. So again, doesn't change the sound, doesn't miss a beat, and as you can see, it's not digging in at all.
Yeah.
So like so, needle up. Again, we can then just take that out into the thread trimmer on the side. Like so. So now, as we can see, we can see that on there.
Yeah.
The texture we have
Hang on a second.
Yeah, it's taking the focus a little
really
bit there.
playing up there. There you go.
Absolutely, but you can see it's not marked the fabric at all, which is obviously the key thing on there. And because of that, nothing has moved at all. So the micro lifter, again, it's allowed it the pressure to feed it through evenly, so it's not slipping stitches at all.
Yeah.
But it's not putting enough. It's not putting enough weight on because we've changed the gap, where it's then not marking the actual fabric at all. And then the great thing about that, so if we are actually then going to start doing rows, which again with something like this, again you start texturizing the fabric. So for bag making, upholstery, a lot of this, if you look at high-end cars now with the leather seat and the upholstery, a lot of it, they have what they call they have a diamond effect print.
Yeah.
Obviously doing out a domestic machine is very difficult on there. One thing, obviously you can't use the threads to get the effect, but second of all, obviously the way it will feed it through, once you start doing more lines on this type of fabric, it starts moving the fabric. So again, the micro stitch will prevent that from happening.
So you don't need a walking foot, because we'd automatically go to a walking foot on a domestic, wouldn't we?
Absolutely. And again, with a walking foot, it's even harsher on some of it because it will mark the fabric.
Yeah, so it's pulling it through. Yeah, exactly.
So what I'm going to do is then I'm just going to take it through.
Have you got a car with diamonds on the seats then?
No, alas not, no.
Have you got a car with diamonds? Oh, I thought you would have. He's got a really posh car. You've got a really posh car, haven't you? Quite posh. Yeah, quite posh.
But the thing is, though,
not spoiled.
I should have diamonds on the seat, so I should be able to take it home and do it myself.
Exactly. We could put it on your sofa instead.
Oh, no, that I have got diamonds on. No, only joking.
I was going to say. Just think what your house looks like. What, your fancy dress room? Your fancy dress room, your Game of Thrones room.
So what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to sew a few lines up on this, because obviously just doing one line doesn't give me the true effect.
Okay, you keep doing that then.
So
I'll do this. £1,695, split pay of £339. Comes directly from Franklin's in Colchester. So it's included in your £395 postage packaging if you already bought something else. Even if you haven't bought anything else, £395. Imagine going to Vicky the postmistress with one of these saying, well, I need this to get to Colchester at £395. I don't think so. Just a couple more minutes, Gary.
Yep.
Lovely message. You keep sewing. Hi, John. I'm Franklin's representative. So impressed with service order. Bought the Juki Iron Steam press order on Sunday, received it on Tuesday. Oh, brilliant.
Wonderful. So brilliant. Yeah, okay. This is the sort of thing, again, when we say we've got them, it's not a case of, they're on the way.
Oh, no. Well, we always, that's one of the things we always say, we never sell anything that's not in the warehouse, because we just can't. Right, okay, so you're cross-hatching across
there. So
now
I'm just going to cross-hatch on there. So again, most of the excuses offer they're not particularly straight lines, but obviously the angle I'm going through. So but even to say full speed, just going through something like this, it is absolute doddle for the machine. It doesn't struggle. And consistency as well, which is obviously very important on there. And because I pulled all that thread out,
you've got nothing left on your bobbin.
I've run out of bobbin.
Don't worry, because we ran out of time anyway. So this is what yours comes with. Let me just put it into shot here. So what you get is you get your 4 bobbins, you get your special needles, the round top needles.
And there's a variety of sizes from very lightweight, size 70s or 10, right through to 110 on there.
Teflon foot, which is now on the machine. You've got your adjustable zipper foot there, you've got your rolled hem foot there, and that's just your regular foot, isn't it, that one? And then you've got 2 different needle plates. So needle plates.
We've got the heavy needle plate on there at the moment for the thicker threads.
If you go to lightweight, you put that one on. Does that pop off, or do you screw that off?
It's actually screwed into place on there. Again, what you don't want is any movement because of the speed of the machine. Of course, And obviously being a round single small hole rather than a slot, any movement at all, it's going to that. So
and also there are other things you can buy, not today obviously, but if you look into it, and they fit into the machine there like a proper industrial machine. Things like bias binding makers, things like you use it
systems,
you use it in conjunction with the foot on the machine, and it will create. You can get all that, and it's all set in that little disc there, like an industrial machine is. And you get your knee lift, your good old faithful knee lift.
Good instruction manual. Obviously a step-by-step instruction manual. Again, it's one of those old-fashioned machines, because of its completely metal gear. Give it some oil. It comes with the oil as well, and it is just a drop of oil. It's like the old what we used to do on the old thingers. There's holes on top of the machine on there, but it is one of those machines. Again, a little bit of maintenance yourself. You don't have to have it. The more you look after it, you're not paying whatever amount of.
And how often would you have it serviced?
to be fair, I know people have had these machines for 20 years and not had them serviced at all. It's because they clean the fluff out, they change the needle regulator and give it a drop of oil. It should just go on forever.
Brilliant. Right, Gary's not going anywhere. He's standing there because I'm now going back over here to George. So, George, let's just talk. Oh no, I'll turn this side. Talk about this blind hammer. What does it come with? I know it comes with the lamp and it comes with the 4 narrow, the fine threads. But what else does it come with?
That's it. Lamp, fine threads. And then you get your box of bits here, so it comes with tweezers.
Yeah, we haven't got an overhead here, so just that's fine.
Am I in there? Tweezers.
Cat's just coming to you now. There you go, perfect. That's perfect there.
Tweezers, spare needles.
Yeah.
Screwdrivers, a spanner to help build it up as well.
Brilliant. But it's all ready to go once it arrives, isn't it? There's no. You'd have to assemble it yourself.
You just attach the thread stand.
Oh yes, yeah.
And the knee lift, and then it's ready to go.
Yeah, but nothing major whatsoever.
Not at all.
What's in that other bag there then?
Massive bottle of oil.
Okay,
so that will last the lifetime of the machine. A little cover in there. You do get, it's optional to put it on, a safety guard as well. So this peels off.
Right.
And it's just a glass or plastic protector, just in case something flings off.
Oh, okay, that's good. And where does that go then?
That just goes on the front here.
Oh, okay, so literally just above the stitches, so it's between you and the needle.
Exactly.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
okay.
So that is available as well. You also get a clamp. And what this does is it just clamps the machine. So I'm moving around a bit fast.
Don't wait.
It just clamps the machine to the table. So if you've got it in a permanent spot, and you're doing a lot of sewing, clamping that down.
Oh, but that'd be brilliant to doing I mean, the machine itself isn't going to bounce around because it's heavy.
Anyway.
But if you just want extra security, to stick it to your table, so.
Exactly. Yeah. Professional tailors sometimes use it, sometimes don't use it.
Brilliant. So you get all of that all included in it, but then you also get the free lamp and the 4 fine threads for £579, which is 193 on split pay. Oh, I'm over here now, Gary. 193 on split pay. I'm not ignoring him, just let him carry on playing with his toy. Oh, question. That was good. Let's have a look. Hello, John and George. Can you hide the blind hem stitching on the overlocked edge of trousers being taken up? Thank you, from Lorraine.
Yes, you can.
So literally you would just line the little circle, you'd just line that up right on the edge of your overlocking, would you?
Exactly, yeah. So, shall I turn the machine
around
to show the guide
Have you got...
So if I just
I'll
whip
take that
off and turn that round.
Right.
With this guide here.
There we go, perfect, yep.
You can literally just so easily run the fabric along there, run your hem along that side there, and it will stitch into the
into the overlocking. So yes, you can do. Or what you could do is you could, you know how you just ran straight through, you could literally just run the needle through the middle of the overlock, right on top of the overlocking, then it's hidden in the overlocking. So if you want to do it really, really narrow, you could do it right on the edge where the overlock is. But if you've got it turned up, say you've got it turned up for an inch, and you've got an overlocked edge along the edge, you literally just stitch through the overlocking, don't you? Run it down, like George was doing on some of these, where he literally just stitched further in so we could see it. You could do that and run along where the overlocking is, because you've still got fabric underneath the overlocking, so it'll just catch it and take along there. So yes, that's a good question, Ray. £579, 193 on split pay. What was the other tool you brought in to show us today?
The scissors.
Yes, please.
So I'm going to cut Gary's thing up now.
Okay then.
Actually,
Can we have your
I'm not going to
finished?
cut it up. I'm not.
Why is that for Festival of Quilts? You doing your homework for Festival of Quilts?
I'm making a vinyl quilt. So no,
we won't ask, Garry.
Just showing you the diamonds. As you can see inside the diamonds, it hasn't pulled or puckered. They're perfect.
No, because normally that would all could
start
exactly
up on there. So absolutely perfect. It will come through there, glide through those.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's no overhead. So you have to do it towards Cat.
Do it towards there. So. Straight through there. I want to go through the middle of it.
Well, you've ruined it now. It doesn't really matter, does it? So it doesn't matter whether it's thick vinyl like this with stitching all through it, and that's got an extra spongy sticker thing on the back, You can do chiffon, you can do satins, you can do silks, you can do suits, you can do any kind of, I don't know which camera to look at, with anything like that, $79.99. Now these are the upgraded ones. They come with a USB on the cable, but you also get the plug, so you can charge them up. You only need one set of blades. It's not that, because the old ones had that blunt and sharp or something like that, didn't they? But this one you can cut through fabric, vinyl, card, paper, thin tin. But you might use up your sharpness on your blade for that a bit quicker and thing. But all that for $79.99. The ones I'm doing myself an injustice because the ones we sell normally are 139, something like that. These are brand spanking new. You're saving £9 and a penny, and they're $79.99. Aren't they, Han? Yeah, she said. Right, are there any more questions come in? Is there anything else any of you want to show?
Well, again, obviously, just with the vinyl bit from there, from one to the other. Something I haven't quickly done is...
you do. We've got 4 or 5 minutes.
Right, I'm just going to take that off and show you how easy and how quick it is to swap it to then do lightweight dressmaking.
Oh, okay then.
So all I'm doing is taking the Teflon foot off.
But you still, if you do dressmaking, you wouldn't want Teflon foot, would you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that all? Okay. So these will be on the live page to buy, the watch live page to buy until midnight tonight. Then they'll be reloaded at some point tomorrow, but we don't know when they'll be. Oh yeah, tomorrow we'll reload them onto our live page so they're easy to find. Otherwise you'll be trying to search all over the website, they might not be there. But you've got till midnight tonight to get them all at this, and then tomorrow we'll rejig them all into the system. Right, so we're taking the plate off.
I've taken the plate off, so it's just 2 screws on there. And then the actual plate itself...
Oh, it's a
2-piece plate, so that actually just splits in half.
Right.
And then we've got the lighter weight one, so then it just locates back again and then just clicks back into place.
Brilliant.
So it's nice and easy just to change over the actual plate itself. Oops, without losing the screws.
Yeah, exactly. You're right there.
Yeah, so we're always away, we're rushing with, we've got 5 minutes to go.
Less than 5
now.
Less
than 5 minutes now. So that just clicks back in.
Do you want to help him, George? So who's more senior out of you two?
Well, I've been with the company over 35 years.
Yeah, but he owns part of it.
Is that what this is?
Have they given you any shares of the company yet? You don't know. They're not trusting that. The history is, if you don't know, is when I used to work at the Mercury Theatre in Colchester, 1984 to 1988, I used to go to Franklin's, and then it was a lovely little haberdashery shop that sold the old sewing machine, and it was like, and there were 2 brothers that ran it, weren't they? Which is your dad and your uncle.
Yes. Yep.
And they used to run it and everything with your grandparents and everything. And it was just such a lovely shop to go to. But it's not just the one shop; it's the whole block now, isn't it? It takes up the whole block.
Whole corner.
I've got the corner. The dad says it's the whole block. Lauren said it was the whole block, but the corner. But it's brilliant that they do, and they're still there. And it's a family-run business, isn't it? It's Franklin's.
True. Yeah, my brother works there, 2 cousins as well, and obviously my dad and my uncle.
Yeah.
And my grandma still works there.
Oh, is she still there? Yeah. Oh God, and it's frightening, isn't it? So when I used to go there, your dad was like your age, because he was the son within the shop, wasn't he? Right, have you done that?
Starting off, yep. So they've just swapped it over, just the 2 screws there.
Yeah.
So we're just going to take that out.
So you put your normal thread
behind me.
You haven't brought any normal thread, have you?
Oh, George, do you mind carrying my box of threads, please? The black box is over there.
So you put normal thread into, but I can still use this bobbin.
Exactly the same
the normal thread.
Same setup that way.
Right.
Obviously, a lighter weight needle as well for that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, the actual box. I should have a pre-wound bobbin in there because I know we're getting short.
Yeah, we are very. Here you go.
And that, thank you very nicely.
In total, Bruce. Okay, right. While Gary's doing that, I'm going to show you tomorrow's menus because otherwise we're going to run off the end of the show. So this is our menu for tomorrow. Look at this. Welcoming Santangle with bag making kits. Well, she could have done with this sewing machine, couldn't she? Welcome Santangle with bag making kits with Sandra Rushton at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we have got the Bargello box bag and disappearing 9-patch tote with Catherine Wright. 10 o'clock, got sewing room tools. There's a surprise. 11 o'clock, got Helen Newton's Isabel and Olivia. Oh, I don't know which one that is. A plique cushion with Catherine Wright. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got Kits You'll Love. If you are going to stay watching with us, next door is a hobby maker. And they've got, what's Delio? Is that meant to be deluxe? Anyway, craft pads with Hunky Dory. You've got parchment with Sandra. Oh, Sean Santangle there today. Return of Hunky Dory is Auntie Pauline in Christmas Blockbuster. More Santangle goodness from Sandra. Under the Moonlight collection from Hunky Dory at 5 o'clock. Right, you ready, Gary?
Yep, so just that last bit of threading on here.
That's all right. This is with your normal thread.
So this is actually, I'm using in here is actually a 60 weight thread.
Oh,
so
okay, that's very fine.
Lightweight thread, which is, again, for a lot of dressmakers, if you can find the 60 weight of thread, this is actually what we would use in factories rather than a 50 weight. It's just that little bit nicer, and if you
look a bit finer, isn't it?
Exactly it. And if you look at sort of a nice quality sort of cotton or something like that, you look at the weave, it's going to be a much finer weave.
Yeah, of course.
Using a 60 weight, you're actually matching the thread to the weave of the fabric. And obviously, as we know, that's a lot nicer. The only thing I haven't done is change the needle. Obviously, the needle was a bit bigger.
You need to, if you're doing a dressmaker, you change the narrower needle.
On that, but I just know, obviously, with the time aspect.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Got a minute left.
Right, down, up, bring the underneath bobbin thread, give it a wiggle.
Oh, madam.
Okay.
It's getting ready for the Christmas party already.
Oh, I like this.
Do you have a Franklin's Christmas party?
Yes, we do.
Oh, good. I'll be there.
Yeah.
I'm just going to invite myself.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, so once we then go to lighter weight fabrics, let's just pick up some lighter weight fabrics. Oh, there we go. Really lightweight.
Really lightweight.
I like the crystal organdas.
Yeah, we know.
So obviously, excuse obviously going to make a bigger hole than what it should do because
of
the
size
size
you haven't
of the
changed
needle.
the needle yet.
But without actually then obviously we're not adjusting anything else. We're just going to go for it. It just takes it through. Yeah, that is the needle.
It's because the needle's too fat for
quite heavy.
And
then the underbed trimmer, now we've got the lighter weight threads in, press the button, cuts the threads, brings the needle out.
Brilliant.
And away we go. But even if we look with that size needle, the tension, we can see that on there.
Very
you can hardly
quickly.
see, because that's how good the thread is. Once you use the finer thread.
There you go.
So it's not puckered it, pulled it, the tension's perfect, and it's virtually disappeared.
Please don't leave it as long to come back next time.
Hopefully not.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you, George. It's been lovely to see you. I'll see you at Festival Cups next week.
Definitely,
and make sure you go and see them on their Juki stand. I've got to go. I've only got 5 seconds. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Don't be late, 8 o'clock.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.